Hello, hello. It's been like a month since I've streamed. I felt it was about time. How's it going, Beaches? It's always good to see you, dude. Glad you made it out. Alright, I think it's probably time to cut the music, even though it is very, very dank. Actually, I suppose I could keep it on, but just lower. There we go. I think that should probably be just a little bit better. But, yeah, today I'm gonna play some zombies. Maybe a little Dark Souls 3, we'll see. And, as you can see back there, I have a box, and I'm gonna open it. So I'm gonna do an unboxing, which is the first thing I'm actually gonna do. So, yeah. But first, check this out. So, I ended up getting this a little bit ago. This is going to be a prop for... Here, let me full screen. This is going to be a prop that I'm going to use when I eventually do my Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit videos. And it's very, very, very quite neat. It's Sting, but it's not just Sting. Check this out. You ready? Whoa. Cool, huh? It's pretty neat. I quite like it. It's quite cool. It is quite cool. I love it. I think it's really cool. So that's going to be a fun little prop for when I do those, which is going to be... I'm hoping to do... I think I'm going to start with The Hobbit, and then I'm going to go to The Lord of the Rings after. So, I would like to do The Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey in January. So, I think that would be a good time to do that, but... Yeah. This music's so lit. I absolutely adore it. What is going on with chat? Why is chat being this way? Chat. Not you guys, chat. Chat as in the physical thing that's right here. What? Look at that. So right here, okay, you can't even see it any better, but right there, as you can see, there's been a few chats from a few people. I'm not seeing that over here. The most recent chat that I see is I watch from Beaches. The other two I am not seeing. Oh, there they are. Wait. Why am I not seeing the other two? Hold on. I need to... What? I want to see what that says. Maybe if I restore chat over here? No, that doesn't do anything. That's interesting. Hold on. I'm going to make this chat bigger so I can see it. Because I want to read what that person said. And I want to see who it is. The color is blue. I can't see it. Bro kills Zom. Hello? And what a classic song from Black Ops. Absolutely. Black Ops 2. Wow, little sword. It is a very little sword, huh? I'm glad you ended up making it out, guys. We're going to be playing some zombies here in just a minute. I'm going to unbox that box that's right there. And then we're going to play some zombies. I don't see their chats in mine as well. I know, that's very weird. I don't understand why. It's like a ghost chat. It's so weird. I guess I'll have to pay a little bit of attention to that right there to make sure. Should I get into the unboxing? I'm thinking I kind of want to. The song is such a banger. It is very weird that the chat's not popping up for that guy. I feel bad. I don't know what to do about it. I mean, it'll be there in the VOD, so like once the stream's over, it'll still be there. But it'll just make it harder to read his chats. I'll have to pay more attention, which will be hard when I'm playing the game. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. See, I'm gonna take the headset off for a second. The thing that's in this box is very... It is quite cool. It is quite cool, Bilbo Baggins. Alright. I should have grabbed those scissors. What am I thinking? I'm gonna need these, maybe. We will see. We will see. Alright. Unbox that box. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know why your chats aren't popping up, like, in the actual chat. It's so weird. They're only popping up on the Streamlabs chat that's up here. So, yeah, I'll have to pay a little more attention to that, but hopefully I don't miss any of your chats. I'll feel so bad if I do. But it's not my fault. I promise. It's not my fault. It's YouTube's fault for not showing your name, for, like, not showing your chat. I don't know what's going on with it. I gotta bring it over here. Are you ready for me to reveal what's inside the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Yeah, let me know if you refresh and you see his chats. Because maybe I have to do the same. But I feel like that's weird. I don't know why that would have to be a thing. Alright, you ready to see what's in the box? Oh, I'm excited to show this. Ooh, oh! Look at that, Lord of the Rings. Little tease, little tease. I gotta get this other box out of the way. Get out of here. Stop. Let go of my headset. Let go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Alright. That is weird. That is very, very weird. But check that. Look at that. Anduril. Anduril, the sword of the king of Gondor. Very, very, very cool. The chat is doing favorites. I don't get it. It's so weird. Ooh. It's very tall. Get out of there. Yeah. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm very excited to see it, but I'm also nervous because sometimes these things can be sent and can be damaged in transit, so... Or even in production sometimes. I've never really had such bad luck with that, but it's always possible. I clicked all chats and he showed up. Oh. Oh, dude, you saved it. He's right there. You saved it. Dude. W Beaches. W Beaches. Now I can see Rob Killzom's chats. Finally. Your chats are there now, dude. I'm not gonna miss any. W. It is really awesome. What's in this box is really gonna be awesome. Alright, time for the reveal. Oh, that looks sexy. That looks really sexy. Hold on, I gotta get the bright lights from Gandalf. My. There we let's do a mix of both. There we go. That was a bright light. It's like I'm looking into the Grey Havens. W Beaches. Yeah, I literally saved it. Oh, this is cool. This is really quite cool. Ooh, look at that. It's in the package. Look at that. Oh, let's go. Alright. It's lighter than I expected, too. Alright. Now it's time to get it out of here. Oh. It's a lot lighter than I expected. Wow. That is so cool. That is sick. That is sick. I'm gonna try to get a close-up. Let's see, I'm gonna get this out of here. This is the wall-hanging plaque. Alright, let's see. It's hard to move. I don't want anything to fall. Got a nice card with all the swords. Got a neat paper with some cool stuff on it. Information about the sword. So there's a little bit more stuff in there, but I'll just get that. I want to get a nice close-up of this. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, check that out. Oh, that is clean. Got some engraving text. Oh, that is clean. And boom. I'll have to wipe the blade a little bit, but look at that. That is stunning. I'd love to play the music from the film when everyone gets it, but I'd get copyrighted so quick. Look at that. That is very nice. Stuntin'. The King of Gondor has returned. The return of the king. This, I think it was like $250, $275, something like that. So not terribly expensive. I mean, it is expensive, but it's not as expensive as you'd probably think. I imagine people would think more. But it is quite cool. The whole thing is metal. The whole thing. The only thing that's not metal is the handle. This is leather wrapped. So, yeah, you got an entire metal sword with a leather wrapping on the handle. And it's very comfortable to hold. This is a very comfortable sword. Ah, I'm gonna destroy all the goblins and orcs. Scum! The scum! Yeah, this is really cool. I love that. So now I've finished the king set. I've got Herugrim back there. As you can see, it's right there. I can't get it right. There we go. Right there. Come on, hand. Work with me. Right there. Herugrim. So now I have both king swords. Rohan and Gondor. Very, very cool. Yeah, you would think a good grand. But, yeah, it's nice to have it $275. 250, somewhere around there. And depending on when you get it, you can also get it on sale sometimes. It does run. They do run sales. I didn't do a sale, but for me, it's worth it no matter what. Like, this is it's way too cool. Like, this is incredible. It's stunning. It really is. In person, it looks amazing. All right. I think it's probably about some zombie killing time. What do you guys say? Zombie killing time? Well, actually, I guess I gotta show you some of the other stuff that's in there too. I'm gonna set this on the bed back there because it's the best place for me to put it at the moment until I can figure out a better spot. Because I can't hang it on the wall yet, but that's something I'm gonna do in the future when I move into my own place. For the third time. I've moved all over the place. And right now I'm not in my own place. Yeah, it's decorative. Yeah, you wouldn't want to smack this on anything. This is a wall hanger. So, yeah. So it's not sharp. The tip is going to be sharp. All of the tips for all the swords that I've got are sharp. The only one that's like relatively sharp is Sting, which is right there. I don't know if you can see it, but it's right there. And that one is a little sharp. Like, if you ran your finger across that hard enough, you would cut yourself. But, yeah, these ones are dull. And they are definitely wall hangers. And, like, the weight, it is lighter than you'd expect, but it's not as light as, like, a regular sword. Like, a regular sword, you'd be able to grab the sword and you'd be able to, like, have it perfectly balanced right here. Like, you'd be able to put your hand right here and have the sword balance on your hand. This one, it would go like that, because the blade is pretty heavy. Alright, I'm going to go put this on the bed behind me, and then I'm going to open some of the other stuff that was in the box. I knocked over the fan and I didn't even notice. That is very, very sexy. Alright. Let me get this out of the way. Throw this right here. Gotta get the fan back up. The fan's really sad. Alright. There we go. And I gotta... Actually, I'll turn down the light after I show off the wall hanging plaque. Alright. So, this is the wall hanging plaque. Once I get it completely out. It's very cool. Looks like a lot of the other ones, but different shaped, and it's a bit longer. Really cool. Got the white tree of Gondor on it in gold. Very well themed. And it's going to look very, very beautiful. By the way, the sword is from United Cutlery. So if you ever feel like getting one yourself, all the swords that I've got that are from Lord of the Rings, other than this plastic Sting that glows, they were all from United Cutlery. Let's see, is there anything else in here? I don't think so. Sounds like there is, though, but I don't think there is. I think the screws and stuff like that were the other thing that were in that box that I saw. Alright, you guys ready? Ready to play some zombies? I'm more than ready for zombies. I kind of want to read what this says real quick. Let's see. Anduril, Sword of Aragorn. Narsil/Anduril are perhaps the most famous swords in the Lord of the Ring history. At the end of the Second Age of Middle-earth, Narsil's blade was shattered as Elendil fell during the last alliance battle of elves and men in the great battle against Sauron, creating the shards of Narsil. Isildur, Elendil's son, then used the broken hilt into the darkness. The shards went... Wait, hold on. Broken hilt of Narsil to cut the One Ring from Sauron's finger, breaking the bonds of his power, banishing his evil shadows into the darkness. The shards were kept in Rivendell, the House of Elrond, for safekeeping. Legends told that the sword would one day be reforged and the king would return. And it says some other stuff as well, but that's kind of like the main thing. And then on the front it says 3 rings for the elf, or 3 rings for the elven kings under the sky, 7 for the dwarf lords and their halls of stone, 9 for the mortal men doomed to die, 1 for the Dark Lord on his dark throne in the land of Mordor where the shadows lie, 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to find them, 1 ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them in the land of Mordor where the shadows lie. So very, very cool stuff. Something you probably want to frame and put on the wall too. Hey, what's up, Casey? Or Cassie? Sorry, I thought that second S I saw as an E. So yeah, Cassie, my bad. Yeah, they make fantastic Lord of the Rings sword replicas. I have the replica of Galadriel's ring with the light up box. Oh, that's cool. I really want to get myself the Galadriel ring, and I also want to get myself the Galadriel file. That's probably the next thing I'm going to go for is the file of Galadriel. As you can see, if you don't know already, there's a few things that I've already got from Lord of the Rings. I'm going to the wrong side. I've got Sting right over there. I don't know if there we go. I'm pointing to it, but I don't know if you can see it. It depends on the quality of the camera, really. But Sting is right there. I've custom made with 3D printing a Gandalf the White staff. I've got, and this is United Cutlery, the sword right here. The Sting sword is United Cutlery, and it's not the Bilbo version; it's the Frodo version. And then right here I've got, oh my goodness, I can't point. And then right here I've got Herugrim, Sword of King Theoden, also United Cutlery. And then kind of hiding behind here I've got Orcrist, of course, Sword of Thorin from United Cutlery. And then of course I made a custom Dragon Slayer from Berserk. Thing's huge. It's obnoxiously sized. And then of course I just barely got the, Anduril. Sort of King Aragorn, which is really quite cool. So, yeah, I absolutely love Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is my favorite book ever written. It's so good. And then my favorite film trilogy is Lord of the Rings. Even though there's a lot of imperfections with Lord of the Rings in terms of the films, they're such masterpieces. I don't care. They're masterpieces. Like, there's certain things that bother me, especially like whenever there's something that's in the book that they totally could have put in the film, but they just changed for the sake of it. Like, those kind of things kind of bother me. But like when it comes to like Tom Bombadil, like I understand why he wasn't in there, even though I would have loved it even more if he was by a decent amount. But then same with the Scouring of the Shire. I would have loved to see the Scouring of the Shire, but again, I understand why it wasn't there. But there's other things like Sam leaving Frodo when he goes into Shelob's cave. I don't like that. And then there's like some other things here and there too. But for the most part, those films are so good. Like they're so good. But yeah, what do you say? We get into some zombies, yeah? Let's do it. I'm going to play some zombies, and then maybe a little bit later tonight, maybe some Dark Souls 3. Or maybe even some Sea of Thieves. Well, who knows? We'll see. We will see. Black Ops 3, The Legend. The best Call of Duty for zombies. Ever. And there probably ever will be. Left for a bit. Found a hair in my honey mustard. Ugh. That's disgusting. That's bloody nasty. That's bloody disgusting. You poor soul. Dude, the amount of hairs that I find in my food, dude, it's disgusting. But I can't get rid of my beard. I can't bring myself to do it. I love my beard so much. I worked on it for like a year and a half, something like that. It's taken a long time to get me to this point. I'm a big Lord of the Rings nerd. Read it several times over my copy. Is signed by Sam, Wormtongue, and Gimli. That's sick. That is super, super cool. I've got a few copies of Lord of the Rings. I've got the set that's, like, they're separated and they're illustrated by Alan Lee. And I've got the single book that's, like, white, and it has, like, the eye on it and stuff like that. And it's, like, one of the classic designs for, like, Tolkien's book covers while he was still alive. And it's like the full set with the red, and it has like the One Ring inscription on the end of the page. And I'm sure you know which version I'm talking about. It's a hardcover. It's sexy. And that one has like the Tolkien illustrations in it. And so that's really, really quite cool. And then I think that might be. And then I've got like the most recent set that I got is up there. You can't see it because it's out of frame. Maybe if I move my camera up, you can see it, but. Kind of up there on the top of the shelf, if my finger can get to it. Yeah, right there. I've got the small, like, pocket edition Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, which is quite cool. I wish they had a Silmarillion along with it, too, but it is what it is. So I've got some really cool stuff. You can kind of see the editions of Silmarillion, The Hobbit, and Lord of the Rings right there. You can kind of see the Lord of the Rings. It's white. And then like this right here is an entire Tolkien shelf. This right here is an entire Tolkien shelf. I can't point correctly. Tolkien. And then I've got Sanderson. And then down there I've got like Wheel of Time. And then down even further I've got like Narnia and a bunch of like other fantasy books as well. Like Aragon and some other ones. Then of course I've got manga over there, which is quite cool. But let's see. Is this going to be good? Is this good? Okay, I think this is good. Alright. Ooh, nice. It was not mine. Ordered it sealed from an expensive restaurant with some chicken strips and pub fries. $23. Are you kidding? You got a signed copy of Lord of the Rings for $23 with chicken strips and pub fries? That's insane. That is insane. That's really cool. $23 is a steal. That's crazy. That's super, super cool. Oh, wait. I mixed the chats. I literally mixed them. Oh, I mixed the chats. It's different. It's different. You're talking about honey mustard. You're talking about your hair. For some reason, I was mixing the signed copy of Lord of the Rings from Cassie with your comment. Dude, imagine that, though. Imagine getting a signed copy of Lord of the Rings at a restaurant, getting chicken strips and pub fries at the same time for $23. That would be crazy. But yeah, just ignore that. Ignore that. That was a massive brain fart. Just ignore me. But yeah, that's why I cook at the hairs are mine. All the hairs are mine if I find one. Yeah. Like, most of the time I get hair in my food, it's my own, which is quite nice. Like, I don't really get super disgusted when a hair is mine, because I just know it's mine. Because, I mean, a lot of the time the hair's red, so it's very obvious which one's mine. And then a lot of the times they're really long, too, so it's really obvious. But whenever I get... I was like, okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. My brain farting. Uh-oh. Poo-poo stinky. That's just how my brain works. It is what it is. I'm gonna, real quick, I'm gonna get myself some Dubby. Very, very good stuff. Use code DoinkoG. 10% off at checkout. Very, very good stuff. They're barely restocking a bunch of their flavors. They haven't restocked the one that I'm really eyeballing, though. They haven't restocked Dragonade yet, but it's on their next... I just put myself in a pickle. Look, I got the whole thing ready, but I don't have the lid off. So I have to put it back in here, and I have to get the lid off. My brain is not working today, guys. It's not working. But I gotta get myself my bevy, my energy, because if I don't, my brain's not gonna function, and the zombies are gonna easily consume me. But yeah, that's really cool, Cassie. That is awesome. I am very I'm very envious. At some point I really want to get my Lord of the Rings copy, the main one that has like the Tolkien illustrations. I want to get that one signed by like as many of the cast members as possible. Preferably the 4 hobbits. The 4 hobbits would be very ideal. Then I would also love it to be signed by Gandalf too, by Ian McKellen. That would be awesome. I gotta make sure I shake this up here, because if I shake it off camera, people are gonna think I'm doing something sus. Sounds like they are lacking for G Fuel. Lacking for G Fuel? What do you mean lacking for G Fuel? Lacking from G Fuel? No. I used to drink a lot of G Fuel. It was very chalky, very powdery. It was good for what it was. This stuff here, not chalky, not powdery. It's very, very good. So, if you ever want to get yourself like a nice powder drink, you can always use the link in the description with the code, and you can get yourself some. I really enjoy it. The flavor that I got in like a trial packet, which was called Dragonade, is my favorite flavor so far that I've tried. And it was out of stock when I went to go look, but they're going to get restocked soon. It's on their next wave. John Rhys Davies, who is the most charming, kind man I've ever met, by the way. I totally agree with you. He's one of the few that I've met, and he is very, very kind. I'd have to find the photo and show you guys, but he was very funny. He was basically sitting down, and at the Fanex that we went to, there was a Ark of the Covenant from Indiana Jones that was kind of off to the side from where John Rhys Davies was. And I was with my dad, and my dad asked if he'd be able to do a picture alongside the Ark of the Covenant, and he was like, I'll make that journey with you. And then he got up, and we walked over there, and he was just a really funny guy. He was laughing a lot. He was very, very funny. During the pictures, he was like poking our sides, trying to get us to like get like a real laugh for like the pictures. He was a very, very silly man, and very, very kind. And yeah, I have nothing but good things to say about John Rhys Davies. He's a very, very good guy. Next to Matthew Lillard, he's been the best experience when it comes to meeting a celebrity. But also up pretty high up there is Nolan North. I met Nolan North, aka Dr. Edward Richtofen, and he was really quite cool as well. So yeah, it's always fun to meet celebrities when they're cool. The only celebrity that I never actually met the guy, but he didn't seem like he was a very nice guy based on what I saw when I was kind of lingering. Was, I think his name is, it's like something Elwood or L something, but he played Wesley in The Princess Bride, and he doesn't seem like a very nice guy. But other than that, like, everybody I've met has been really, really kind. Well, I don't know. The guy who plays Karate Kid, he's not very nice. But the guy who plays the bully in Karate Kid, that guy is really nice. I think it's kind of funny and ironic that a lot of the time, actors that play bad guys tend to be nicer than actors that play good guys. I think it's really interesting. The only celebrities I ever got to meet was the dad in Pineapple Express and Tony Hawk. The Pineapple Express guy was talking about green energy, while Tony Hawk was showing us how to skateboard. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I think those guys would be really cool to meet as well. Our school let us skateboard in the basketball gym. Oh, that's cool. A lot of the time they have like really strict rules with that kind of stuff, so that's cool that they let you do that. Me and my brother sell at a lot of conventions, so I met a lot of celebrities. That's cool. That's really cool. So you have a booth and everything? What is it that you guys sell? I'm really curious to know. I think that'd be a lot of fun to be able to do that. But you'd have to have a stock of some really neat stuff. And I imagine you probably run some kind of Etsy shop too, I imagine, yeah? I wouldn't mind checking it out and see what you got. Especially if you got nerd stuff. I'm always down for nerd stuff. Ooh, I gotta fix that. Hold on. I gotta fix where chat's at. There we go. Well, I'm going to put it up a little bit, like that. That's probably a good spot. And then I'm going to move it so it's underneath the webcam. Hold on, I got to full screen it to make it easier. It's kind of difficult to do outside of full screen. There we go. All right. The chat wasn't working. I was trying to stream like even earlier today, but the chat wasn't working. I couldn't figure it out. It was driving me crazy. I would love to meet Sean Astin. Yeah, that would be so much fun. Meeting Sean Astin, Elijah Wood, and I always forget the names of Merry and Pippin. Dominic Monaghan and Billy Boyd. Those are the names. But yeah, I would love to meet them all. I think it would be really, really cool. We sell action figures, pops, and comic books. Oh, that's really cool. That's way cool. So do you collect them and then you go and sell them, or do you buy them and resell them? I'm an artist, so we sold art at SpaceCon last year. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Where is SpaceCon anyway? I do remember hearing about that, but I'm pretty sure that's not one of those things that they have everywhere, from what I know, like FanX. I'm pretty sure that's only in like one place, like Chicago or something, or like New York. At least that's what I heard. All right. It's always hard to pick what map I want to play. Hoth. I could do that. I haven't even been paying attention to the background music. Hopefully none of it's been copyright. If it's Avenged Sevenfold, it's absolutely copyrighted. The nice thing is, though, something I was surprised about when I did the Avenged Sevenfold reaction a couple days ago, I thought that was going to be copyrighted, but it wasn't exactly like copyrighted. It was like a soft copyright, sort of like what Sabaton does whenever you like do a video with Sabaton stuff. They do like a profit sharing type of thing rather than completely blocking it off and only they get the revenue. So that was really cool because Avenged Sevenfold I've always kind of seen as kind of being like a hard, because like anytime I've ever tried to stream anything with Avenged Sevenfold stuff, it's always gotten taken down so quick. So like the fact that I didn't get like a copyright claim for that was really cool. So that's really exciting. And the song was quite unique, quite cool. A lot of people are hating on it, which I totally expected, but I think it's quite cool for what it is. I'm thinking I might do Daybreak. I think Daybreak sounds fun. Although I could do Die Rise again, because I failed. Actually, no, because Die Rise... I'm forgetting. I got to an easy high round on Die Rise the last time I played it. You know what? I might play Call of the Dead because I just watched Dawn of the Dead. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I just watched Dawn of the Dead, so I think Call of the Dead would be fun. It wasn't George Romero's Dawn of the Dead, it was Zack Snyder's, but it's still Dawn of the Dead. My mom met Seth MacFarlane. I find it strange to like someone, but disagree with their ideology. Very rare, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I like Sean Astin, and I very much disagree with his ideology. Like, but I still think he's a very likable guy, and I would still like to meet the guy. So I mean, like a lot of the time, it's just kind of separating people from their, I guess. What's the phrase? I usually know it, but it's not coming to mind right now. Separating people from their something. But you probably know what I'm talking about. I have a small collection of DC, McFarlane, Robin, Nightwings, and Amidala dolls with some favorite comic books and graphic novels. SpaceCon is in San Antonio. Okay, yeah, that's where it is. Okay, gotcha. Texas, got to meet Gina Carano last year. Oh yeah, and I also got to meet Gina Carano too. Very cool. Gina Carano is very, very cool. And actually, I got to meet Gina Carano and somebody else at the very, very same time. I don't know if you guys know who Geeks and Gamers are, or Drunk 3PO, but I got to meet Drunk 3PO. It was very cool. I actually do have the picture for that. But he's a YouTuber, and he's a very, very, very cool guy as well. And he's a part of Geeks and Gamers. He's been going around with Gina Carano because he's a good friend of hers. And I got to meet him at the con too, along with Gina Carano, which is quite cool. Let's see, where's that picture? It's somewhere around here. There it is. But yeah, that's... Hold on, let me switch to the big screen. There we go. But that's me with Jay, Drunk 3PO. It's kind of hard to see, but... Yeah, oh, there we go. But yeah, very, very quite cool. He has a Welcome to the Rebellion shirt, which has Gina Carano on it, and it's a cool thing that he sells. And yeah, oh yeah, and here's my picture with John Rhys Davies. Yeah, check that out. It's kind of blurry, but yeah, there he is, John Rhys Davies, next to the Ark of the Covenant. Really cool. Really, really cool. Very nice guy. And what else do I got in here? Yep. gonna zoom in. You guys will be able to see my sister in there. This is me and my sister, and the rest of my family as well, but they're kind of out of frame at the moment. With Matthew Lillard. And Matthew Lillard was really cool. He actually showed up before his time, and he kind of went throughout the crowd, kind of high-fiving people and stuff like that. And it was kind of funny. When he went to go high-five somebody, he kind of, like, awkwardly, like, went over my dad, and he got, like, really close to my dad. And it was really funny, and then he, like, embraced my dad in a hug. And it was the most wholesome thing I think I've ever seen in my life. It was so fun. It was so cool. I love Matthew Lillard. He's great. Let's see. Oh, yeah. And then right here as well, Tom Welling. He played Clark Kent in Smallville, a.k.a. Superman. Very, very cool guy. It's very blurry. It's hard to see, but it works, whatever. But yeah, it's Tom Welling. Cool guy as well. And there's... Oh, yeah. And this one, too. This one's way cool. So, if you guys have ever played Halo, then you guys know the voice of Master Chief. And I had a Halo assault rifle that I bought from the convention. And when I met him, he said, "I need a weapon." And then I handed it over to him. That's my assault rifle. I got it signed from him. And yeah, Master Chief. Really cool. So it's always fun to meet celebrities. And then here's me with Nolan North. This is at a different con. Dr. Edward Richtofen. Yeah. It's very blurry, but yeah, very cool. He was also very, very cool. He did the voice of Richtofen. I didn't even need to ask him because the thing that I had him sign had Richtofen on it. And so when he saw that, he started doing the voice, and it was really cool. But yeah, those are some of the ones I've met some more as well, but those are the ones that I've got on my phone. But it's very, very cool. I love meeting celebrities. It's a lot of fun. Oh, the first celebrity I ever met was Hayden Christensen, aka Anakin Skywalker. He was probably my favorite, to be honest. Like, oh, he was so cool. I love Hayden Christensen. He's always been one of my favorite actors ever. He's my favorite actor, period, when it comes to Star Wars. And yeah, meeting him was awesome. He was the first time I ever met a celebrity, so the dopamine hit that I got from that was crazy. But yeah. Is there a celebrity that you really want to meet in person? Probably just like as many of the cast members of Lord of the Rings as possible, for a start. I'd like to meet some band members from some bands like Avenged Sevenfold, Sabaton. Like, I think a lot of those guys would be really cool to see. And also maybe some more Star Wars cast members would be cool. Not Disney Star Wars cast members, because I don't care. I just don't care. But when it comes to like the classic George Lucas stuff, that would be really cool to meet those people. So, yeah. She is a sweetheart, and yes, met Ryan, Beardo, Jeremy, and Ripa. Last year, Beardo played with me on my channel in May. That's sick. That is incredible. You'll have to send me the link to that video. I would love to watch that. Beardo is funny. Beardo is so funny. I want Beardo on Friday Night Tights so bad. I think he would be so good on Friday Night Tights, but he probably knows that he would go on Friday Night Tights and he would be bullied constantly. Because on Tuesday night's main event, he's always getting bullied. Every single time I see it in my feed, I'm like, let's see if Beardo's getting bullied this time. I click on it and he's always getting made fun of. It's so funny. It's so good. But yeah, I love Geeks and Gamers. They're great. Ryan, I love. He's awesome. Ryan, I love how careless Ryan is. I love how much he just doesn't care about people's feelings and how miserable he is. Like, Ryan is very funny. Jeremy, I love Jeremy. I love watching CobraCast and stuff. That stuff's great. And Jay, of course, he's the only one that I've got to meet so far. But I would love to be able to go to one of their meetups at some point if they ever come around. And I'd love to meet all the guys. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But yeah. And Ripa, I've not watched a ton of this stuff, but I would watch Ripa and the Silverback on occasion. I'm sure you know who Az is as well. So yeah, I would like to meet all the guys. I think that would be really, really cool. So hopefully next time they do an event, hopefully it'll be around where I live, which is kind of in the Salt Lake area. I mean, I don't live in Salt Lake, but that's where I would end up going if there ever was an event, because I imagine there's not really anywhere else that they'd be able to go that's around where I'm at. So Salt Lake would probably be the best place for them to do it. But hopefully, fingers crossed, I would love to meet those guys one day. It'd be cool. I'm glad that you know who they are, because they're awesome. I love Geeks and Gamers. He's a cool guy. From what I hear, my big bro is a huge fan of him as Shaggy. Yeah, he's amazing as Shaggy. He's my personal favorite Shaggy. There's been a lot of voices of Shaggy up to this point, and he's definitely my favorite version of Shaggy. And the live-action films are classics, even though they're James Gunn. It is what it is. Like I'm not a big fan of James Gunn, by the way, at all. I very much dislike the guy, and I think his movies stink, other than the Scooby-Doo films. But there was a lot of stuff that he wanted to do with those films that the studio wouldn't let him do, which I'm very happy about, because some of the stuff he wanted to do was very cringe. But yeah, I'm a Snyder bro, as the people like to call them, Snyder bros. So yeah, definitely not a fan of Gunn. But those, like I said, those Scooby-Doo films are great. They're such classics. Which of the 4 hobbits in Lord of the Rings would make a good president, and between Luke, Leia, and Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, who would make a better vice president for them? Well, just like because in the lore for Lord of the Rings, Samwise Gamgee made a great, what was it? Mayor for the Shire. He was the Shire's mayor for a long time. So I think that would be really, really cool to be, or for Samwise to be. Sean Astin, that's a different question. Definitely not. I wouldn't want Sean Astin to be president, but when it comes to the character itself, Samwise Gamgee, I think he would probably be the best option. And then when it comes to the vice president for a Star Wars character, I'd probably say Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon, I think, would just be perfect for that. Yeah, I think he would be just great. And he's so underrated. Qui-Gon's amazing. Awesome, yes, I played Halo when they came out. Yeah, Halo's amazing. I love it. Have you met Hayden? But I met Jake Lloyd. Oh, you met Hayden, but you met Jake Lloyd. Okay, so... Oh, have yet to meet. Okay, sorry, I can't read, apparently. I'm gonna get made fun of like Beardo now, because Beardo can't read and I can't read too, so it is what it is. Have yet to meet Hayden, but met Jake Lloyd. Okay, there we go. Jake Lloyd, I would love to meet someday. I would love to tell him just how fantastic I thought he was, and that I wish we could have seen more of him. But yeah, I always hated what happened to Jake Lloyd and Hayden Christensen both. I'm sure they hear it enough at this point, just no matter what side people take. But yeah, I would love to meet him. Isn't Hayden also a farmer in his private life? He is. He is a farmer, and I think that's quite cool. Taking up a very simple life. I think he was... Message retracted. Not a fan of James Gunn too. Yeah, James Gunn is trash. And like, the thing that really like made me not like James Gunn at first was his tweets that he made about little boys and other stuff. I don't need to go into that. It's disgusting. But yeah, James Gunn has some weird fantasies, that's for sure. And for him to be leading DC right now and making the trash Superman film, which I like to call Diaper Man, it's just offensively bad. It disrespects the character. And the James Gunn fans are very... Like, I don't like to use the word toxic, usually. I just like to use the word passionate, just like what Henry Cavill said in that interview. I totally agree with what he said. But when it comes to the James Gunn fans, I genuinely believe they are, like, straight up toxic. I can't stand them. They are weird people. Weird people. I always get into, like, scuffles with them on Facebook. And I use Facebook like a grandma, yep. But on Facebook a lot of the time, because I'm in a lot of Snyder groups, and a lot of the James Gunn fans, they're such weird, hateful people. And they'll literally join the Snyder groups just to be pests. Like, it's so weird. Like, I wouldn't join a James Gunn group just to be a pest. That's just weird. Cassie, why do you not like James Gunn? I mean, I think I probably just went over it. Like, I imagine she probably agrees with me in a lot of ways. It would be cool to have her explain the reason why she doesn't like him in particular. Because I'm sure she's got some other reasons as well. And I do as well. I didn't go into all of them. But that's kind of mainly why, for me, at least. But I imagine it's probably similar. Was he a moisture farmer? My sister says yes with a wink. Maybe, possible. But yeah. Alright. I'm gonna play some zombies. Oh, I need to switch scenes. Not that one. Not that one. This one. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright. You'll also let me know if the game volume is good. Hopefully it's not too loud. Hey, George. Cassie, how many streams do you make it to when you watch, like, Geeks and Gamers and stuff? And, like, do you watch Nerdrotic and, like, Hill vs. Babyface? Like, do you make it out to a lot of those streams? Because I make it out to as many as I can, and I'm usually always chatting. I think it'd be cool if I ended up seeing you in chat at some point. Then I can be like, hey, I know that person. I know that person. Ooh! I wasn't paying any attention. I almost ran into him. Let's see, where's the box? Oh, it's up there. I want to activate the Easter egg song so bad, but it's Avenged Sevenfold and I'd get copyrighted so fast. Yeah, those tweets he did where the main reason photos from his Halloween party with a woman dressed as children is another reason I dislike him. Yeah. I think James, like, and the fact, here's the thing too. The fact that he was so public with that just makes me wonder what it is that hasn't gone public about. Like, what is, like, if he's willing to go out with that stuff in public, what's his private life looking like when it comes to that kind of thing? Like, that's a question that I always have come up at that point. I think James Gunn's very disgusting. I'm in the chat for them a lot. I think that's why I'm sub to you. Oh, really? I think now that I think about it, I have seen you before, to be honest. Because, like, when you first typed in the chat, I swear, I recognized your profile photo. I swear. It looked so familiar. But I wasn't 100% sure on where I would have seen that from, because I don't remember if you've caught any streams before. At least of my streams in particular. So, like, I wasn't 100% sure, but I definitely, you looked familiar, that's for sure. So I think I may have seen you before in that chat, now that I'm thinking about it. But I think it would be cool to see you in there, then I can at you, and I can be like, hey, what's up? I think that'd be fun. I don't mind celebrities as much, but it's really cool to hear people talk about their options about celebrities professionally. Yeah, absolutely. Been following Geeks and Gamers since 2021. I think for me it's been like since like I started when Last Jedi came out, which is when they started, I believe, because like Jeremy started talking about Last Jedi and stuff like that, and that's when I started to watch their stuff. I don't know if I subbed right away. I can't remember. It's been too long, but I do know that I did watch them around that time at the very least. So I think that was what, like 2018? Something like that? 2017? George is a scary guy. Sure. Alright, I think these weapons will do for now. I'm gonna go do some other stuff around the map. Alright. Dude. I'm gonna have a panic attack. Every time I run into him, it's so scary. Like I didn't jump physically, but I jumped, like, my heart jumped out of where it normally is supposed to be. I've been to the same streams, but never needed to use chat. Maybe I will this time. I was subbed about the same time as The Last Jedi. Yeah, probably around the same time for me. But yeah, you should start chatting in those streams, because I'm in there quite often. And it sounds like Cassie is as well, so I think it'd be cool if all of us are just in there kind of bantering and just having a good time. Because those streams are a lot of fun. Especially the ones where Beardo's getting bullied. What was the latest thing? It was like... Or. or. It's so good. I don't know if you were there for those streams, guys, but that was fun. Or. The way I think it's funny that they have Beardo doing the chat reading because like he's just so good at it. Like there's something about his voice when he reads it that's just really funny. And I'll watch a lot of RK Outpost streams as well, and I love the way Ryan talks as well. Like he has a really funny voice as well. Just the fact that he sounds so miserable all the time is just kind of funny. I don't remember subbing to yours, lol, but I sub a lot of offshoots from Geeks and Gamers when they promote in chats to help each other out. My channel is new since February of this year. Have you heard of Shadiversity? Yes! And there's actually something I do want to show you real quick, speaking of Shadiversity. So, as you probably know, Shadiversity wrote a book called Shadow of the Conqueror, and I have it. And I've read the whole thing. This is a very, very good book. This is one of the first books I read after Lord of the Rings, and very good stuff. I highly recommend it. So if you've never read Shadow of the Conqueror, I highly recommend it. Very good. The opening paragraph of this book is insane. It's insane. Let me guess you got his book. Yep. Yep. There it is. That's the one. I want to get... I think the sword would be cool too, but it's really expensive and it's a LARP. Let's see here. But yeah, that's Cassie. That's really cool that whenever like someone promotes their channel or kind of gets shout out in a way, that you go and support those people. I think that's really cool. I'm somebody who's very picky about who I'm sub to, and I'm like, for me, they have to be making content at least semi-consistently, even if they have like breaks between their videos. As long as it's like consistent and I know that there's going to be a video made. Like I don't want to just have like my sub feed full of subs or people that I'm sub to that don't upload. So like, there's kind of certain criteria for me to be sub to somebody, and then I'm always sub to friends. Like anytime I have a friend who makes a YouTube channel, I'm always going to be sub to them. I love supporting my friends. And yeah, there's actually one of my friends, and I'm subscribed to him, been subscribed to him for a long time because of course I've known him for a long time personally. And I've seen his uprising in YouTube the entire way through. He worked really hard, and he's way past where I'm at. He got his 100,000 subscriber plaque like a long time ago. He used to be called the Killer Fox. He was making a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's content. He made a fan film that got like 20 million views. And then he switched up and started doing other content, which is like music-based stuff. And he renamed his channel to Plastic Ivory. And I've done a couple collabs with him on my channel. We watched, for the first time, we watched Dawn of the Dead together. And we also watched Weapons, a recent horror film. We watched that together too. And yeah, he's a very funny guy, very entertaining guy. And he makes really good music. Have you ever watched Cooking with Babish when he makes food from different movies? Yeah, yeah. Like, he made a lot of really cool stuff from Lord of the Rings. He kind of takes it in a more practical sense. So, like, for example, like, his version of the lambus bread isn't exactly delightful, and it doesn't really look like it's out of the films. But he made it in a sense where he wants it to be practical, like, it's supposed to last a long time. And be like almost like a ration type of food. So that's what he went for. He leaned into that a lot more. So it's not very tasty from what he said in the video, but it'll last a long time, which is quite cool. I gotta get Jug and get out of here. Wait, I'm an idiot. No, 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 no. No, this is bad. Whatever, I'll just open the door. I haven't even turned on the power. I'm over here down by Jug and I haven't even turned on the power yet. I always do that on this map. I don't know what it is, but I always come over here before I've turned on the power. I'm gonna go around. I don't want to open doors that I don't need to open. And that'll mess up the train if I open up that door over there. Ooh, lag. I need to get some more memory in my PC. My PC, like, loses its mind sometimes. Especially when I'm editing. Ooh, ooh, editing is a nightmare. My PC just refuses to function while I'm editing. I was like, where? I was like, who hit me? Yeah, he is a very, very good cook. He's made some really cool stuff. Not only cool, but stuff that just looks tasty. My brain is seriously not working. It's pathetic. It's actually pathetic. I'm gonna go turn on the power! The power's all the way over there in the boat where I just was. I'm gonna crash out. I don't know what it is. This map, probably more than a lot of other maps, I just get turned around on. I don't know why. And it always has to do with the power. I know the power switch is up here. I know where it is, very clearly. But for some reason, my brain farts and walks over to the lighthouse for some reason. I don't understand. Very lovely. Alright. I need ammo. No? Literally not. You're the bad guy. George is over there. You're the bad guy. Sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Says the guy who's zombified. Says him. Oh, I don't have enough points. I forgot, since I bought the MP40, I don't have points now. I knew I heard you. Did you get a new controller? I did. I did get a new controller. The other one was blue and it didn't function. So yeah, I can actually play video games now. At least ones that I play on controller. Because it kind of depends on the game for me, on whether I play keyboard and mouse or controller. Zombies, for me, controller game. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, all those games, controller game. And those are the games I play the most, so yeah, I needed a new controller, but I'm glad I finally got one. Can we discuss how insane the Zack Snyder Dawn of the Dead plot line has a major problem? So the mall is safe and well supplied, yet they come to the conclusion to leave. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that they wanted to get away from zombies as a whole, and I think most people would assume that if you went to an island in the middle of the ocean, that there would very likely not be zombies there, or if there was, there'd be very few, because it's very isolated. So I think the idea wasn't necessarily, hey, we got a bunch of supplies here. I think it was more, hey, we're going to grab a bunch of supplies from the mall and from the gun store, and then leave to this island in the middle of the sea, or in the middle of the ocean where nothing else would be, then we can be safe. I think that was the idea, and that's what I got from it. So I wouldn't necessarily call it a plot major problem, or a plot problem. I think it worked for me. In fact, I know it worked for me. But, yeah, I definitely don't think that was a problem with the movie, at least in my opinion. For me, I'm gonna have to shoot him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the zombies blocked me. Please get out of my way. Okay. The problem for me was the unnecessary nudity. That was my problem, and that feels like a James Gunn kind of thing to me, because James Gunn did the script for the film. Ah! I tried to reload cancel and it didn't work. I really want to pack a punch while it's here. Dude, bruh! I tried to slide and the game just refused to slide. The game was like, did you want to crouch? No, I did not want to crouch. I wanted to slide. Oh, dude. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit and I'm hitting the box. Please give me the biscuit. I want a biscuit. It's not entirely a biscuit, but hey, I'll take it. Can't really complain. It works. It functions. I can't believe that just happened to me. You think? You think, George, huh? Let's see. That's so true, Beaches, and there is a video where he explains how he would have beaten the movie plot. I would rather wait till the supplies were running out, then bolt out of the mall. I watched the same video too, Rob. It makes sense. Or it made sense. Maybe I'd have to watch what it is that you're talking about, but I watched the movie fairly recently. And for me, I don't really have a problem with it, because it's one of those things where it's like, we could either sit here and wait till we run out of supplies, then we're in a pickle and we're screwed. Or, and who knows, at any point in time, other survivors can roll up at the mall and just cause a huge problem. There's a less of a chance of that happening on an island in the middle of nowhere. Like, for me, it made a lot of sense. There's really nowhere, like, there's definitely, like, other things that the survivors could have done, whether better or not. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. But, I think it's one of those things where it's just kind of like a cool, neat kind of thing that you can have with the film, where you can discuss with people, like, what would we have done if we were in that scenario type of thing? These survivors did this, but what if we were in the scenario and we did this? Like, I think it kind of just adds a really neat discussion around the film. I don't necessarily know, like, think it's a necessarily, like, a plot problem, if you know what I mean. That's cool, but I totally understand in the original Dawn of the Dead as to why the crew had to leave the mall. I never watched the original Dawn of the Dead, so I'll have to watch that on the channel and kind of do a comparison. But if it's better explained in that film, then I'm cool with that. I've always been a big Zack Snyder fan, so a lot of the time I'm willing to look over like little problems and like the little things. Big problems though, I find it harder to look over those. Like, for example, I'm not a huge fan of Army of the Dead, even though Army of the Dead does have some really cool aspects to it, like the time loop theory, and what else was it? I love the whole like alpha zombie type of thing, where the zombies basically like they're a lot smarter. Like, there's just a lot of really cool things about it. Ooh. Oh, I got a max ammo. I didn't even know. I didn't want to switch that out. But then also in Rebel Moon, I thought the script for Rebel Moon was rather weak. I loved the aesthetic. I loved the world, like, design, world building, things like that. Like, I thought Rebel Moon was really cool aesthetically and had a lot of cool things about it kind of outside of that as well. But I thought the script and the writing was a little poor. But when it comes to, like, every other thing that Snyder has done, I've always loved it. Like, Snyder is fantastic. He's so good. Jeremy is wrong. He can dislike Man of Steel all he wants, but he's wrong. Hey, at least he knows that it's better than Superman, at the very least. I'll give him that. Stinking Jeremy and his opinions. Pretty much, like, when it comes to Jeremy, I agree with him politically. I agree with him when it comes to the Star Wars prequels. But when it comes to, like, pretty much anything else, Jeremy is wrong. He's wrong, especially when it comes to Snyder. He's so wrong about Snyder, it's insane. I don't know if you were there, but that Snyder stream was a disaster. When they brought him on for Zack Snyder's Justice League, and then Warner Brothers went in and was like, Snyder, you can't associate with these people. But then Zack Snyder was put in a really bad pickle. Which, Warner Brothers just loves to make Snyder look bad. That whole thing... Ah! That whole thing was neither Snyder's fault nor Geeks and Gamers' fault. It was a WB thing. Like, I think there was probably a way that Snyder could have handled it better. But considering the pressure he was put under in that stream, when Warner Brothers messaged him and all that other stuff, like, I don't blame him. I don't blame Snyder at all. Let's see. Spoilers, but it's like the remake, but with a main reason as to why. Okay. I mean, I always kind of felt that the main reason was just to kind of get away and kind of be somewhere isolated where there's nothing else that can harm them. That's kind of what I picked up from it, but and I'm pretty sure they said that too in the film, but maybe I'm remembering things wrong. The guy who recommended the idea to leave did not make a logical reason to leave. More of a I don't want to explore here, so let's go get on armored buses and go on a boat to the island. That may or may not be safe. That is understandable. I do kind of see it that way too. It was definitely like a risky thing, and it was kind of just like an F it, let's go do that. But yeah, I guess I can see both ways. But personally, I thought it was totally okay. I like Hawaiian pizza, sorry, Jeremy. Yeah, and then also Hawaiian pizza is delicious. Like, people that don't like pineapple on pizza are weird. Like, why is it that pineapple pizza gets picked on when what is it? What's the pizza with fish on it? It's anchovy pizza? Yeah, anchovy pizza. Why is it that pineapple pizza gets picked on and always thrown under the bus when anchovy pizza exists? Why? I don't understand. I wonder where Pack-a-Punch is going to be. Because I would love to Pack-a-Punch the HK. Oh, it's nowhere. I need to get Speed Cola. And PhD Flopper. And the Scavenger. How about no? I totally understand why they didn't really want to die in the mall, but I still think they should have should a good day or two to think it over. Oh, waited a good day or two to think it over. I'd say yes and no. Yes, because I understand what you're saying, and it makes a lot of sense. But at the same time, it's one of those things where it's like, do we wait and very possibly make the decision that we're going to make, which is leave the mall? Or do we just go now? Because, like, it's one of those things where it's like, sometimes waiting can be a detriment. And in a situation where you're in that much pressure, I feel like it would almost be better just to make the decision ASAP. You're kidding. Oh, 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 oh! I paused it because I thought I was dead. I thought I was getting cornered there. I was actually going to be so salty. I had a pulled pork barbecue pizza. That sounds delicious. Once from Casey's once. I loved it. Barbecue pizza is amazing. Pulled pork barbecue pizza, that sounds actually really good. I feel like that would slap. My mom loved stuffed crust Hawaiian pizza. My cousin got us some on the day my mom passed, which was on her birthday. Really? Your mom died on her birthday? I mean, your mom dying regardless. That sucks. And that's super sad. I can't even imagine that. Like, my mom's still around, and she should, based on the age that she is, she should have a long, long time to go. Like, a good 40 years at least. But you never know. You truly, truly never know. And it's always a touchy, sad subject to talk about. But, on her birthday is crazy. That's crazy. I mean, on like, the good side of things, I guess, it's good that you got to enjoy some really good pizza. But, yeah, that's really sad. My condolences. That's like straight up one of my worst fears ever. I fear losing close family members worse than my own life. I would rather go than have any of my close family members go. That's just how I am. And it doesn't matter what age they are. Like, I like, the way I am, I would rather go before my parents. But I know that that's not likely. And not only is it not likely, but I would also never wish that, ever. Because I know it would break my parents, and that would suck. Like, that would be awful. And it would also break my siblings as well. Even though that could be a little more likely for me to go before one of my siblings, or even both of my siblings. But, I don't know. Like, I'm one of those people that I love my family so much that I can't imagine living in a world without them. And the thought of that makes me, like, sick. Like, it makes me sick. I need to get him in the water ASAP. Oh, no, 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 no. I need to get better weapons. Yeah, my mom 3 years after my dad, and Lil Sis to alcoholism 6 months after. Really? Jeez. Dude, I can't even imagine. That sucks. I think the hardest one is your little sis. That sucks. Because, like, when it comes to parents, even though it is so awful and so sad, it's something that's kind of natural, and it's something that's expected at some point in time. Even though it does suck, and it's unimaginable. But a sibling, especially one that's younger than you, that's actual nightmare fuel. That's awful. I can't even imagine. I have an older brother and a little sister, and I can't imagine anything bad happening to my little sister. No way. I would, like, infinite rather have that happen to me than my sister. Like, I love my little sister. I remember my dad's last meal before he died. It was a Pepsi and a mini Snickers bar. Jeez, that's crazy. Just me and my big bro left, but we helped and encouraged each other to keep going. Yeah, I mean, there's really only so much you can do, and having other people to help you go through those type of things, those type of times, it's always good to have somebody. Fighting those battles alone. Fighting those battles alone would be so hard. So hard. Why did the zombies have to spawn in there? Same. Sometimes I dodge in real life. What is that? Okay, I was going to get the MP5, which probably would have been smarter, but I'm going to risk the box. It bit me. It bit me worse than I thought. I thought I was at least going to get a gun. Didn't know how useful the gun was going to be, but I thought at least I was going to get one. Instead, nothing. The game is not being very kind to me right now. Bit rude. This map is, like, not friendly at all. I love it. This is my favorite Black Ops 1 map. But, man, it's so, like, unkind. There we go, finally. As soon as I say unkind, it took offense and gave me a max ammo. Where's George? I want to shoot him with this. Ow. And the fact that this is the best training spot on the map, when it's this tight, and there's all these spots where zombies can come out of the ground, especially the one that's right there, it's cursed. Like, this map is cursed. I didn't really... I mean, I meant to shoot him, but I thought the zombies were going to be cleared out so I could get around them. But the zombies definitely were not cleared out. Please don't trap me on the stairs, please. Alright, let's see. Let's see. On my dad's side of the family, are mostly dead, and I haven't really met them, but I only have a grandma and uncle and some cousins left. Not sure about the other family. Jeez, do you not have any siblings or, like, really close family? That sucks. Man, you guys telling your story really, like, emphasizes how blessed I am. Because I haven't, like, for the most part, I haven't really lost anybody. I lost, a family dog, which was awful. I think about it all the time. I miss her. Well, 2 family dogs. And I lost my grandpa's brother and an aunt. So, like, not super close, but they were still family. But yeah, I am very lucky. I started drinking heavy in 2020 after my dad died of cancer in my house. Oh, so that's kind of how it started? Is that like the start of it, or were you like always kind of drinking but you were kind of playing it safe? And then that's kind of when it started to get bad. I don't want to make things sad, but thought to share. No, go for it. Like, because the vibe can always change. Like, when I'm playing the game, for example, if something happens to me and I crash out, that's funny. So, like, the vibe can always change. We can always switch up, talk about other things. But I always love talking about things where, like, I can get closer with the people in my chat. Because I love you guys. I really, really do. And I always wish the best for you guys. And I love that you guys take the time out of your day to come hang out with me, of all people. There's so many other streams happening right now. And you guys chose me. So, I love you guys. And I always wish you guys the best. So I love talking to you guys about whatever it is that you guys want to talk about, and it is good to talk about this stuff. It's good to be able to have people to talk to talk about this stuff with, and not only that, but it's also good in terms of like dealing with this kind of stuff to be able to talk about it. So it is a healthy thing. It's okay to talk about sad things if you're willing to. Yeah, absolutely. That's a lot of zombies. Yeah, absolutely. My mom's side has a good amount of family members, but not so much on my dad's side, to be clear about that. Okay. That's good. I'm glad you got some other people in there. It's as many family members as you can get, especially if they're family members that are good to you and care about you. That's always really good. Because for me, I don't know how it is for a lot of other people, but if I was in one of two situations, there's one that I would much rather have over the other. I would much rather have no family at all than have a family of people that hate me. So I think it really just depends on the scenario and the situation, the reality of the situation. Where's the box? I shouldn't hit it mid-round, but I seriously need a weapon that can, like, demolish a horde. I need a weapon, whether it's a ray gun, especially the scavenger. I just need something better than what I got. The HK is great, but I need something better. The F in Filale. Alright, I'm gonna play it a little safe and go up here for a bit. A little rude to give me a fire set. You know what, actually, I'm gonna take that. Ooh, ooh, ooh! That's a clutch nuke. Hopefully it gives me something good by the end of it. Because trading out a Galil for an L96 makes me really sad. So hopefully it gives me something good back. Okay, that'll be good. Oh, maybe not. This thing's poopy. I need to go to... I'm trying to think of where it is I need to go. There's something I need to grab. Oh, it's over in the boat. I'm gonna grab a gobblegum. Wow! So useful! I was hoping for in plain sight, but I guess I'll just get something that completely useless on solo. Jeez. This is a very helpful gobblegum. Okay, I think the Pack-a-Punch is over here, which is actually good. But I want to show you guys a cool Easter egg that this version of the map has that the original Call of Duty does not. Oh, it's not over here. Where is it? Where's the Pack-a-Punch? Please get out of my way. The zombie spawns in BO3 are brutal. Whee! The Jerfig is streaming in a bit. He's on with his Cobra Cast. It's been a little bit since I've watched Cobra Cast, and yes, he is a fig. He's very much a fig. But it's been a while since I've watched Cobra Cast because not much has happened lately. Like, it's been kind of slow in terms of the news. I'll usually just pick it up from like one of his videos or something, like one of his clips. But in the initial like election cycle, I was watching like crazy. I was watching the Jerfig like a hawk. We're stuck in this room. Boom. I don't like this tunnel. There's so many zombie spawns in that tunnel. Ooh! 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 Jeez. I need to get out of the water. What happened? How did I lose so much health so fast? I'm frozen! It's game over. No! Ah! Please move, move! This is why I want it in plain sight, but the game refuses to give me stuff that I want. The zombie spawns in Black Ops 3 are disgusting. They are vile. Why are they already over here? I wasn't even over here yet! Why? Why are they over here already? And look, they're gonna be down here already too. Why? Why are they down here? Ah! Oh no, 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 no! Oh, I'm so tense. My cheeks are so, like, compressed. I'm gonna go get quick revive. Let's see. First time I got super drunk was in 2014. I just graduated and my friends got together and got hammered and played Halo 3 on Legendary. Every death was a shot of vodka despite being... That's... Are you trying to give yourself alcohol poisoning and hospitalize yourself? Halo Legendary, every death equals a shot. If you were to do Halo Legendary, but you take a shot of beer every single time, you would die. You would get alcohol poisoning, let alone liquor. That is insane. Well, I hope everybody survived. I hope nobody died. Hello, there is a Russian stuck in the room. I need vodka. I'm gonna do some trains around here for a bit. Get myself speed cola back. Because I need it real bad. I think these are the last few zombies. I cannot believe I downed. My hat's all messed up. Look at that. Look at my faux head. Ugh. Please don't kill me, zombies. I'm fixing my hat. There we go. The fact that the game hasn't given me the scavenger yet is crazy. That's insane work. What was that? What's the shiny thing? Carpenter! So useful! I was hoping for a double points. Is there another shiny thing? I just saw green. I'm tripping. I swear I saw a green light. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. The zombies coming around this rock is gross. But it's my fault because I have that door open. Bruh, 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 bruh. Ah! I really don't want to unpause because I know exactly what's going to happen. I thought the zombies were like... I didn't know there was that many zombies for one. And two, I thought the zombies that there were stuck behind George, so I thought I'd be able to get around. I'm dead as soon as I get up. Maybe I can clutch it out. You know what? I'm dead. I already know I'm dead. I want to show you guys the Easter egg before I die. If the zombies let me. If the spawns are kind enough to allow me to. And it'll give me a piece of... a moment of peace. Please reset. But yeah, check this out. It sends you flying and then look. Look at this, ready? Night of the Living Dead. Dawn of the Dead. The one that I have not seen. Day of the Dead. Land of the Dead. Zombie playing the guitar. Rest in peace, George A. Romero, 1946 to 2017. The godfather of zombies. This is such a vibe. Can I stay here as long as I want? Please tell me I can stay here as long as I want. He's playing the Zombies theme on the guitar. That's sick. Oh, he's playing... Not the Zombies thing. He's playing Not Ready to Die. An acoustic version. That's cool. This is a vibe. I want to stay here for a minute and chat. I think I'm getting sent back. I'm actually so sad. I wanted to stay! Me and my brother never drank until my little sit. I give up. I give up. Let's see. I like how the treachery would bring Michael Rooker back to the voice the character in Black Ops 7, but didn't do it for Woods and Mason in Black Ops Cold War. I know, right? Isn't that so lame? And the actor for Woods literally wanted to come back, and he still does. He does YouTube streams, Sarge's Corner, like all the time, and I got to talk to him actually. So in terms of celebrities I got to meet, I got to talk to him over a chat on one of his streams. I don't know which VOD it was, but I got to chat to him for a bit. But yeah, it's interesting that they refuse to bring back voice actors, especially when people want them back and they themselves would like to come back. So it's weird. It was only level 3, the Crow's Nest, not the whole game. After that, I puked at Taco Bell drive-thru. Dude, that's rough, man. That's rough. Did you get, like, how did that happen? Was it the Taco Bell that did it to you? Or were you just super sick? Me and my brother never drank, just my little sis when she was a teen, and she got addicted. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. That is rough. Hopefully she's doing better now. That's really nice. Rip to the Godfather of Zombies. I know, right? I love that little Easter egg. I think it's super cool. I wish I could have stayed there longer, though. I wish that you could just sit there as long as you wanted. Because vibing there just sounds epic. It affected our whole family. Her addiction became my parents saving her from consequences over and over again until they were they weren't there to save her anymore. Wow. The honeymoon phase drinking ends after a year or two. Then it becomes maintaining, then hospital mostly. Jeez. Yeah, alcoholism's rough. Like, it's just something you gotta be super, super careful with. But I hope she's doing better now. It's hard to maintain that kind of thing. Luckily, I've never been bad with it, which is good. I never got addicted. Had some on occasion here and there, but never got addicted. I never really desire it. It's more like, want to have a little extra fun? Why not? Let's see. I wonder if it's going to let me play Mob of the Dead. I wonder if it's going to allow me to. Well, I mean, I know it'll let me play it, but I wonder if the zombies will actually, like, spawn properly. I need to unload the mods. Unload mods. That's delicious. That is so good. All right. Well, oh, I thought my game crashed. I was like, you're kidding. Ooh, I actually kind of want to show you guys something kind of neat. Let's see. Check this out. This is exclusive. It won't be shown anywhere else. I don't even know if this map will be finished. I don't know. It has a lot of process. A lot. It's not even close to done. So much work needs to be done on this. But It's quite cool for what it is at the moment. It has a lot of bugs, a lot of issues. It's not functioning very well. But I need to work a lot of stuff out, but it's pretty cool for what it is. Even if it never gets finished, which is probably unlikely, to be honest. The amount of these I've tried to make and they've never gotten finished because of one thing or another. Usually some kind of error within the code that's unfixable. But like right now, the characters, like, they're not functioning properly. Like, look at that. They're all blue and purple. But check this. Boom, look at that. This is the very room that I am currently in. This is where I'm sitting right now, right there. Where's the sound? Why is there no sound? Weird. Okay, that's a new thing. No sound. But, if I walk in there, I die. So I don't want to walk in there, but... yeah, there's the bed. Well, kind of cool. And then this is the room that's outside of the room that I'm currently in. It's the door right there. This right here is supposed to be my dad's Andoril. And then... we got a cool fireplace. This thing is awesome. I love that thing. Cool, like, barn door. Got speed cola in here. Some exercise stuff. I was losing weight on this treadmill for a little bit, but I haven't gotten in the habit of it very well. This is where I go when I need to take a wet poopy. This is my sister's old room. Got the laundry room. Storage area. We got lag too. Yeah, lots of lag. Or maybe crashing, I don't know. Black Ops 3! Are we good? My controller's vibrating. I'm putting it on the mic right now, look at that. Oh, it's done. I finished. Hopefully that wasn't ridiculously loud for you guys. I didn't even think about it. Game! 1 FPS! I'm still alive? What is going on? I've never had this issue before. Okay, I think it's safe to say I need to restart my game. Jeez. Black Ops 3, what are we doing, buddy? What are we doing? But yeah, this is a very, very, very work in progress map. Very work in progress. But I've always liked the idea of making my own custom map. And like one thing I would do when I was a kid is I would get Nerf guns and I would set them all around the house and try to put them on the wall if I could. So I would like hang them on doorknobs and I would act like they were wall buys. And I would go up to all my windows and I would imagine zombies coming through the windows and I would literally like play like zombies in my house as a kid with my imagination. And it was a lot of fun and they're very good memories. So I kind of wanted to realize that, I guess, fantasy and like make a map that took place in the place where I was living at the time. And I started working on this map the first time I was here with my parents when it was like, because like basically here's how it happened. So basically my parents lived in a different place from this one, and I kind of worked on a map a bit with that place, which actually I think I do have that on the workshop, so I could actually download that and show you guys, but that's rough stuff. Let's see. Let's see here. I don't care if you guys see any of this stuff. If you want to add me, we can play some time. Let's doink. Let's see here. Workshop items. Oh yeah, these are all wallpapers that I've made. Yeah, this is it right here. So bad. It's so poorly done. But there's a few things. What's this? A map I was working on before it got corrupted. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. That's what happened to most of my maps, is they would get corrupted. This one I remember being kind of cool. I want to see what it was. I can't remember really. Like I remember it a little bit, but yeah. My doctors literally told me to stop drinking, but it slowly cut back. Cutting cold turkey on drinking can be fatal. Cutting cold turkey on drinking can be fatal. What do you mean by cutting cold turkey? I promised to myself to not drink because how I've seen it from my family members. I don't want to apply which ones. Yeah, that's kind of how it is with like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, for example. He saw a lot of people in his life that it just like destroyed them, so he never wanted to drink. And that's kind of how it is with my dad too. My dad's side of the family had a big problem with drinking, and it caused a lot of issues for him. So he never indulged either. That's good to hear, Beaches. Told my sis the same. Yeah. Because here's the thing, too, like, when it comes to, like, the hard truth, a lot of people need to be told the difficult truth. Because, like, the truth can be, it can be really hard to hear, but I think people need to hear it. I think it can help them, especially if you go about it in a certain way. Because some people you need to kind of be a little more soft with. Some people you need to be like careful with. Like when you are talking to somebody that's overweight and they definitely need to cut back. You can be aggressive with it if you know that they're good, and if you know that they can handle it. But if it's somebody that you know is a little softer, maybe they need a nudge, then you can kind of play it a little safer, but still let them know that they're gonna turn into Lizzo. They can't be, this can't be your house because I'm not there, taped to your ceiling, whispering Lizzo. Oh, that is true. I do remember that. Speaking of Lizzo. Quitting cold turkey means, suddenly quitting. Oh, okay, I got you. As in stopping altogether. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And that's good. But, fatal. Why would that be fatal, though? Wait, why am I in multiplayer? Stutter. There's this really funny clip of Joe Bartolozzi where he's like, W-Gim. I stuttered once. He stuttered once in 4 hours. W-Gim. It's so funny. My game just doesn't want to work super well right now. But this is my old parents' house. This is the one that they lived in previously. This isn't where I grew up necessarily, but this is where I half grew up. Because I lived in a house before this, which I lived in until I was 8 years old. And then I moved into this house when I was 8 years old, of course. And I lived there all the way through high school. And then I ended up moving out of that place into a house, which was my favorite living situation up to this point. Lived there for a few years. My parents moved from this house here that I'm about to show you into an apartment complex area for a while, and then I stuttered. W stutter. And then I moved, or then they moved into this house after it was built, because they lived in there while this one was being built. And I would have liked to have shown you more of this one. Maybe I'll try again, and hopefully it won't bug out and die. But yeah, this is the house that I used to live in, and I was making a house out of it, or a map out of it. But this is rough. Like, this is bad. Like, look at the lighting and the scale and stuff. Like, it's so, like, the lighting is awful. Like, this is, like, the first thing I ever worked on. It's rough. Like, I didn't even know how to make it so I could turn on the lights with the power. But, like, this is probably the most accurate room. Like, this is insane how close this looked. Like, this is crazy. This is where we would put our Christmas tree. Sometimes we put it there. But this is, like, most of the time where we would put it. We had this big red wall. Now an old couple lives here. And who knows? Maybe this is me. Maybe this is an alternate universe and this is me. Got a bunch of zombies. I didn't even know how to change the zombie models at this time. This was so rough. Let me get the box. I don't even know if I have any custom weapons. I don't. I didn't even know how to port weapons. Jeez, this is rough. This is the laundry room, storage room, TV room down here. There's a closet there with some movies. I didn't even know how to get like a proper clock model, so I just used the one from the Giant. Hold on. Let's some chats. All right, going to eat dinner night, guys. Hey, thank you for stopping by, Cassie. I loved that you stopped by, and I love that you are also a part of like the Geeks and Gamers side of things on YouTube, and hopefully I'll see you in one of those chats at some point in time. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you more in the future in these streams as well. These ones are much more inconsistent. It kind of just is more whenever I feel like it, but I'm glad you were able to make it. I loved chatting with you, and I hope it goes well, and I hope you have a good night and a good dinner too. So yeah, thank you for stopping by, and I appreciate you. Have a good dinner, Cassie. Because DTs, okay, it causes DTs, which is hallucinating and can lead to seizures. The hallucinations can be made, can make you walk through a glass door and not feel it because you're numb and seeing full-on people that are not there. Jeez, that is crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, have fun at dinner, Cassie. Or Cassie. My goodness, I stutter. My voice, I can't function right now. It's crazy. There's this part under the stairs. I used to go under here all the time. There was one point where I had a typewriter set up down here and I would just write stuff. Believe it or not, the Juggernog machine was not there. This was the original office back in the day. The desks were not this fancy. We did have a chair that looks like this, though. We still do. Closet right there. Though, I'm so bad with mapping that I never really made room for a closet to be there. But yeah, believe it or not, that is a closet. This is the bathroom. This is the poopy stinky. The amount of showers I've taken here is crazy. This was my bed back in the day. There was also bunk beds right here. Me and my brother shared a room. This was his bed. This was where my brother played WoW. This is like the main area where I would pretend I was in zombies in real life. I would shoot out this window with Nerf guns. I would hang Nerf guns on the doors right here in a way where they were like wall weapons. This is the upstairs. This was our TV room back in the day. And the dimensions of the house itself is actually really quite good. It's just the detail and a lot of the models I used kind of stink. But yeah, this is pretty much how it looked. It's kind of actually crazy being back in here after all these years because I haven't been in that house in years. More than like 10 years at this point. It's been such a long time since I've been in this house. So seeing it right now is kind of insane. It's weird. it's kind of weird. This was where our fridge was, so I turned it into where double tap is because the shape. The zombies in here, I forget. Yeah, they were bugged, and I could never figure out how to get them to work. It was because of like there was something weird about them not wanting to go walk through here. But if I walk into that room, they'll start fighting me again. The counter is way too short. I don't know what I was doing with the dimensions when it comes to the counter and stuff, but yeah, this is where we would eat our dinners. The layout's actually still kind of the same in this new house. This right here, this wouldn't be here. There'd be like a door here, and you'll see when I show you. This was our front door. This was our porch, of course. We had a piano here, couches here. Back here, this was our guest room. We also had... This was a futon that we could fold out. How do you feel about Netflix buying Warner? I think it sucks. I think it's so bad. Especially because, like, Netflix doesn't like doing stuff in theaters. They like doing stuff in theaters. I mean, not in theaters. They like doing stuff on their streaming system. So, like, I think it's very, very bad. And they like most of the time to do bad stuff. They've been doing good with One Piece, but I don't know how long that'll last. But, yeah. I think it's really bad. Don't giving us a house tour without really being there. I know, it's crazy, right? I don't even live here anymore. There's two, like, old people that live here now. And they're all retired here. It's just crazy. And this star isn't this star. This star we still have it. And it's actually in the other room. But I'll show you guys the proper one, which is a much closer model. It's actually quite exact. But yeah. And this map was never finished. This is where my parents' room would have been if I finished it. And this is where my sister's room would have been if I finished it. This was my sister's bathroom, which was also a guest bathroom when they were over. This is the garage. Wait, they don't even know I'm in here. Unless I'm, like, right next to him. That's crazy. I had a buildable shield. I don't know what I was thinking with the fire and stuff in here. Like, the atmosphere in here stinks. Like, this is... And then, like, look at all these bugs with the lighting. Like, this... I was straight... Like, look at that! What is that? Like, this was awful. And this is where the garage door was supposed to be, but I didn't know how to port models and stuff at this time, and there was no garage doors in Black Ops 3 by default. So I just put a wall there temporarily as I tried to figure that out, which I never did. This right here was a closet. This was our table where we ate food and breakfast and stuff as well. But yeah, this was my old house that I used to live in. This is where I grew up. So, kind of cool. Let's see. I can't see how a company would buy another company for billions of dollars and make promises of what they would and wouldn't do. Yeah, because like a lot of these companies, they make promises, then they never keep them. So like it's like, or they intend on breaking the promises from the beginning. Which, yeah, it's kind of weird. Hey, would you look at that? CobraCast is live. Jeremy. Old Jeremy. The Fig. Yeah, nice little house tour. Then hopefully it functions and doesn't break this time. But this map, you could like, it's not finished. It's very close, or it's very much not finished. But you could see that I did improve between that time and now. With at least some of the details that I actually got to do pretty decent with. If it functions. That is if it functions. It's kind of a funny idea doing a house tour in a video game. Alright. But like, as you can see, I have models from other games, stuff like that already. Like, my detailing is much better. Like, I didn't know how to pose zombies. Like, these zombie models are from BO4. I have custom weapons. Like, this is the weapon, this is the pistol from, I think, Vanguard. And I took it and I made it look and sound like the one from BO1. This right here is our stovetop up in the kitchen. Like, it looks really close. Like, there's supposed to be cupboards here, though. Like, like I said, I haven't finished it. The dimensions are a little bit more accurate, though, than the other house as well. There's supposed to be, like, a bunch of shelves and stuff in here, and, like, cupboards and stuff. Same with on this side. This whole wall, both of these whole walls are, like, shelves and stuff. This is our, like, storage pantry. Of course, fridge. Nice bench, which has been moved over here. The bench is right here now. Bathroom. We have a bidet in this bathroom. This is the only bathroom that I used to poop in because it has a bidet. And look at all that poop that's in there. This right here is me after I've had Beto's or Taco Bell. But yeah, this is the bathroom I use anytime I need to poop. I don't use the one downstairs, which is where I'm at right now because there's no bidet. And bidets are a life changer. I need a gun so I don't die. The nail gun. Let's see. And I can't open this door because it's busted. Like, look, I bought it and it's not functioning. Like, it's so annoying. My least favorite thing to do is scripting because it's so difficult and so hard to get right. And doors and zones and stuff is always something I've had a problem with. So this right here is my brother's room. You can't see it, but that's my brother's room. You can kind of see in there a little bit. There's like a barn door in there, which leads to a bathroom on the left, and then a closet to the right. And then this over here is my parents' room. Can't enter there though. They have a very fancy big room, and they have like a cool shower and stuff like that. Like, it's a big shower. Like, it's crazy. This is meant to be a statue of Jesus, but we don't have. But there is no model of that I can find. So it's meant to be Jesus, but it's not in game, obviously. We got a piano up here. Fireplace. I love this fireplace. I believe it's on right now. My parents are chilling. My dad's like laying on the couch right here right now. My mom's right here, and they're watching TV. It's so weird to explain this stuff, but it's also even weirder to explain this stuff in a video game. This is probably the best looking area with the lighting and everything. Like, this looks incredible. Like, this looks so good. It's trippy looking at it because of how good this looks from the real life counterpart. The zombies really don't want me to do a tour, but yeah, the outside is like the most unfinished part because I want to complete the inside of the house first before I move on to outside. So the outside is very much unfinished. Like even the guy that I use for scaling, which by the way, the reason why stuff was scaled so badly in that first map is because I didn't know how to use Bob the Measuring Man. And that's what everyone calls him who maps. They call him Bob the Measuring Man. And I never used him back in the day. I just guessed. So I use him for scaling. And it makes it much more accurate. I figured out this door, which was nice. Which I guess it's a barrier, so it's not exactly. We got a little space under the stairs. I tried to get Juggernog here. This is where a fridge is in real life. A fridge is there. But I like to replace fridges with perks on occasion. But I tried to get Juggernog here, but for some reason, if I have Juggernog right there, it makes it so the zombies bug right here. So I don't understand it, so I just pushed it back. But you can kind of see the gun kind of goes through the wall, and you can kind of see the light of Juggernog on the tip of the gun right there. But yeah, it's not buyable. My brother's coffee maker. We don't have one of these here, but it is similar to that. It's like a what is it? A record player? Yeah, we have a record player right there. Microwave. I cook a lot of food in there. This phone is semi-accurate. It's not exactly though. This is my brother's the bathroom that my brother uses most of the time. And then of course he has one in his room upstairs. This is where my brother plays WoW now. Dude, let me tour, okay? Just relax, okay, guys? We actually do have that. I put that from in real life into the game. But yeah, my brother has a desk here. He sits here and plays WoW. This is where my dad's Andoril is. This is the room that I'm in currently. If I walk in there, I die because there's a death barrier in there because I haven't set up the zone, so I can't walk in there. There's a little desk with the thing right there. You have a chair. We got our little fireplace there. Very cool. This is my dad's Middle Earth map. Faithfully in there. This is our automatic vacuum. It vacuums the house for us, which is very nice. This is a nuke thing from Fallout. If I walk in here, I die too. There's also a death barrier. And then I've already kind of shown these rooms. There's a death barrier here unless I buy this. But I've already shown you that place. The next place I kind of need to show you, I'll have to get points for because I need 5,000 to open it. So I'm going to go through some rounds. Let's see, where's the zombie? Zombie? Where are you? He's in a place I can't go. If I walk in there, I die unless I buy that door upstairs. But the door doesn't function. It doesn't work. Well, it works, but the barrier, like the clip that doesn't allow me to walk through, doesn't work. You could be a realtor. You could sell a house like this. I know, right? Make a zombie map that accompanies the house, and I could be like, hey, if you want this house, you can also have a zombie map that I'll give you exclusive access to. And you can play zombies in your house. Imagine that. Using that as a selling point. That'd be crazy. He could totally sell virtual homes. And then also, like, selling homes, like, virtually as well. That is crazy. He could totally sell virtual houses and claim that the house is real. I know Doink wouldn't do that unless... unless... maybe it could be a good way to profit and grift a little bit. And... from the Geeks and Gamers side of things, and especially Jeremy, I know all about grifting. Okay, just one more kill. There we go. But yeah, the door opens, but I can't leave because the clip doesn't move. So I have to go around. But one thing that's also changed. In here, you can kind of see it a little bit. This right here is my brother's lizard cage, but it's not there anymore. As you can see, that's where I have, like, all my stuff. So it's definitely not there anymore. It's just out. It's sitting out here now. It's like, it's chilling right there. You go up here. This is my dad's truck. Got some buildables out here. Power switch. I think this is like Google Fiber, I believe. This, like, there's no detail. I haven't detailed it yet or done anything with it. I just kind of put these in there as placeholders. But this is supposed to be Google Fiber, I'm pretty sure. Or, like, backup stuff. Actually, I think it's a backup generator, so when the power goes out, we can still have some power. And then this right here is where a fridge is, like a freezer that's outside. And yeah, like, this is pretty much it. There's not really much else to it. If I walk outside, I die. But yeah. The house tour! Really cool! Oh yeah, the star. This star was in the other house, and this is a really close model of it. It looks exactly like it does in real life. And yeah. So there's the house tour. So weird. I'm over here doing a house tour in a video game. What is happening? I guarantee this is 100% the first time you guys have ever seen this in your life. You guys have never experienced this before. I'm giving you guys exclusive experiences that you guys will probably never experience again in your life. Someone giving you a house tour in a video game that's actually a real house. The only thing is, though, is that if I do finish this map, I very likely won't be able to play it on stream. And I won't be able to, like, actually publish it properly to everybody. It'll be something where I just have to, like, give exclusive access to, like, people I know in real life, like friends and stuff. Because I intend on making it entirely perfectly accurate, perfectly detailed and stuff like that. And I plan on detailing the outside and everything like that too. And it's going to be a Nocturne Totem style map, so the players aren't going to be able to go outside, but they'll still be able to see it outside enough. And if you guys know how crazy people are with finding places and doxing people, you'll know that there's been people that have been doxed for having a window in the background and people being able to see a tree or a bush, and then people can somehow find where they live on Google Maps, or not Google Maps, but Google Earth. So like, I can't publish this map or like show it off once it gets closer to being finished because I would get doxed, and it wouldn't even be me that gets doxed; it'd be my parents that get doxed, and I can't do that to them. So this would be very much a personal map for me. But I showed it off to you guys because, I mean, the outside is not even close to detailed enough for someone to actually be able to, like, pull up my VOD later on and dox me. Because I know for a fact you guys wouldn't dox me. You guys are chill. But, like, I wouldn't put it past somebody to watch this stream at some point, maybe. I don't know. And then be mean enough to dox, but I don't think they'd have enough information to be able to do that. Excuse me. Nah, just invite the potential buyers to the map and do a walkthrough. I know, right? Just be like, having a conversation with somebody as a realtor. Alright, so do you want to have a look at the house? Oh, yes, I would very much like to, sir. Thank you. Alright, do you have Black Ops 3 on your PC? Yes, but why? I'm gonna invite you to my game real quick, okay? Okay. I invite them. Okay, so this is the house. This is that. Do you want to buy? The dude's just confused. Like, what? I meant a house in real life, and it's like, this is one in real life. It's just in the game. Yeah, I wouldn't know either, to be honest. I feel like that'd be hard to do. He says all this while I am taped to a ceiling. Oh, what's up, dude? Lizzo. Beaches is just up there saying Lizzo. I don't know what his obsession with Lizzo is. I don't understand it. And this is another map I was working on. I was trying to make like a horror, like scary map with this one. And that's pretty much mostly what I remember. And I remember that the layout of the spawn room was the layout of the stage kind of area in Kino. And that was kind of the vibe. Like, I wanted to have, like, little references and stuff like that. Where, like, certain rooms were going to be, like, laid out like a existing popular map. But it was going to look entirely different. Oh, and the music. We need to do something about the power. Like, look how much better I got with detailing. Look how good this looks. And this is old, too. This is actually pretty old. Like, look how good this looks. This actually looks really solid. I got the zombies from World War II. They have the sound effects from Chronicles, though. But yeah, you can kind of see the Kino stage layout. But yeah, like, it's really, I did a good job on this. I'm actually surprised that this looks this good. I didn't remember it looking this good. Jeez, look at that. Oh, this looks good. I did a good job. I'm patting myself on the back for this one. Jeez, and this was going to be buyable, but I just never did it yet. But yeah, you were going to be able to walk out here, and there was like a little pathway that I made. There's water down here. Jeez. Yeah, this is cool. It looks good. Like, it looks really good. Honestly, I might just play it for a little bit. Go to like round 10 or something. I know, this is not bad. It's better than like all the box maps that get published on the workshop every friggin' 5 seconds of every day.
Hey, snipers may wear diapers, but we get all the ladies, eh?
I love Nikolai. I'm planning on doing a Nikolai cosplay at some point. I have a bunch of his outfit, or like a bunch of his costume parts in my Amazon cart. But it's kind of expensive, so it's something I'm going to have to do like over time. But I think it would be fun to also come on stream one day and play zombies as Nikolai. But like, I've got like most of the drip just chilling. Yeah, look at these zombie models. This is probably my favorite one in World War II. Dude's looking scary. Well, this map looks good. It's very well detailed. I'm proud of myself. Like, I remembered kind of what this map looked like. I just didn't remember it looking this good. I thought I was going to, like, hop in here and be like... I thought I was going to trash myself when I got in here. But it's like a swamp vibe. .360 no scope. I'm just going to reset. Pretend that didn't happen. 360. Okay, I'm resetting. Pretend that didn't happen. Pretend that didn't happen. Pretend that didn't happen. You know, I'll just quick scope all of them. I'm gonna go for a clip. Alright, time to sweat. Time to sweat. Boom! Boom! Okay. Boom! Boom. There's no aim assist right now, by the way. Like, the target are not the targets are not automatically locking onto the zombies. Whoa! Look at, I hit a clip, guys. I hit a clip. I didn't even have a custom death machine. I do in my new one. And this is the 1911 from World War II, not Vanguard like my other map.
This should help me protect my vodka.
All these guns are from World War II. Because at the time, Vanguard wasn't out, so I didn't have any of those weapons. I think I straight up made this map around the time World War II was still in, like, its DLC life cycle, I think.
Let's stay healthy.
This map has a good vibe to it. I wish I could have finished it. But at least I got, like, the starting room, like, mostly finished. Like, you can see, like, some stuff, like, outside of the map a little bit, like the edge of the map a bit, but... Like, if you don't pay attention to it, it feels almost like a full map. Just like the starting room type of thing, you know? Like, it's just a small map. Yeah, the average Warzone player, exactly. This isn't half bad. I love the lighting. The lighting right here is amazing, and like the lens flares and stuff. This looks great. Oh, that ping. That was nice. I'm just gonna do some ASMR for you guys real quick. Oh, these guys. I forgot about these guys. Ah! Ah! These guys are demons. Wait, why is there another one? I just got 2 max ammos. That was weird. That was weird. That threw me off. Just what the doctor ordered. I really want to get like a really good Nikolai impression down, so when I do cosplay Nikolai, I can go to a FanX and do like a perfect impression. But by the way, if I do cosplay Nikolai, which I do plan on next year, I'm gonna have to shave my beard completely. So at some point, probably next year, you guys will see me without a beard. And it's gonna be scary, I promise. But until then, I'm keeping it, and I'm gonna grow it nice and long. Sometimes players want a casual, quick map. I know, right? And this is like perfect for that. And I'm pretty sure this map is public to everybody. I don't think I locked this one down. The House of the Dead one, like that first map I made where it was my old house that I grew up in, that one is privated. No one has access to that but me. I think this one, though, I made access go to everybody. I think I made it open. I can't get rid of the ping.
A weapon like this will end them in a hurry.
The trench gun. That's such good ASMR. I'll just, you know, I'll switch this out, but
Hello, zombies. I am coming
I can't.
for you.
What gun is this from? I don't remember this being in World War II. What is that? What game is this from? Is this World War II?
Does anyone else hear that, or is it just me?
You could tuck your beard in your shirt for the cosplay. The thing is, though, is that Nikolai doesn't have one. I mean, he does as Primus Nikolai, but Ultimus Nikolai, which is the cosplay that I would do, so this guy. Like, you can even see it in that bottom left picture. Bro doesn't have a... He doesn't have a beard. He just has, like, peach fuzz. So if I wanted to do the cosplay, like, legit, which I do, the beard has to go.
Maybe I'm not drinking.
And it hurts my soul to say that, and to even think it, but it has to be done.
If this were Russia, it would be free. Just big lines.
Oh, I had the BO4 perk bottles. Oh! Oh!
I think DMC is right. It is a bit fishy.
Okay, so this wasn't around time of World War II. This is around the time of BO4 because I've got the BO4 perk bottles.
This will make demon holes nice.
The BO4 perk bottles are goated. There's no better perk bottles. Like, the cans in Cold War were such a bad idea. Why? Why did we change that? The perk bottles looked great as they were. I don't like the vibe of the cans. I really don't. I did it first because it was like a neat little change up, but then they just kept with it, and I liked the bottles more. So, like, whatever. I can enjoy my perk bottles in BO3. It is what it is. It's a simple thing, but sometimes the simple things go a long way. It's the small things. Ordinary deeds of small deeds of ordinary folk that keeps the darkness at bay. This gun is poopy. This thing stinks.
You know how to say owned in Russian? Owned.
Wait. You're kidding. The box is out there? Oh, yeah. That's why I called it the Kino der Toten challenge map. Is because I made it so the box moved outside of the map, so you could only get a certain amount of box hits. So if you got good guns, then awesome, but if you didn't, then you were stuck with what you got. I remember my mindset now. Jeez, I'm cruel. I'm so mean. And the fact that the box light is still out there just teasing me. Oh yeah, well I mean, I guess I can get them through fire sales. So, I mean, that makes fire sales, I guess, a lot more useful. Wish you had Lord of the Rings Conquest. You think I don't have it? Huh? Are you challenging me? Oh, this is BO4 music. Beaches says that I don't have Lord of the Rings Conquest. He challenged me, but little does he know, I do have it, and I'm about to play it on stream. You can't just challenge me like that. I do have it. It's the only old Lord of the Rings game that I do have because it's a classic. It's right here. It's right there on my desktop. It's highlighted. I know, wouldn't it? I think that would be sick. It would be so cool. But one of the things that I wish Lord of the Rings Conquest got like a remake. Because imagine heroes versus villains with Lord of the Rings characters. Oh, it would be so good. Like modern, like version of it. But I mean, I'm about to play it anyway. Should we play? Ooh, I'm gonna have to be careful about the music. I have to turn off the music for the game because I'll get copyrighted. Hold on. I'm gonna cut the desktop audio for just a minute. Alright, so now we have game audio. Okay. Okay. We should be good. Right? It's so hard to see everything. I think we're good, though. I'm pretty sure we're good. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, hopefully it doesn't mess with chat too much. Okay, it's messing with chat a little bit. Let me the mouse gets stuck on the edge of the screen. Please, let me move my chat! I think I'm gonna have to full screen chat. Hold on. Old games. Technical difficulties are just inevitable. Alright, let's see if I full screen it, if it'll be kind. Okay, sweet. Now I can see chat entirely. I hear you now. Liar, you were able to hear me the whole time. Okay, so you are not muted. The game is small screened, like tiny. We can't hear. Wait, the game is small screened? I gotta see what you're talking about. Let's see. I wish I could just windowed mode this game, but it's so old. I don't even know if this is gonna be streamable. I'm starting to think it's not streamable. It's so dinky. It's so dinky. I can't even see the game being open because, like, Let's see, I wonder if I move this here. If I can see it. Because I want to see what it is that you're talking about the game being small. Oh! Oh! It's tiny. Hold on. I wonder if I... Some resolution. I wonder if I can fix it like this. Does it have 1920? Tell me it has 1920. It does. 1920 by 1080. This should fix it. Okay, it kind of fixed it. At least a little bit. Would you like to keep the resolution setting? Sure. Okay, and then I'll just make it bigger. Well, hold on. I'm going to make it even bigger. Can I? I can. It cycles through so slowly. Okay, I think 1440p. I think this should be the right scale. How is this still not the right scale? Whatever. We're going to figure this out together, guys. We're going to figure this out together. Alright, so I think of what I'm going to have to do is it's going to be dinky, but I think I'm going to have to get this. And, wait, was that? Oh, that's chat. Hold on. I need to lock chat. Lock. There we go. Can I not make it bigger? Oh, there we go. I can. Just a wee bit dinky. So I'll have to do this, I think. Like that. And then maybe like this. Alright, let's see how this looks. It's a little bit better. It's very difficult to get this right. Because, like, I can't Alt-Tab out of the game without it closing. Let's see. So, like, it's just going to have to be kind of... This is going to be so dinky. I was hoping it was just going to work properly. I figured it out. It just needs to be slightly smaller now. Just ever so slightly. I'm so close. Like when you are talking in chat, but soon realize that you were muted the whole time. So you are muted the game when the game is small screen. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up the stream on my phone while the game is open. Because I can see on OBS that right now you guys can hear me. You guys can hear me right now, at the very least. I can see it. So you can, if you're trying to troll me, I can see it. Okay. And by the way, if you are trolling me, I respect it. I respect the troll. Alright. Oh yeah, you can hear me the whole time. I can see it. But look at that, I fixed it! I got the aspect ratio right. Let's go! Now we can play Lord of the Rings. Alright, and I'm pretty sure I have the audio proper. Let me know if you guys can hear the game. Alright, let's do single player. Should I do instant action or should I do the campaign? I'm kind of thinking campaign, because I always do instant action. We can hear you now. I don't hear the game, though, but that's okay for copyright. You should be able to hear... I mean, there's no game audio right now other than me tabbing through these. Like, can you hear that? Maybe if I start the game. Are you sure you would like to skip your training and jump straight into the action? Absolutely. Who needs training? Like, who needs that? Let's be real. Casual. This is an old game. If I did hardcore, that would be a mistake. Let's see. There's music. I don't know if the campaign's a good... Okay, I think I'm okay as long as I don't watch those cutscenes. Because the cutscenes have the music built in, but I think if when I'm in-game, I'm good. A lot of people would play the assassin guy, but I don't think I have him unlocked. But I've always been someone that likes the warrior class more. But yeah, can you guys hear the game? Beautiful. This game is so OG. It's so good.
Helm's Deep must not fall to them. Defend the deeping wall.
What's happening out there? If you would like, I could find you a box.
They swarm up the ladders.
Or would you like me to describe it to you, or do you want me to find you a box? Can I knock the ladder down? I don't think so. The gameplay is very kind of dinky. I'm gonna have to get used to it. Okay.
They are seizing the wall.
That's good that you guys can hear the game.
Don't let them take the wall. Man the wall.
I know, it's because my AI friends they suck. Okay. Jeez! How did I do that? Jeez, I'm a one-man army.
We have failed. The enemy holds the deeping wall.
What? How did I fail?
Come, men. Hold the wall.
This is hard. I'm playing on casual, by the way. Wait, restart? I mean, it's the only thing I can do. Alright. I can do this.
Are you prepared for battle?
Fight within the blue defense zone. Don't let the enemies outnumber your allies. Okay. I mean, it's kind of hard to do when my allies suck.
Helm's Deep must not fall to them. Defend
So I have to do
the
this for a
deeping
minute
wall.
and a half. Okay.
They swarm up the ladders.
Jeez, they take forever to climb. So I just need to make sure they can't even get up on the wall. Jeez, they love coming from over here. Jeez, they're surrounding us. Wait, how can we even defend ourselves? They outnumber us by default.
Man the wall. Cast them down.
I don't even know how this is possible. Let's see. How do I throw? I think I just hit my boy. I'm sorry. Look at that. We're retro gaming on this channel. Never mind. That was the other PS2 movie game. Oh yeah, that game's great. The Two Towers and Return of the King.
Too many. They
Especially
are
Return of the
scaling
King.
wall. Stop them.
There literally is not that many. I am not being overrun. You're a liar. Okay, I guess I am because all my teammates died. This is literally not possible. Come on, please. 5 seconds, please. Hurry. This is the longest 5 seconds ever. I did it. I did it. That was close.
For now.
That was close.
Cut down the torchbearers any way you can.
Okay. Sounds easy enough.
Still exploding fire at the wall. Slay those torchbearers before they reach it.
No, you don't.
Don't let any reach the wall.
This is the sprint of my life. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love how, like, up here at like the front of the battle, there's like 10 people. I mean, there's more than 10, but you know what I mean. I'm kind of exaggerating a bit.
Slay the torchbearers. Bring them down.
How do I do my like epic move where I just demolish them all? How do I do that? Is it like... That's how I do it. That's crazy. Oh, wait, 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 wait. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Out of my way.
Stop those torchbearers!
How many of them are there? 5? Oh, that's just my combo. I feel so old. Remember playing. I felt so old remembering playing the PS2 and the PS3. Was born in 2003. Hey, Salem, how's it going, bro? I'm glad you made it out. No, no!
Inside the wall! Kill him!
I'm trying. I'm coming. By the way, guys, Salem's a friend of mine.
Now we have prevailed. Retire to the keep before they come again. Fall back to the keep.
Wait, what am I doing up there? Oh, do I need to climb? How do I climb? It has the You know, I'll just press the keyboard. I'm not gonna try to figure this out. Okay.
Catapult, smash the wall! The Orcs soon break in! Retreat!
Come on, sprint!
The
Okay.
main gate dare not fall!
Okay, so where's the main gate? Oh, it's over here. Are there gonna be trolls?
They're breaking through the main gate! Defend it! Keep them out! Drive the Urukai back!
I love how I'm just this beast of a one-man army. I'm insane.
Catapults! They now fire from the causeway!
Hold the line! Hold the line! This game is so sick. I miss, like, this game, like, all the time. Like, the fact that we could still play these old games even now, like, it's so good. Because, like, whenever I'm feeling, like, super nostalgic, I could just hop on it. I'm about to demolish them all. Wait, how do I do it again? I can't remember. I can't remember how to do it. I swear I did it, like, by holding that button. Oh, whoa! 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 That move rips. Holding the line on this was easy. This was easy. That first part of the mission's hard, but this is easy.
We held the main gate valiantly, but the wall is breached, and now the gate is overrun. We must pull back to the throne room.
I'm coming. You would be totally dead if you did hardcore. Probably. Yeah, this game doesn't mess around. That's why I picked casual. It's because, like, I know, like, even in the easier difficulties, this game doesn't mess around. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's all bugged.
We must help Theoden reclaim it.
We can't let them get to the women and children.
And turn the tide! I welcome you here. They collapse the caves, and we are all trapped now.
How did they get behind us?
You must help me slay them.
Can you stop blocking, buddy?
Slay to save your fellows. Win this day.
Okay, that missed completely. Doing moves while my sword is on fire? Like, these moves are crazy. Dude, this dude's just blocking. Dude! I'm gonna crash out at these guys. Wait, wait. Wait. Wait, 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 wait!
Kill them swiftly. Don't let them hold the throne.
Dude, they're all blocking. I'm gonna lose my mind. I need a medic. I need a medic. Medic! Medic! Ah! Dude, they are kicking my butt, dude. Why are these guys so beefy?
Trapped in the throne room. Let none escape.
Dude, why are these guys so tanky? I was like a one-man army until these guys showed up. If I fail now, after all this... Let's see.
Thin their ranks.
Dude!
Kill them swiftly.
These guys are busted.
Throne room.
These guys are busted.
The warriors of Rohan fear no enemy.
Game, I'm truly trying, but these guys are busted. I actually hit his back. That blocking is BS. I'm hitting him in the back. And the game's like, yep. Oh, wait, he can put his sword behind him. That's... Dude! We're wailing on this guy! Dude, hold block again! Hold block again! Yeah, how do you like it?
In the throne room. Let none escape. To the wall.
Throwing axe breaks block and heavy attacks? Ooh!
Quickly.
Oh, yes! 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 Oh, game is game. It's cooked now. Where do I go, though? Down there by the wall? I'm Aragorn. Game is game. Follow me, everybody! Oh, and I one-hit them. Let's go.
Drive them out. Reclaim the keeping wall. Charge forth, men of Rohan.
Oh! Oh, Aragorn's sick! You can't mess with the King of Gondor! I gotta get down there, though. The game very clearly wants me down here. Oh, this is peak. Dude! Dude, these abilities are insane. I need to... Ow! Bit rude. Get up the ladder immediately. Come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Really? You're gonna camp the ladder, bro? Dude, that move is insane. So true. Absolutely. I was... Really? I'm playing as an Aragorn who chipped his tooth. Because the wall's busted down. So that means I'm in the time when they were filming when his tooth was broken. When Vigo got a sword hitting his tooth. Dude was like, yeah, I'm just gonna glue it on. And then Peter Jackson was like, dude, go to a dentist now and get that fixed. But I can glue it. I can glue it. It's okay. We can continue filming. I'll just glue my tooth together. I'm holding it down. Can you stop with the blocking, bro? Oh, wait, that's my guy. I need to get over here. Boom! Boom! Oh, I need to capture it. I wasn't even paying attention. Jeez! Decimated! I thought I just needed to kill a certain amount, but I'm over here just not even doing the objective properly.
Prevail.
Now I know though, so now it's game.
Take the deeping wall.
Alright.
Yes, for victory.
Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Okay, I need to stay in the zone. You need to cap the zone before leaving. Yeah, yeah. It took me way too long to figure that one out. Let me tell you. Retake the deeping wall.
Defend the remains of the deeping wall. Do not let them pass.
Easy. You shall not.
Now for wrath and ruin.
Wait. No. I gotta redo that. After I kill this guy. You shall not pass! Oh, that's my guy. I'm over here hitting my guy. Elendil! Elendil!
Hold the wall. Defend the breach.
These abilities are insane. Elendil! Ah! I meant to turn around for that. Elendil! Swing sword around his own men. Yeah, right? Aragorn, what are you doing?
We must defend the villages of the North.
Ow. Get off me! Alright. Are you guys retreating? Oh, cowards! Cowards! What are you, scared Potter?
Dwindle in number.
Scared Potter?
Day is ours.
Victory. This game's epic. I'm gonna have to talk over this a little bit because there's music in the background of it, but I don't want to just skip it. But I can't let the music copyright me. Be kind to me, copyright, please. Please. Full copyright! I mean, against copyright! That music is so good. It's so good. Hopefully it didn't show too much movie footage to the point where it's like, uh-oh, copyright. Yeah, he did. But then the Ents came. I don't dare play any more of it. I think in this level I get to play as an Ent, which is awesome. People love this assassin guy, but I've always loved the warrior class because I'm lame. I'm basic. So I'm sticking to it.
Below. The entrance to their pits must be thrown open.
I love how we're just here. This doesn't break lore at all. But then again, there was elves at Helm's Deep, which breaks lore. But that's also in the movie, too, so...
Slay the pit guards! Cut through to the entrance!
I think the hero in this map is Treebeard, if I'm correct. Harry Potter and the One Ring. That's so cursed.
Archers! We need magic to protect us!
No, we don't. We have me. I'm a one-man army, don't you know?
Undo the evil this place. Capture the pit entrance.
Okay, buddy. Oh yeah, the axe demolishes the guard. Okay. I'm gonna need some extra firepower. Boom! I need to stay in the zone. I keep getting distracted. I see a guy and I'm like, kill! Kill!
Swiftly capture that entrance. We have a foothold.
Get struck down with copyright during this. Yeah, imagine if I got struck down. That would make me so sad.
There, at the bottom of the ramp.
Urgh. Ow! Bit rude. Alright, I gotta get going. This is gonna get filled with water.
Captain, teach them fear.
I feel like coming down here is not ideal. I'm gonna get flooded. Yeah, enough with your block. It's so cringe. Ah! 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 Dude, that guy just blocks the whole time. That captain just blocks. What am I supposed to do?
We can't cut past that captain. He blocks the pits.
Please tell me he dies to fall damage. That would have been so funny. Ow! Ugh! Really? I climb up to get him and he falls. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
That orc captain stands in our path. Bring him down.
Ah! 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 Okay, I'm gonna use my ability on him. That one's crazy.
You've killed him. He was a nasty one.
Yeah, he was. So annoying.
Fire machine spews flames of death. Destroy that infernal device.
Ow. Okay, is this how I destroy it? Wait, that's a ballista. Is this how I destroy it? Because I do remember getting stuck on this. Ah! That's my death sound. I do remember getting stuck on this part for whatever reason at one point when I played this. Do I just do I just hit it? It's not doing anything.
Machine sprays fire upon the field. Stop it.
Wait, how though? I'm not doing any damage. I don't know how to do it. I'm not doing any damage to it. Do you remember how to do this? I always just used archer and heavy arrowed them or kicked them. How do I destroy this?
Undo the fire machine before it burns our allies.
Maybe I need to magic it. That didn't happen. No. I thought I could get down from there. I'm not doing any damage to it. I don't understand. Let's see.
Destroy the fire machine. There, in the heart of the pits.
How do I do damage to the machine? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Wait, that did damage to it, I think. I think I hit that thing. Oh, you needed something ranged to do it. Okay, I see. Get off of me. Ah! Wilhelm Scream wanted to, or would be a nice Easter egg death scream. Also, you need projectiles for them. Yeah, just figured that one out. It's a bit rude of the game to do that. Okay, I need more reach. Ooh! Can you guys let me destroy the thing, please? Like, get away from me.
That huge machine sprays fire.
Get off me!
Stop it.
Ow!
Final reinforcement.
But I wasn't on the fire. I was in the middle of the fire. Maybe if you're in the circle, it does damage for some reason. I've almost got it, though. Go away!
Destroy the fire.
Ah!
Out of the pit.
I really need to do damage to the thing.
Oh, it's lost. He's been brought down.
Can I have teammates, please? Please? Can the bots help me? Come on, bots. Help me! I'm the only one up there! It's just me!
They once tortured our friends below. The entrance to their pits must be thrown open.
Like, guys, what are we doing? I feel like the magic class sucks. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Slay the pit guards. Cut through to the entrance. Archers,
You shall not
we need men to
pass!
protect us.
I smite thee! Bah! Bah! There's this YouTuber who does that. He plays through like a lot of these old games, then whenever he plays as Gandalf, when he does like a range attack, he goes bah! 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 Because apparently Gandalf does that. Apparently Gandalf goes bah! Bah! My hair is going up into my nose and it's so itchy.
Kill the orc pit captain.
Wait.
Teach them fear.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna be able to destroy him really easily this time, because I've got the ranged attack. Ah! Can I heal by doing this? Or does it... Oh, it's only a teammate heal, I think. Or like a protection shield or something. Boom! Ah! Ah!
He blocks the pits. You've killed him. He was a
I have limited lives?
Solomon's fire machine spews flames of death.
Oh, I have 6. You're right, in the top right. I lost because I lost lives. Not because of a time limit. Okay, okay. I need to play it safe. And hopefully my teammates can help me. Look, there's no one up there. Maybe if I just go around it in circles, maybe they can't hit me.
That huge machine sprays fire upon the field. Stop it!
Oh, yeah, this is the strat. Just keep moving. Dude, get away from me! I think I figured out the strat, though. Dude. Leave me alone! Dude! This part's difficult.
Undo the fire machine.
I'm trying! But every single... Look! Look! All these guys are just sitting up here and spawn! None of them are down here helping me! Except one guy! This legend over here. There we go, got it. I love you, man. You're a legend.
Now that Saruman's machine is no more. Wormtongue carries the key to the Tower of Orthanc. We must
Wormtongue.
Treebeard.
Grimer. 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 Poor Grimer.
That's what he sounds like in the audiobook.
Will not leave our pit.
Ah!
Upon a skewer.
Okay, I'm switching classes to one that I'm good with. I'm gonna go demolish him. Where's Wormtongue? Oh, there he... Wait, that's not him. Where's Wormtongue? Oh, he's over here. I feel like the mage is also a lot squishier.
Traitor Wormtongue hides there. Let us
Let me go! Ah! Waste of a life! I just got shoved off the ledge. That was so cheap. That was dirt cheap. Dude, all my guys are just sitting back here.
You invade our pits. You shall now die here.
Dude, can I get help, please?
You shall poison our king no more, worm. We come to silence your forked tongue.
I practice.
I know, useless NPCs. It's so disgusting. I'm gonna see if I can be an archer. Dude, what am I getting hit with? Wormtongue!
The ends are but wild weeds requiring a guard.
Forces
Ah! He one-hit me!
slay Wormtongue the traitor.
I gotta figure out how to do... Because I'm pretty sure this move's busted. Like, the one where you, like, go up and assassinate someone.
You shall all die here. You know that.
Like, how do I do it? There's a move that I can do if I don't know how to do it though. But there's a move that can like insta kill like even the heroes. It doesn't matter though cuz I'm kicking his butt.
The traitor worm.
I destroyed him. Dude, the assassin's busted.
The surface. Carry the key to Treebeard.
This class is busted. All right. I only have 2 lives. I'm a little scared. How do I get back up? Okay, over there. Okay, I thought that was a bad guy for a second, but it's not. Baller. Hey, Tom, it's good to see you, dude. I was just talking about you earlier. I was talking about your music. I was talking about your like channel upbringing, how you started out doing Five Nights at Freddy's stuff, like the fan film and everything like that. And then you made your way and started doing music, dude. It's good to see you, man. I'm glad you made it out.
You have the key. Hurry it to Treebeard.
How do I get over there? Do I have to go around? How do I get over there? I can't waste lives. I have to run. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, click on Plastic Ivory's channel.
Carry the key to
Go subscribe to him. He makes awesome music, like really good, and it's super unique. It's nothing you'd hear from anybody else. It's super good. how do I get over there? Oh, up here maybe? Swerve! Swerve! Seen the FNAF 2 movie yet? No, I haven't. Did you get back from that? Because Dax told me the other day at work that that you guys were planning on going to see that. I basically, I'm waiting until it comes out digitally so I can do it on the channel. Because the first film did super well on the channel. The first film was actually the first video that did like really good on my channel. So I'm hoping that I can kind of have a really good success with the second film as well.
Must kill no more trees. You must find a dormant end.
Oh, I can play an end! No way! Oh, let's go!
The march of the Ents has begun.
Boom!
There are orcs shooting
Oh, this is epic.
from the tower.
I don't know what F is on my controller.
Let us knock
Wait, is that a warg?
down.
Ooh! 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 I'm looking forward to seeing FNAF 2 as well. I'm really excited about it. The first one was really good. And it kept faithful to the game, and that's always something you want with game movies. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I've heard really good things about it. So yeah, as soon as that becomes available digitally, you guys can expect me to do a reaction for it. Ow, I'm on fire! Ah! Ah!
The towers are destroyed.
Trap Saruman inside the Tower of Orthanc. Take control of the tower by capturing its doors. The hands
Can I do a slam?
stretch out to take
Okay, that's a roar. I don't know what that does. I can slam! That's fun. That's the best move.
quickly capture the doors to Saruman's tower.
It was wild, liked this one more. Nice! That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Because, like, the first one was really good, but I wanted it to be a little bit better. And if the second one's better than the first, then that's already a good sign. And like I said, I like the first one quite a lot. The coolest thing about it is just the practical effects and the practical animatronics. I think that's so cool, because they could have very easily done it in CGI, and I'm glad they didn't.
Saruman's end is near. Our bravest warrior must now enter the tower and deal with him.
Let's go! Do I get to play as Gandalf for this? Yes! 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 Oh, let's go. I was gonna get the staff, but I don't need it.
Wildwood demons.
I'm coming for you, Saruman!
Getting up the stairs is the easy part. Dealing with Saruman might prove more difficult.
If this orc captain will die! Jeez, dude!
Closer look at the last thing you will see.
Bah! Bah! Saruman! Your staff is broken. You shall not pass!
And slay that traitor Saruman.
You missed, Saruman!
The iron fist
Bah!
of the orc.
You shall not pass! You shall not pass! Oh, wait. Why isn't it working? Why is you not shall pass? Why is that ability not working? It was, all I had to do was push, you shall not pass! Bah! Bah!
Saruman hides
Die, Saruman!
stairs.
Boom! Okay, you shall not pass is just too good. You shall not pass!
Saruman cannot escape. We have triumphed.
I think FNAF 2 box office is really doing well. Like, made over 50 million since release, I believe. Yeah, and the nice thing is, too, is that if they just follow the games with these video game movies and they cater to the fans will show up and they will make money. And that's something that so many of these films that they just don't understand. So, like, I don't know why they wouldn't do that, but what do I know? I'm just some guy. Where are we going this time? The Mines of Moria? Why, though? Why? The order's all whack. Oh, okay, so this is after that happened. He's elsewhere, though. He's not over here. Whatever. And look, the Bridge of Khazad-dûm is somehow intact now. It makes no sense. I love how, like, with this game, you kind of have to, like... what is it? Suspend your disbelief? Something like that?
Hasten to Balin's tomb. Gimli awaits to rally us there.
Watch Balin's tomb somehow not be destroyed from that troll.
No fair wind stir these dark halls.
This class is
My sense
disgusting.
of evil remains here.
Don't tell me I hear the Balrog. The Balrog should be dead. Gandalf defeated it. Balin's tomb is somehow intact.
Fight on to Balin's tomb. We
This
shall
is funny.
rally there.
Your haste is less than remarkable. I should clearly not...
Hey, it's Gimli! What up, dude?
We are encircled here. There is no way out. We must hold this tomb.
I wish I could play him. Can I
They
play
break down
him?
the doors. A cave troll comes.
They have a cave troll. My wish has come true. Yes!
An angry dwarf is a deadly foe.
I don't even need to. I can just destroy him.
Hold fast.
Ah!
From the steps.
Wait, there's two of them? Wait, two is crazy. Demolished. Didn't even stand a chance. Okay, I missed completely. Ah!
We must hold this tomb.
Ah! Wait till you get the evil campaign. It's even more head tilting. Yeah. The evil campaign is such a fun idea. I love the idea of, like, what if. Ah! 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 Let me go! No! Ah! Ah! No!
We have held. We must.
No!
By the stairs.
I wanted to play Gimli the whole time. No. I'm killing this troll for what he did to me. This assassin class is ridiculous. He's so OP. He's busted. Let's see. I need to get up top. Where you kill everyone. Yeah. Yeah, that one's insane. Evil campaign's crazy.
The trolls must be held within their cage.
game's so, like, weird to control. Especially when you get used to, like, playing new games. It's like, what are we doing? These are the most durable pieces of wood. Let me past it!
The trolls come from that cage. It must be secured.
2 more trolls?
That lever to seal their cage. Smite those archers.
E.
The trolls shall threaten us no more. Capture the bridge of Khazad-dûm. We shall float over from there.
Ah! That was rude. I almost made it past.
We cannot advance without control of that bridge.
Can I go past this big fat guy? Urgh! I feel like for this I should be playing the warrior, because the warrior has all those moves that can just demolish everything. Like, this guy's really good at destroying, like, one guy. But, like, I feel like the warrior's better for group, like, crowd control. Yeah, I need the warrior for crowd control.
We dare not tarry. We must gain the bridge of Khazad-dûm.
Gondorian, it looks like. I don't know what they're doing in Moria. Dude, the troll is still terrorizing these guys on the bridge. Ah! Like, see what I mean? He's a monster! Ah! 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 Like, he's just a beast! I like this class the most. Like, I just gotta say it. Like, he's so good. Like, I just cleared all of them out in seconds. That was easy. Sauced. This game's so good.
We dare not tarry. We must
I don't care what anyone says, this is the best Lord of the Rings game. I love this game. I wasn't even gonna play it this stream, but then I got reminded of it. Thanks to Beaches challenging me. He was like, do you have Lord of the Rings Online? It's like, yeah, of course I do. What do you mean? Why wouldn't I have it?
We cannot advance without control of that.
Can you let me go? There we go. I'm making a video out of this, by the way. So, now is the time to say hi, YouTube. Yeah, say hi, YouTube, in chat. Now's the time. You can make everybody jealous who watches this video that wasn't here.
With haste. The bridge must be ours.
Ah! It's kind of a pain in the butt to capture because none of my team is here other than one archer. Can you let me go, please? Like, I make a little bit of progress and then one little orc gets in here again.
We dare not tarry. We must gain the bridge of Khazad-dûm.
I'm just gonna sit here holding block. There we go. Now my team is here. It's about time. You guys took so long to get here. What took you guys so long? Were you guys still dealing with the troll? Meh, YouTube.
Present doom is ours.
Poor YouTube. Lord of the Rings zombies would be crazy.
In the first chamber.
That would be terrifying. Hi, I was here. I made Doink do this. Semi-true. That's semi-true. Well, you didn't make me do this. I did have this game with the intent to stream it, but, to be fair, you are the reason why I am playing it right now. Because I was just going to play Zombies or Dark Souls, but which I played, of course, a little bit of Zombies. But then, why is Gandalf here? The Balrog is still alive!
The depths returns to life. We must withstand the Balrog, or he shall slay us all.
Oh, it's the rematch then. It's a rematch! This is epic.
You fools! Your swords are useless here!
Bah! Bah! You shall not pass! You shall not. Wait, I can't spam it. No! I'm dead. He's gonna throw me and I'm dead. Let me go! I want to play Gandalf. That's so cheap, man. I wanted to have like the ultimate rematch. This game is cruel. I heard Gandalf. Where is he? I am the wielder of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of honor. Dark fire will not avail you. Flame of Udun! Go back to the shadow. Anticlimactic, absolutely, literally makes me so sad. I'm heartbroken. You shall not pass! I wish I could have done that with Gandalf. I'm deeply hurt by that.
Suffer your wrath no longer.
They just out of existence, just what an epic battle. This game makes no sense, but it's fun. I don't care, it's so fun, but it makes literally no sense. Loses character in 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm so deeply hurt by that. I'm so hurt. Ooh, is this gonna be the Battle of Pelennor Fields? Let's go. Wait, no, this is... I don't think this is Pelennor Fields. Yeah, this is, Osgiliath.
They mass on the eastern shore. Stay ready, men. Here they come. Hold them here, men. Keep on fighting. They're pulling back. Stay wary, men. Take cover! Archers in the ruins! Archers! Auric, do you wish death? Stay behind cover!
Oh, I'm supposed to just sit here?
More come forth!
Oh, I
They
see.
are not beaten!
I see.
Fellow warriors, we have sappers preparing a siege barrage, but they require more time. We must hold the Basilica. We shall defend this point no matter what comes. Hold your ground, men! Hold fast!
Yeah, block that, loser.
Give us a little more time! Hold your line, men of Gondor! Hold your line!
Gondor is stretched thin in this alternate timeline from Moria to Gondor. Yeah, right? It's very strange. Bruh, stop blocking.
Our forces grow few!
I don't get it. When I knock them on the ground, I can't hit them. The game refuses to let me. But when I get knocked on the ground, they get to wail on
Now
me.
hurry away, quickly! The siege machines are firing! Clear the area! Seek cover! Get away! Hurry!
Jeez.
Ah, they will feel that! Such a pounding was worth the sacrifice! The
Such a
Orcs
pounding?
southern flank! Recapture the
What do you
sanctuary!
mean by that? Okay, I need to go this way. Is Moria to Gondor far from each other? Yeah, pretty far. Pretty far. Ooh, I get to mount a horse?
Ride quickly to the sanctuary!
Ride! Ride to ruin! And the world ending! Death! Oh, there we go. That's how I do it. I don't want to ride the horse. I'm better on foot. I wish the horse controls would go away. Please go away. How do I get them to go away? Do I just click all of them? Like, look, I clicked all of them. There we go. Jeez! I just kicked him in the face. You know, maybe the horse isn't so bad after all. Jeez, it actually isn't that bad. Jeez, the Fell Beast is... Actually, I guess that's not the Fell Beast, that's the Nazgul making that sound. Horse drive-by, exactly.
Well done, men of Gondor! The sanctuary is ours!
That move is crazy. It's the best crowd control. Yes!
Hurry to them at our
Oh, Faramir time. Let's go.
At last! Captain Faramir has returned!
Do you wish now that our places has been exchanged? And that I had gone and Boromir had survived? Yes, I wish that. Or that I had died and Boromir had lived. Imagine Spain to Poland while getting there on horseback or walking. Yeah, pretty much.
He is precious cargo, men. Protect the halfling with your lives.
Hello, Frodo.
Nazgul! Stay low and keep
It's cool having Frodo with us. I love how Frodo has like this little like horn that he never had.
Remain close to the hobbit.
I will protect you with my life.
I must protect our lands.
What is he doing? Jeez, Faramir! Stunting! Too bad this guy's just blocking and he's completely... just immune. Frodo, what are you oh, we have to escort him.
Cut down those orcs! The hobbit must not fall!
Let's go, Frodo. Dude, Frodo is going to get cooked.
You can't have it!
This move is crazy. Frodo, wait for me, dude! Frodo!
We are close now! Hurry!
Dude, Frodo doesn't care. Frodo does not care at all. Dude, you have the one ring, bro.
They just don't give up, do they? We must defeat the trolls for the hobbit to pass. Take them down.
Dude, Frodo is like awesome. I mean, I love him in the books. In the movies, they make him look a little wimpy on some occasions, which he definitely isn't in the books. But here, like, goodness me, dude's crazy. I don't even want to fight the trolls because it's just gonna pick me up and throw me, and then I can't play Faramir anymore. Dude, that didn't touch me!
Take down that troll.
See?
Oh! Frodo has fallen!
Frodo, why? I have to restart. I don't want to. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. We were almost done with that mission, and it wants me to restart the whole thing. No, I will do that later. We will do it later. I'm gonna do instant action. No! No! I don't want to... No! I'm not doing that mission again. It's not gonna happen. We're gonna do heroes versus villains. In the Shire. Heroes versus villains in the Shire goes hard. It goes so hard. Heroes. Heroes are where it's at. Especially playing Frodo. I want to play Frodo. Although I might go Aragorn. That move that he has is crazy.
Deathmatch. You and your allies must destroy the enemy.
For the Shire! I was hoping to beat the hero campaign today, but I'm not redoing that mission. I refuse. Imagine Frodo taking on the Witch King and just demolishing him. I mean, he totally could. He is no man. Lurtz is so cheap. Like, imagine being Lurtz. I'm gonna shoot you with an arrow because I'm too scared to fight you up close because I would die if I did, just like I did with Aragorn. Ah! 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 Ah!
I practiced this.
Bro. Grima Wormtongue just destroyed me. I'm going Aragorn.
I fight for Gondor.
Team Deathmatch.
Rough fools shall receive rough mercy.
I'm getting my revenge. Ah! Dude, why is Grima Wormtongue so broken? Bah! The mouth of Sauron just having Saruman's staff is funny. Ow? No chance. He stands no chance. Come here, Saruman. Like, imagine a modern video game with, like, modern mechanics that, like, are insane with, like, great combat. Imagine this, but with that. Like, oh, that would be crazy. We need a Conquest remake. That would go so hard. Jeez. Mouth of Sauron doesn't stand a chance. Dude, let me go! It's cool that, like, his ability is commanding the army of the dead. Like, that's cool. His B ability, just launching a bunch of dead guys. Like, that's cool. Ah!
You are so very weak.
I must fight you.
I can't do anything.
How many of your people must I kill?
Ah! Oh, this is instant action. I went to the bathroom and came back thinking I was having a stroke. Yeah. Yeah. That voice actor said Team Deathmatch didn't want to show up to work that day. I don't like where the send bottom is at with typing in chat. Wait, what? Hold on. That voice actor said Team Deathmatch didn't want to show up to work for that day. I don't like where the send bottom, the send button is with typing in chat. Oh, I got you. Okay. I was kind of hoping they did a smaller Conquest campaign like they did in Star Wars Battlefront's Galactic Conquest. I know, right? That would have been epic. I went to the bathroom for a few minutes. Is all. No.
I fight for Gondor!
Come here. Ow! Bro. The fact that I get to throw out the army of the dead is just crazy. He didn't stand a chance. Why do you get to get me through the fence, but I can't? Ah! But I just did.
Strong and fast for the future of Gondor!
I'm coming! I'm coming, Legolas! Oh, Green Wormtongue's coming to whoop my butt. He's the assassin class, so he gets to just juggle me. I can't let him do that. Ah! Jeez! Seeing a Shire home burning is so sad. Ow! Grima Wormtongue doesn't allow me to do anything. He just juggled me. I can't do anything. Aragorn's insane.
I fight for the Shire.
Let's see. I wonder if Bag End is in this map. I want to explore it a little bit. That looks like it could be Sam Gamgee's, but probably not. You mean the dock fire shall not avail you? Where's Bag End? We're probably in a different part of the Shire. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. 1v1ing Wormtongue. Imagine if this happened at the end of the book in Scouring of the Shire. Honestly, it makes so much sense having Wormtongue and Saruman here. Because, you know, the books.
The forces of good need 10 kills more for... The forces of evil need 10 kills more for victory.
I'm struggling here. I think I asked this once. Is LSR technically an emperor since he's over other kingdoms? I mean, his title is High King, which is the title over other kings. Technically, probably, or I think you're probably accurate. I don't see why not.
The forces of good need 5
For the
kills more
Shire.
for victory.
You're not as tough as you look.
How did I do that? That was insane.
The forces of evil need 5 kills more for victory.
You can block and I can do it too, sucker. Come attack me. Come hit me. I dare you.
Victory draws near for the
Look at
forces
that.
of
I'm
good.
invulnerable. They can't do anything. Oh wait.
Forces of good have
They were,
triumphed.
they were about to, I think. That scream, I think, broke my block. Victory is mine. That was epic. That was so epic. Alright, I'm gonna do a bad guy. One in Mount Doom. And then I think I might go back to zombies. I don't know. We'll see. Wait, there's different heroes on different maps? There's no Saruman. But there's a Nazgul. That's cool. I'm gonna play the Mouth of Sauron. The Mouth of Sauron has the coolest design out of all these villains. His helmet goes so hard. I am the Mouth of Sauron. Now, 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 now. Ah! Jeez! Ah! I need to figure out this class. I don't know how to play this class.
My lord bids you to beg for mercy for your trespass.
This little shireling. This map looks crazy. Dude!
I've been through too much to be stopped now.
Emperor LSR, unless there's some weird power balanced at play, but I am not sure. Yeah, me neither. Not the only one.
I pity you for your foolish bravery.
Ow! Ah! Demolished. Poor Gimli, he's just getting tossed around.
Return to your huts.
Oh, Isildur's on this map. That's cool. It makes no sense, but it's cool. But then again, it is heroes versus villains, so I mean, it has a right to not make sense, if anything. If any mode. I can't hit him!
I do not fear death, creature. I won't be stopped.
I'm not very good with the Witch King, I'm finding out. I'm better with him than I am Mouth of Sauron, though, because I'm terrible with the mages. Got him. Oh!
Shall receive rough mercy.
Let's try the Nazgul. Ah! Ah! Oh no, I'm about to get juggled. Ow! Ooh. I'm farting. I'm leaving a stink behind. A stench. This is the world's longest fart. I'm gonna fart in your face, Gimli.
More for me.
I'm just juggling the poor guy. Legolas is still down there trying to shoot me. Ow! He's about to get okay, I thought he was about to get revenge on me. I was like, no way he's about to. Destroyed. I'm about dead. Yep. Okay, hear me out. Sydney Sweeney as Arwen, Tom Hardy as Aragorn. If ever a remake, Lizzo as Frodo, Kevin Hart as Gimli, Shaquille O'Neal as Legolas, Samwise Gamgee can be Danny DeVito. My brain is shutting down like Windows. My nose is so itchy.
10 kills more for victory.
I can't believe you just said that.
10 kills more for victory.
You've mastered the rage bait.
Your lives are dear to you, I trust.
That is crazy, bro. Jeez, that ragdoll was crazy. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. No, you're not. You're cooked. You ain't cooking, you're cooked. Grima is overpowered. Grima will kill you.
More for victory.
He killed your precious mayor in his sleep.
The forces of
You made me do it. You made me.
Evil's victory is nearly at hand.
First two are not bad though. Nah.
The forces of evil have
I mean, they're better than the other ones. And I mean, Arwen with a massive rack. I mean, Arwen's already perfectly fine as she is. She's perfect. But, I mean, I don't think Sydney Sweeney would play a good Arwen, but let's say she would be easy on the eyes. That's for sure. Well, that was a W. I loved playing that. That is fun. What a great game. I definitely want to play that more on stream. That was amazing. Ooh. Alright, I gotta fix my thing now. Actually, I think I'll just make a new one. This one will be... I'll rename it to Lord of the Rings. To make sure that I can use this one when I play it, so I don't have to do the setup again later. Let's see. Rename. Display capture. Lord of the Rings. I'll lock it. Sources. Display capture. Add. New one. Display capture default. There we go. Capture cursor? Sure, why not? Wait, this is the wrong screen, though. What are you doing? It's the wrong screen. Display capture. There we go. Matthew Leather? You mean Matthew Lillard? Would be a good voice actor for the eye guy, the main bad guy. What?
Like, man, there is no life in the void. Like, man, like, only death, Scoob.
Alright. Boom. 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 There we go. Now I need to move it. Meow. There we go. All right. Now I think it's time for some, hold on, I gotta get my stuff all fixed up. There we go. Kermit the Frog. Oh. I never turned this down. It's just too bright. There we go. That's crazy, guys. Like, why is this discussion even happening? Like,
Man, like, what are we doing, man? It's crazy, bro.
all right. I don't know which one I want to play. I'll let a wheel decide. I'll let a wheel spin decide. All right. If it wants to function, I guess. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, just take your sweet time, browser. If I have a browser closed for too long, and then I reopen it, it hates functioning. Wheel spin. It has all the stuff from when I would try to decide which book to read. Did they ever make a parody of Lord of the Rings? I mean, I think there's one... I think there's a couple. Let's see. Because there's the one with Jack Black with the ring on his wiener. And then there's also one, but I don't know what it's called. And it's not showing up. But it has, like, Pickles or something. Like, cartoon characters that are pretty popular. Yeah, but I don't know what it is, though. Alright, let's see. Sea of Thieves. I'll just put Sea of Thieves like that, and then zombies or Dark Souls. All right. Zombies. Okay. I guess we're doing some more zombies. I kind of want to see what maps there are. Let's go to the Steam Workshop, shall we? Because I wanted to download some new ones, to be honest. Let's see. Christmas in the Dark. Which ones do we got at the top of all time? Come on, let me do it. Bruh. 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 There we go. I keep misclicking. Town. I could do town. I do kind of want to play some town, not gonna lie. Does sound fun. Diner, I could do diner. Shoot house. FNAF 3. Farm. Ooh, farm. Let's do farm. It'll be nice once the newer version of farm comes out. The guys who are working on Transit. Because those will have all the new BO2 remaster weapons. These are just going to be straight up ports from BO2. I know South Park did a reference, Smiling Friends did one, and Family Guy and American Dad. I feel like it would be hard not to, because Lord of the Rings is so popular. I feel like it just makes sense. Yeah, definitely, but I was thinking about a spook movie reference, maybe, like Scary Movie. I don't think so. Not that I know of. That would be funny, though. That would be really funny. I'm gonna get some bots in the game. Give myself the illusion that I'm playing with other people. That sounds sad coming out the mouth. And it makes the experience a little more casual. It'll make it a little easier to read chat having other people running around killing zombies and stuff. Well, people. Farm. Did you see the South Park Lord of the Rings episode, the one where they have to return what they thought was Lord of the Rings copy, but it was a dirty movie? I don't think I've ever seen that, actually. Maybe that would be a fun one to do on the channel. Because I don't think I would ever just like watch the entirety of South Park on the channel, but I think an episode here and there would be kind of fun. Hey, you're putting ideas into my head. And I like it. Where's the BO2 1911? It was literally like in that video that previewed the map. Why do I have the BO3 one? What are we doing? That lens flare is crazy. Wait, what? The lighting down here is weird. It makes me look like I'm wearing gloves. And then I go over here and it's like back to the hand. What? That is so confusing. Alright. It's all BO3 weapons. Why? Whatever. I love the BO3 weapons, but I was wanting that BO2 experience. Why? Why? It's so weird seeing the BO3 1911 have recoil. Because the BO3 1911 was weird because it like didn't have recoil. It was so weird. The whole episode in Lord of the Rings is Lord of the Rings references. Yeah, I think that'd be a lot of fun. Just the world's brightest TV. Bro, he almost downed me. I just remember with Butter saying "my precious" at the end part. Yeah, and there's Harry Potter and Star Wars references. I've seen the Star Wars episode. It was a long time ago though. I only remember like bits and pieces from it. I was wondering where he was. I was like, where's the zombie? I can hear him. I wonder why the round change is buried. Double points is always a W. Jeez. That recoil was like, I couldn't hit the zombie. Alchemical, that's disgusting. Alchemical's so busted. Alchemical is why I got to round 50 on so many of the maps. It's so good. Combine it with the wonder weapon of the map and it's insane. That's cool. So a lot of my customization's working for these guns. I tried to borrow the One Ring, but Sauron said he was keeping an eye on it. Yep. Sounds about right. I've got 2 of them, and sometimes I don't feel entirely safe. Did that zombie just rise out of the ground? Which is the wood of the... What? Bro, there's no dirt there. Kaboom! Why do stones... Jeez. Why do stormtroopers buy iPhones? Because they could not find the droid they were looking for. No, I want to die. But I want to die. That joke hurt me. Please. Please. I'm exfilling. That joke damaged my brain. It was a good one. I'm not gonna lie, it was actually good. But man, that's like one of the most dad jokes that ever dad joked. Not gonna lie, that map was a little slow. I was snoozing a little bit. Which one would be crazy with the bots? I feel like Origins could be fun. But I kind of just want to survive. Obi-Wan, only a Sith Lord deals in absolutes, Anakin. Absolutely. Anakin's careless like that. He doesn't care. Die Rise. Daybreak. I kind of want it to be sunny and nice and colorful, and Daybreak's great for that. There's a new custom map that just got announced today, which is the, I guess, like reimagining of Classified from Black Ops 4 being put into BO3. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Because I know that 5 is being worked on and it's getting close. I know that Buried's being worked on and it's pretty close. And of course I know that Transit's being worked on and it's not very close, but it's making progress, and it's the one that, like, I know the most about. as to where it's at. Because obviously I've got the thing downloaded and I've been watching a lot of the streams of the development. But when it comes to Classified, I didn't even know that was in the works until today, when the dude dropped a video, like a Q&A on it. I was wondering, did you play Modern Warfare 2023 game, or not really, but I really liked the Modern Warfare 2 mode, MWZ mode. No. I didn't touch that game. The game didn't look like it was it. And it seemed like it wasn't. The zombies mode is rough, man. The zombies mode in that is quite literally Warzone zombies, and that's exactly what I hate about the new zombies, is the Warzone inclusions. And that's literally Warzone zombies. To the furthest extent. So, yeah, no. Not for me.
Get out of my way, I'm coming through.
Why did the perk spark like that? That was weird. There's like an Easter egg on this map. I don't remember how to do it, though. I feel like maybe the volume could be turned up just a little bit. Maybe a little more. You guys are stealing all the kills. I asked for it, though. It's my fault. The Death Star's customer satisfaction survey was simple. Did we blow you away? I don't know why, but for some reason when I was reading that, I thought you were going to say, did we blow you? But I'm glad it didn't go that way.
This man doesn't like to run out of bullets. Oh man, Rust Man out of cash.
I want one of these guys to buy the door. I don't want to do it. That grenade was bad.
Oh mercy, mercy, Mr. Rust Man. You are fresh out of kill.
This map is so nice. Like, look how gorgeous this map is. It's so aesthetically pleasing. It's so nice. And the music, it's perfect. I love it.
Rust Man's making it rain.
Really? In my opinion, but I really liked that version of an open world mode for zombies. You can disagree, but yeah. Here's the thing about it though, like, I'm not against an open world mode for zombies. It's just, I feel like it wasn't done right. You're kidding. You're kidding. The max ammo's right there. You're kidding. Bruh! 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 I think the execution was just bad. Wow, you couldn't open it for me? You suck. I thought I heard a zombie behind me for a second. I panicked. Ah! My heart. It's not built for that.
Too slow by half, you damn freakalopes.
I swear, Zombies is a horror game.
Light you up.
I love the music. There we go. Now I can get some killing done. This is one of my favorite BO4 weapons. It's so aesthetically pleasing. I love it. It's so good. Ooh, gimme. I'm pretty sure this is a rampage, like a rampage inducer, I think. I need to make some baskets. Poop. Why do I suck at making a basket? Bruh. I love the sound of this gun too. It's so satisfying. I think you did the Easter egg for this map with a friend, I think. I did. Yeah, I did. That was a while ago. Dang, you were there for that? I do remember streaming that. That was a while ago. And we failed miserably, too. We got pretty close, though. We got to, like, the last step, I think. It was, like, an escort step. That's awesome that you remember that, dude. And that you were there for that. I used to be addicted to soap, but I'm clean now. At least I made a basket. That joke hurt me, but at least I made a basket.
I bring light and joy to girls and boys.
That joke was so rough, man. That was so rough. I need more grenades so I can make another basket.
This here's a gun for the young lady, I think.
I'm glad Mule Cook's outside the map. I hate that perk. It's so bad. Yeah, tease it all you want, map maker. I don't want it. Ooh, give me the, Oh, the Cordite? I love this gun. This gun reminds me of the BAL-27 from Advanced Warfare. It's like a mix of the BAL-27 and the PDW from Black Ops 2. How did I not make that? How? Oh, no way. I was literally just like, in my brain, I was asking for grenades. Bro, I got cornered. The nice thing is, though, is that I have unlimited revives as long as the bots can get to me. What do you call a fish with no eyes? Fish. It's so bad. It's literally so bad. How am I not making this? There we go. That one's the easiest one in the map. That one's insane how easy that is. Alright, part. I need to go get all the parts for that. Help to get by, something to make you feel strong. Reach for Juggernog tonight. Sugar seduction delight. When you need to feel big and strong, reach for Juggernog tonight. I'm literally dodging in real life. This is crazy. Where's the flag? I swear it was over here. Juggernog tonight.
Not bad.
There it is. Do I have all the parts? One more missing. I'm missing the generator thingy. I can't remember where that part is. I don't remember. Isn't it like back here? What do you call a mute with legs? Mooless. Oh, I thought you said mute. Mule with no legs. Mooless. That one was actually so bad. That one didn't even land. That one was so bad. Oh, hey, there it is. The other ones at least landed. Perfect timing for that. There we go. I'm gonna get the box. Might as well. I'd rather have something where I can buy ammo. Ooh! Ooh! Clean! Alright, where's the other...
Wipe out.
Because I don't have the Wraithfire yet. Oh yeah, it's gonna be on the other side where I have to... Can I get over there with...
Ain't no
On
one
this-
putting
in this
you
spot?
back together again.
Beautiful. Alright. This is like one of the hardest ones. Dude! First try! Let's go. W. Now, where's the shield part? There you are. The one over on the other side is ridiculously hard, too. The fact that I got that first try is crazy work. Bruh. I got it.
Line up to die, dummies.
There's that orb thing. I can't remember what I need to shoot that with. I think I shoot it with like the Wafa, I think. But that's Easter egg stuff. I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's see. I want speed cola. That's what I want. My wife says I only have 2 faults. I don't listen, and something else she keeps saying. I only have 2 faults? Oh! Well, if one of them is telling jokes, then I mean... I think it's accurate. So mean of me to say.
Oh man, Rust Man out of town. No!
I'm tempted to turn that on. Oh!
I'm feeling itchy twitchy.
Because I think this is just a rampage inducer. Give me my Wraith Fires. These things are OP.
You shouldn't have, Mr. Wall. Oh, you're like a bad hat that I can't get rid of.
This map's really good. Ooh!
Mow some lawn.
Speaking of really good, this weapon. I know there's a way to get, I think, what is it, Electric Cherry on this map for free? I don't know how to do it, though. I kind of just sometimes just randomly see it in my inventory just pop up. This gun's awesome. I'm keeping it. I'm 100% pack-a-punching it. The Reagan Mark II I'll only trade out if I get the WAF or the Thunder Gun.
Later, Gator.
Later, Gators!
Respect your elder, children.
I remember there was like something I needed to do for like the egg where I need to like have the zapping guys die next to one of these or something and they would charge it up. But I don't remember how to get that to work or like if there's something I need to do first. I'm getting close to being able to pack-a-punch. That's good. Where's the zombie? There he is. Alright, I'm gonna go pack-a-punch. Why do the zombie models have their mouths open so wide?
It's old timer.
Because they want the flesh.
Count my bullets. Hey, this is taking long.
They want it.
Fantastic vintage stuff.
They want the meat. This is a clean pack-a-punch camo. It reminds me of like if they got one of the camos from Revelations and combined it with the Origins one. It's pretty clean. There we go. Kind of need to stretch out my legs a little bit. The fact that this gun is exploding the zombies after, like, when they die, is crazy work.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Thunderwall? Seer? Thunderwall's so bad. Maybe they want Arby's, since they have meat. You know what? That's a good point. That's a really good point. They do have the meats. And honestly, I hate that you mentioned that, because now I want a beef and cheddar. Or a gyro. Because Arby's has really good gyros, and they have really good beef and cheddars. Why'd you have to mention it? I want it now. Bit rude, innit? Bit rude. Sounds so good. Literally, a beef and cheddar would melt in my mouth right now. My mouth is dripping thinking about it. I could use a monkey bomb. I wonder when I get the free perk. There's got to be like a consistent way to do it. I feel like every time I notice it, I always like get it when I'm in this area of the map.
Nobody knows.
I don't know what it is that makes me receive it though.
No bullets and I ain't shit in a week.
Oh, I was like, I was just sitting here like, why can't I pull out my trample steam? And it's because it's over here. I need to go pick it up. Dude, get out of my way. You don't know how to you don't know how to Black Ops 3 slide.
Well, old man, you done screwed the pooch now.
I want double tap, double tap, double tap, root beer, root beer, root beer. The root beer shelf.
Ooh-wee. I'm feeling itchy twitchy.
Ooh.
Them prices is coming down.
It's nice when the fire, when you can take advantage of the fire sale like that because the boxes are so close together. Wow, I was right there, man. Bit rude. How was your Thanksgiving? It was fantastic, dude. Thanks for asking. Got to hang out with family, catch up with everybody. Some family that I haven't seen in a long time. Had delicious ham, turkey. Ham is amazing. I love ham. And my dad made a beautiful ham yesterday, and it was so good. And honestly, thinking about that ham is making my mouth want to just salivate. I might heat some up.
I'll skin you alive.
But yeah, it was good. How was your guys' Thanksgiving? some help to get by.
Not bad.
I'm trying to figure out how it is that I get that free perk. Is there something I shoot? Like, I feel like whenever I get it, I always am in this area of the map.
What's the trick this time, Devil Box?
Whoa, buddy! Hold on, I'm gonna read that chat if I can get to the bottom. Okay, I'm not gonna get to it. Whoa! I need to get in a safe place. Okay, this will be good. Insta-kill, then they can cover me. Alright. Leftovers? Well, I mean, we didn't really have any leftovers because we went over to families. But leftovers usually last quite a long time whenever we do it, whenever we host. Ate and slept like a log. How about you? It was alright, just had some lunch, had to work and hang out at home, but I did say happy Thanksgiving to people I care about. Absolutely, and that's a lot of the time what it's all about, is just kind of letting people, know that you're thinking about them and that you love them and that you're thankful for them. And saying happy Thanksgiving is a great way to do that. That's what's up, Rob. Gotta let them know how. Yeah, that's for sure. So basically, like, on that note, basically, it's kind of something similar. I think it's also important to, like, say happy birthday to people, especially if you, like, let's say it's a friend, maybe you haven't talked to them in a long time, or maybe it's someone you just haven't talked to in a long time, just period in general, not even maybe if they're a friend. Saying, like, happy birthday to them, or just something like that, it kind of just, it means a lot to people. Like, for example, there was a good buddy of mine, used to be my roommate, and, I ended up saying happy birthday to him one day, because like, I don't remember birthdays, but Facebook always lets me know when it's someone's birthday, and that's kind of what I rely on, because I don't even know my birthday half the time, to be honest. Like, I forget these things. I have such a bad memory with this stuff. So basically, Facebook has to let me know whenever it's someone's birthday. And I messaged him happy birthday on Discord, and the thing he messaged me back was, you're the only one that's wished me a happy birthday. None of my family members have, no other of my friends have, and I was like, really? Because, like, that kind of surprised me. And I think it just means a lot to people. Like, you never know who it might be, like, because, like, you don't really know a lot of the time what people are going through, things like that. So, like, whenever you, like, can help people out with it, and by just letting them know that you're thinking about them, I think it's super helpful to people. And I just think it's something that's really important. I keep pulling out the wrong one. There we go. I want to get something else other than Thunderwall. Thunderwall's so poo-poo. I kind of want Deadwire. Deadwire's OP.
Used to be. Man didn't have to apologize for nothing. No how, no way. They know everything.
Let's go. I love Deadwire.
Reach out and say hello.
Why were they all piling right there? That's weird. This gun just demolishes them. It's crazy. Yeah, that's for sure. Snyder posted again. Ooh, did he? Oh yeah, didn't he post that picture of Superman? The colored one? Any plans for Christmas? Yeah, just gonna be kind of taking it easy. Well, I am gonna go to some family's house. Houses. Jeez, can't speak. And then I'm kind of gonna keep it simple. Just stay home, do Christmas with my close family, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. We gotta play some zombies, Struggler. Struggler finally got his zombies working. And we played all night last night. We played Nocturne Totem all the way to Call of the Dead. And we're gonna do Call of the Dead again, because we didn't do super well. And it was his first time playing Call of the Dead on the remaster. So we need to do that map again. And I think it'd be fun to maybe attempt the Easter egg. But there's an Easter egg in there that's like really easy, which I showed you guys on stream. You guys remember. But just not to spoil it for Struggler, let's not mention it. But it's a cool little Easter egg, and it's something I kind of want to show him once we play it next. Did you just wake up from your nap, Mr. Struggler Man? Dang, you're stocking shelves right now? That's tough, man. That's tough. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing my job starting again tomorrow, and I am not excited. A whole week of work. Ah! A whole week of waking up early. Ah! Oh, I'm not excited at all. The weekends go by so fast. It's so painful. It's so painful. It physically hurts me. We are going to light the fireplace, watch The Grinch or a Christmas Story movie, and get some Chinese food. Maybe a cheese ball with Ritz crackers. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Yeah, my family, we watch The Christmas Story, or A Christmas Story, every year. It's like a tradition. And I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind switching up the film this year. I love A Christmas Story, but we watch it so many times. We watch it every year. And I love the film, but I think 1 year of maybe watching a different film would be great. Imagine we throw on Terrifier 3. That movie's insane. I swear it just said the power needed to be on to activate that. Oh yeah, I don't have perks right now. I need to get them back. I totally forgot.
Not bad.
Speeds up your life.
Ooh-wee.
Please no.
Not bad.
These teleporting guys are so annoying.
No bullets and I ain't shit in a week. Getting old sucks.
Is it over here? No. I don't feel like going to pick it up over there. I'm just gonna grab a new one, because I need a new one anyway. I stocked shelves when I was 22. The teens kept moving the cans around on purpose. That's so annoying. Because you get it all organized nice, and then people just move stuff.
Itchy twitchy.
I never stocked shelves, but... Well, I mean, I guess I technically did for a little while at my job, because I was doing the inventory. So I would, like, stock shelves with, like, parts and things like that. But it's different than doing, like, shelf stocking at a store. But when I did inventory, I organized the chassis, like the computer chassis, really nice. And then someone just went in there and just reorganized them one day. I was so upset. I was so mad. But luckily I'm not doing inventory anymore, so I don't have to worry about it. It's not my problem. Because those chassis are so unorganized now. It's so bad. It's not as bad as it was before, but it's still not great. And it was perfect before. Everybody at work complimented me. They were like, I love the organization. Thank you, Chris. It's so much easier now. We love it. And then some dude just goes in there and changes it. I have no idea who it was, and I don't care to know. All I know is that it was a coworker that I don't really know well. That's all I know. And there's a decent amount of them that I don't really know well. A good handful of them, though, I'm pretty good pals with. I quite like my coworkers. And now I'm working with Dax, which is fantastic. You guys should know Dax if you watched the Dawn of the Dead video. Or the legendary weapons video with the zipper incident. Dax is an absolute legend. And working with him has been great. Dude, these guys. Where's my free perk? I still haven't received it. I wonder how I get it. I really want the Wonder Waff. Or even the Thunder Gun. The Thunder Gun would be great. This box, I swear. I was night shift, so we had some real wackos come in at 2 a.m. and just standing there moving things around because I think they were just high or drunk. That makes a lot of sense, honestly. I feel like a lot of night shift guys that work like stocking shelves and stuff like that are probably getting high and drunk. I mean, because most of the time at those specific jobs, you don't have management breathing down your throat. Or breathing down your neck, I guess. Most of the time, there's really no management at all.
It makes a noise like one big long burp.
I work in a restaurant, and gosh, those teenagers would have a messy table and stuff all over the tables. I might have some OCD, and it's really that bothers me to do so. Yeah, having OCD, I feel like would just make it worse.
here's a gun for children.
I just want to cycle through the box at this point, and I'm not really using the ray gun Mark II at the moment.
Well, shit. This ain't gonna do much.
I honestly kind of want their OG ray gun. I'm kind of feeling it.
Great day in the morning. Man's gotta know his limitations. Mine is, I don't like to aim.
That gun's trash. Teddy bear, real cool. Sick.
Oh, crap. Whipped off again.
Those darn teenagers. That's what you guys sound like. It's so funny. But it's understandable too. That would drive me crazy. You darn teenagers. Get off my lawn.
Who's in charge of giving me bullets? Oh, it's me? Never mind.
But I want the ray gun, the OG one. I love the ray gun Mark II, don't get me wrong. I prefer it over the regular ray gun, but I'm feeling the ray gun. I just realized that I don't have a shield. It's damaged. Man. Now I have to buy all my perks again. I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna hit the box. This is a bad idea, but I'm doing it. Bruh. I love you, Reagan Mark II, but I'm feeling the other one right now. Dude, where did you come from, bro? Wait, there's my free perk. Why, though? Why? Why did it give it to me? What did I do?
About time I catch a break.
What did I do? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but what did I do? I need to know. I want to be able to get it consistently. The cap 45 is so bad. Bro! I've never been mad at getting the Reagan Mark II, but I'm just not vibing with it right now.
Goose is calling.
Wait. Oh, they must have accidentally used my trample steam. I was like, the bots don't know how to use the trample steam. I was like, how did that guy get over there? There's a lot of chats I gotta read. I need perks, though. I'll get Juggernaga, then I'll read some chats.
Ooh-wee. I'm feeling itchy twitchy.
Alright. I have so many horrifying stories of when I was night shift security guard at a mortuary near a cemetery. Yeah, I heard a lot of those from when I was. I think it was the last stream we did that I did that you guys were here for. But yeah, I would never want to work that. No way, no way, no way. You did mention about working at a cemetery once, Time Beaches. Yeah, yeah. It started as an old small hospital, but became a mortuary. Mortuaries are scary, man. I don't mess with that at all. Oh wait, I do have a shield. Why didn't it work when I was getting cornered?
Oh, mercy, mercy, Mr. Ruffman. You are fresh out of field match.
That made me nervous. I wonder what it is that gets me the free perk. I feel like it's something with damaging or hitting something. Is there like a perk bottle that's like hiding behind this bin? Because when I threw the Wraith Fire, that's when the power-up popped up. And like I said, I always feel like I get that perk in this area.
The day you can kill me is the day that don't exist.
Oh, dude! Bro, please don't teleport.
Magic glowing box that gives out free stuff. I know the devil's work when I see it. Oh,
Dude, these zombies are just coming out of nowhere. This gun's doing fantastic with getting me points. I'm glad the box moved somewhere better. No. Speeds up your life.
not bad. Devil box on sale. Believe it when I see it.
Ooh, shiny. Now I could use some monkeys.
Die, you rat suit-eating zombie motherfuckers!
Bro! Ain't no way it just took 4 shots to take out a zombie with the ray gun. Bro.
You ain't running no more marathons.
Surely it's the fact that I don't have double tap, surely. For the root beer shelf.
Not bad.
Okay, it's a bit better. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna read some chat. Protect me, Squire. Could it be your lethal grenade against those jumping jack things? Maybe. The owner expected the building to have a second level, but there are 3 levels. The basement, the main level, and the second level. My office was in the main level. The doors always slammed. It was FNAF. Yeah, sounds about right. Come on, please. I hate you. I hate you. Kill me. Oh, I think around 25 is good enough for me. Ooh. I kind of want to doom scroll. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to doom scroll through some YouTube shorts. It sounds kind of fun. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Doing some live reacts. Maybe if something really cool pops up in my feed, I can throw that up. Gotta be careful with it though, don't want to get copyrighted. A while ago, probably like a few years ago, I did a react stream just like watching YouTube videos live, and that stream got taken down so fast. It was not even funny. Yeah, precisely, watching YouTube through YouTube. Alright, I'm gonna have to wait a second for this thing to load, though. Because like I said, this PC hates functioning sometimes, man. I really need better memory. The memory is what's doing it. It's getting pretty hot in here, too. My PC is on fire. Come on, fan, cool off the PC. I can cook eggs on my PC right now. I love watching people's brains break at the Avenged Sevenfold song. It's so funny. I like it. I think it's a fun song. It's wacky and unique. Ooh.
See, the way this keeps going. So.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's clean. That is clean. That's clean. Look at that. Stunting. Look at him. He's so sexy. Lisa, you are so sexy.
This is an excellent picture.
Agreed. Totally
Version
agreed.
of that scene is better than the ultimate version. Because in the ultimate version, he like takes out missiles or whatever, and then he just... I like the one in the theatrical version because you see him sonic booming through the sky before he crashed through. I wish in the ultimate version he had went up and then came down and you saw him sonic booming, and then I wish they had. It makes me mad. This is one of the only things I don't like. The ultimate version is overall the best version of the movie. That's
True and real.
there.
Absolutely.
But anyway,
The ultimate version destroys the theatrical cut. It's not even close.
this looks like that part. Stood up. She's like,
So epic. Yeah.
This is an excellent picture. And it says here, quote, today marks a little milestone on this wild Instagram journey. 500.
They can totally do a Superman versus Superman movie with Snyder and James Gunn's version.
To say,
Yeah, but the movie would be 5 seconds long. Snyder
Snyder's
Superman would literally like destroy Diaper Man in seconds. It wouldn't even be close.
Characters are kind of modern mythology. Yeah, they kind of are. And I put a ton of reverence and respect into bringing them to life. Seeing that resonate with so many of you means the world. You're welcome, Zach. Here's to many more stories together. Here's to many more stories together.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, what? What do you mean?
Sir, are you saying what it feels like you could be saying?
The owner had not installed an automatic backup generator. I had to go down to the basement. I had to turn it on. That's like a video game objective. This is where we kept the bodies. Yeah, it literally sounds like a video game objective from a horror movie or from a horror game.
That you definitely could be returning
Couldn't be me.
to direct several more movies.
That's what it sounds like to
I
me.
mean, that's what it. You could look at it.
I don't know, man. I've lost so much hope. I want the Snyderverse so badly, but I've lost so much hope. Wait, what?
Modern Zombies is full of things being recycled and reused from the past, but the next thing
Yeah.
that's being recycled was not something I expected at all. So in BO7 so far, we've seen basically all the systems from BO6 reused. We've also
So
seen
bad.
things like Transit as a base of inspiration for Ashes, and we've seen returning wonder weapons like the Raygun Mark 1 and the Raygun Mark 2. The Season 1 update introduced a load more stuff that was recycled from BO6, like Light Mend and the Mr. Peaks field upgrade, but it also introduced Mule Kick, a new
So bad.
perk, except obviously that's been brought back from the old games as well. But the next new perk is in the game files already, even though it hasn't been revealed or talked about or anything, and shockingly, to my great surprise, it's none other than Banana Colada? Okay, I'm actually joking, but it is a perk from the Black Ops 3 era. It's Widow's Wine.
Really? That machine doesn't look near as cool as the original. I don't think any of the machine redesigns are as cool as the original, except for maybe Deadshot. The original perks are goated. But Widow's Wine's great, and it looks like they know that. They're bringing it back. Wow, drip feeding old content. Good job, Treyarch.
If you put the
I don't care if they talk shit.
Yo,
So
can
bad.
we get Boki the fuck out of here? Are you a real person, Boki? Boki, I know you're a real human, but
This is what you guys do to me, especially Beaches. When Beaches is over there, like, saying super retarded things about, like, casting, like, for, like, Lord of the Rings and saying Lizzo, this is what you're doing to me.
behind the fucking keyboard just type the same message 150 fucking times. Figure it out, bro. Fuck.
Oh, wow.
Such a cute little dog. I love Happy Good Boys.
Hey, do you want to see
Not
your
to
character
me.
get animated? If you're a
To
fan
me,
of
it's not
animation style
funny,
and you want to see
'cause I'm
your
the
character
victim.
Get animated like me.
What does your heart tell you? I hope so.
Literally same. That's awesome. That cosplay looks sick. I'm gonna get copyrighted.
So Hassan got trolled. This is fantastic right here, okay?
Oh, this
So
is
guy
amazing.
comes
I
in
love
to be a
this.
Fan.
It's so good.
I got my phone. Can we take a picture?
Yeah. I don't have my phone with me. Can we just
Oh, screen photo?
Here. Yeah. Right. Hey, free Kaya. Free Kaya. Nice to meet you, man.
The internet is undefeated. So Hassan got trolled. This is fantastic right here, okay?
That's amazing. That's so good. Look at this dude. Oh, Hassan is such a loser. Hassan is such a loser.
Give me back mine hand! Oh, well, at least it's not the important one. I am frustratingly disorganized.
That's crazy. So you're telling me Richtofen is left-handed and he goons with his left hand?
Anyone could have their way with me. Some of us just yearn to be devoured. Death tried to touch me, and not for the first time. Naughty, naughty Death. I shall stick you in my pocket and fondle you between rounds. He's not had a banana in a long time. I know how he feels. I always aim for the mouth.
Dude!
Did anyone take photographs?
That one's
I'd really like to
crazy.
study them. How on earth do you expect this little toy to satisfy anyone? Is it fully charged? Or do I have to insert something somewhere?
Bruh.
This is strange. and throbs pleasingly in my hand.
Bruh!
It feels good when I put it in.
Bruh!
Take it back out.
Bruh!
I beat them off. I beat them all off.
What?
Was it hot? Was it sticky? Delightful.
Bruh. Those quotes are crazy. That's insane.
How big a deal is it if you... And then, but like, you know, oh wait, my stream just crashed. One moment.
Parents walk up because Wood swears a lot, right? And I see the parents standing back there with their 10-year-old kid, like, you have to swear so much? You know, I get that a lot. And the parents like, fine. So I'm in the middle of a signing, and this woman, you know, middle-aged woman, I think her son's up there. He's like 10, 9, 10. And she's got that look. Oh, here it comes. She walks up, can I speak with you? I go, let me sign these, and we'll go over here. You can lay into me.
Not bringing him back is crazy work.
Tell you a story.
Yeah, we're gonna keep bringing in.
She goes, my mother's.
We're gonna keep bringing in our diet Woods. Like, what are we doing? Like, this guy would come back for free, and you're hiring diet Woods. What are we doing?
Survived Auschwitz. And my son and my mother never.
I know, right? Hassan is such a fake fraud. He's such a loser. And then there's then his uncle, who I think he's on CNN or something like that. He's some weirdo. His uncle literally likes, you know, bestiality. I don't even know if that's a word I can say on YouTube, but I'm risking it. But yeah, his uncle's nasty. And Hassan went to a like a party, like almost, I think it was a Diddy party actually. I think he legitimately went to a Diddy party or something along those lines, and there was underage girls present. So not a good look.
Game of yours. In the background, you know, he'd go in, he'd play, and there'd be these Germans screaming in the background, and he'd be shooting guns, and we're just not when Nana's here. One day, you know, my son, he wants to play the game, and he's got it loud, and Nana's sitting there, and she hears the noise, and she gets up and she walks into the bedroom. Fuck. She walks up to her grandson. She goes like, "What are you doing?" And he was killing the Nazi zombies. She goes like, "You got to shoot the Nazis." So your fucking game has created a relationship between my mother and my grandson that I never thought they'd have.
Wow.
Well, and she goes, they play every night after dinner.
Jeez. That's cool. So this dude's kid and the grandma, they're playing zombies together. That is awesome. That's so cool. I love that. And yeah, I'm an onion mason. Yeah, that's so bad.
Hayden Christensen just shared something George Lucas said to him on the set of Revenge of the Sith that is actually quite profound. As posted to StarWars.com a few weeks ago, he recalls going on a walk with George Lucas one evening during the filming of Revenge of the Sith. The pair spoke for a while before Lucas eventually offered the young Christensen some advice. George ended the conversation by saying to me, "Hayden, you can't change the world. It's not possible. All you can do is try to make your own world and then invite other people to be a part of it." He went on to say, "It was one of the most profound things that anyone's ever said to me, and it was really informed the way I live my life." George Lucas's wisdom, I think, still to this day,
I love George Lucas.
underrated. There's so many clips
Literally
and
such a
quotes
G.
of his that I've seen that are stuff like this. The guy just does his own thing, goes his own way, and this is another one of those. This
I love
is
George.
more evident.
You can tell that Woods was crying from the GOAT Black Ops. Will they get over this round? Oh, maybe crying from like the new one getting recast? Probably.
Let me tell you.
Ones know that I shoved a fucking dime bag of meth up my ass, and it's slowly.
That is crazy. Out of context, that is crazy.
What skin am I? Surely.
W Gim.
Anyways. Fuck. Surely.
W Gim.
Why am I so short?
This is kind of funny. So you know.
One of the.
I gotta show you guys the W Gim. W Gim is so funny. It's so funny. Let's see. W Gim. Where's W Gim? This live stream was so much fun. If you guys don't know who Pugapillar is, he's another reactor. And he did a birthday live stream yesterday. It was so fun. I was there the whole time. I was just hanging out. Dude's so entertaining. Look how this ended. Look how this began and look how it ended. How it starts. How it starts versus how it ends. Like, what happened, man? Like, like, oh, dude. It's so funny how it goes from this to this. Like, it's so cursed. It's so cursed. Oh, man. Dude had way too much to drink. I know. The camera even changed. It went from a nice cam to a crappy webcam. Where on earth is the Gim? Where's W Gim? Well, I know it's over here. So I guess I'll do. Yeah, this right here.
How do I get motivation to go to the gym? Go to the gym.
Yeah, W Gim, he stuttered. He stuttered one time in 4 fucking hours. 4 fucking hours. I misspeak 1 fucking time.
How do I get motivation to...
The face that he makes when he says W Gim is so funny to me. And one of the greatest things about Joe Bartolozzi to me is this little vein that he has in his forehead right here. That vein just pops out instantly. He looks as defeated as you when I pitch my movies, ideas, or jokes. Dude, absolutely, dude. They're so bad. They're so bad.
Go to the gym. Go to the gym.
Yeah, W Gim, he stuttered. He stuttered one time in 4 fucking hours.
He's W Gim. It's so good.
Hey, how do I get motivation to go to the gym? Go to the gym.
Yeah, W Gim, he stuttered.
He stuttered
one time in 4 fucking hours. 4 fucking hours. I misspeak 1 fucking time. Damn it.
Dude, he's shredded.
Refilm this for the 50th fucking... I already refilmed it 9 times. Fuck.
He's so ripped.
Your game sucks.
One crash out and then we're gonna get it.
This is one of my favorite crash outs that he's ever had. This is so funny.
To let this out. I'm gonna mute.
The fact that he mutes is the funniest bit.
Okay.
I could watch that over and over again. It's so good.
Okay. We're good now. Whoa. Did she have a bad day before?
If I had the power to bend time, I would make sure you were never born. I swear to God, your family lineage would be wiped off the face of the earth.
That dude.
Motivation to go to the gym.
The instant cut to Pugapillar just being completely defeated. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, this is crazy. Are you guys ready for this? This is nuts. This is who Disney is making Star Wars for. You ready?
Entire time.
Yes.
Well,
Probably.
Look out, they're gonna invade her.
let's go.
Let's go.
God, she's so young.
Oh. No.
I love Az's reaction. He's like, ooh. Ooh.
God, she's so young.
Oh. Oh no. Oh.
My heart is beating so fast right now. Clear up your head. It's a sort of easy to believe you to meet me in a dark country. As perhaps you have before. We'll check the records.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my god.
Like, literally, this is who Disney's making Star Wars for right now.
Can they melt it back together? Is that a thing? Is that possible?
Can they melt it back? It is Disney Star Wars, they're going good.
I hate Disney Star Wars so much. Literally so bad. That's literally that right there.
It is.
Look, guys, it's Anakin. Guys, look. Even though there's nothing of value to it. Guys, look, it's Anakin. The zombie brain, like, dude.
Disney Star Wars, they're going good.
Guys, look who it is.
Fucking pussy.
And the choreography is so bad. Hayden Christensen made the bad choreography look good because he's Hayden Christensen.
We gotta rewind
Pretty
that.
lights.
Was that guy in his pajamas?
Yeah, I think so.
That motherfucker was in his.
Oh no.
Fight a drag queen for the last black eye.
Grace Randolph is so cringe.
Oh, Jason, you can hear that? Whoa.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
So true.
You little baby Jedi, you.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh no!
Is she younger?
It's young.
I know. These reactions are awful. This one's the worst. I love watching Az's face right here.
It's young Ahsoka.
Can I zoom in? Oh, I can't zoom in. I can only do that on mobile. Pay attention to Az. Look at the way his face just melts into defeat when she's just doing that. So funny. It's the most overreacting thing ever. Like, who reacts like that? Like that, I don't know, it just doesn't feel real to me.
That's Clone Wars Ahsoka.
No shit.
I know. I know, dude. I agree with you completely.
Sorry.
That's a fucking phase one clone!
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
That's a fucking phase one clone!
Kyle Katarn is one of the biggest cucks on the planet, dude. Like, Kyle Katarn, not the one in the Star Wars story, because, like, he literally just ripped off the name because this guy's not original. But that guy with the beard, such a shill. Such a shill. He got a photo with Harvey Weinstein's personal assistant. I can't remember her name at the moment. I always forget. Don't care. And Dave Filoni, two of the biggest hacks in Star Wars. And it was for the Acolyte promotion. So you know someone's cucking to the brand when they're taking a photo for the Acolyte. Jeez.
Yeah.
And by the way, this looks like Bella Ramsey. I don't know if it is, but it looks like Bella Ramsey.
No shit, Sherlock.
This is the coolest thing I've ever witnessed in Star Wars.
Wow, so you forgot about Revenge of the Sith then. Okay. So we're just going to forget about Revenge of the Sith and we're just going to drop our jaws to a terribly foggy scene that you can't even see anything. And it has no value to it. The scene just has nothing. It's just... Wow, Clone Wars, guys. Look, it's the Clone Wars. Good, guys, it's Rex in live action.
Some of the best Star Wars content. Period. This episode right here already.
Loyalty
to Disney.
Loyalty to the brand.
This is some of the. This is I'm just speechless.
Everybody shut the fuck up! Everybody shut the fuck up and watch more. Appreciate.
Be quiet and consume product. Be quiet and consume the product, everybody. If you want to dislike it, even though it's 100% bad, just don't. Just shut your mouth and just consume the product. Do it. Just like it. Just like it.
See what we're having right now.
No! Wow, young Ahsoka.
Oh.
Christian Harlow. We're gonna need you to take a seat as well.
The hand rub, dude. Like, come on, man.
Let's fucking go! Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Are we gonna get Rex?
The faked crying. The fake crying is crazy. Literally no tears.
It's Rex.
Not a single tear.
You know, a lot of people ask me what it is exactly that I do on this channel, and I think I've finally found a solid answer.
I work with retards. Hey.
Oh, did I sound like Joker? This is why they keep giving us Disney Star Wars. This is why we keep getting the trash. This is literally why. The Gunga Ginga guy compilation. I'll have to take a look at that in a minute. But I'll do it after this video. But literally, like, the reason why we get trashed is because people are like, just enjoy it, just enjoy it. And then they're sitting there like seal clapping at the product. And it's so bad. Like what are we doing, guys? Like, whenever someone, like, that's one of the reasons I'm like so passionate about like nerd movies, culture, things like that. And whenever someone tells me just don't say anything, just let people enjoy what they want to enjoy. No, because if people are enjoying trash, we're just going to get more trash. And I care about this stuff way too much to just let more trash get made. So no, I won't let them enjoy it. I will tell them that it's bad. Like the new Superman movie, whenever someone says that they like that movie, I'm like, no, it's not good. Stop it. Get help. And I will combat them instantly. I'm like instant aggro in a video game. I'm instant aggro when that happens. Like, it's bad. Stop it. Because I don't want more of this trash. I want Snyder back, for example. Like, I don't want more poo-poo stinky. And with a lot of these, like, companies, brands, things like that, franchises, the trash isn't going away because people like this keep consuming product and asking no questions. He Vadered.
We cheer for the fag night.
You really need some help, but a regular psychiatrist could.
That's what she was doing. Never go full retard.
Can you, like, shut up?
Come on, let's go.
It's literally less than seconds. They're on screen for 2 seconds and then they lose their minds.
That's Rex.
He said, "Let's go."
He had the voice and everything. It was wonderful.
Well, I can change that in a hurry.
Like, instead of us getting Rex and having it be of substance, like, and getting like a proper like Clone Wars show where it's actually good, has substance, we get good storytelling, we get good like and not cringe messaging, but like good messaging where it's like in Lord of the Rings, the scene with Sam Gamgee when he's saying that we're fighting like, what are we fighting for, Mr. Frodo? And he's like, we're fighting because we need to have hope that there's still good in this world or whatever. So, like, Stuff where it's just like motivational type thing, where it makes you feel good. That stuff has a lot of substance. And that's not what this is. This is just, hey guys, look, it's Rex. It's Rex. He's there for 2 seconds, but look, it's Rex. Clap, please. Honestly, it's less than seconds of maybe substance. Yeah, it sucks, yeah.
I know.
Revenge of the Sith and Lord of the Rings Return of the King gave me the real feels, and it made sense, not some crap. Yeah.
Red.
Absolutely,
That's
dude.
red.
Red. IQ of 160.
Oh my god. This is George.
He
Lucas.
Vadered.
I know.
No.
George, I think you better have watched this.
That's one of the most offensive things I've ever heard in my life. This is George Lucas. No, it's not. It's literally not. George Lucas would be offended, and he would... I mean, he's already offended. Like, he's at a point now where he's so defeated that he doesn't care anymore. Like, he literally doesn't care anymore because of how offended he is from how bad this stuff was. He's been beaten so badly. Like, when you... That phrase, beat the dead horse, it's at the point now where it's just sad. And for fans like this to be like, that's George Lucas,
Oh my
stop.
God.
Stop it.
This is George Lucas.
I know.
No.
George, I think you better have watched this.
Ugh. Ugh. That makes me want to throw up.
I'm stressing. Oh, I'm stressing.
Literally makes me want to vomit.
We got spoiled. We got spoiled with essentially 30 minutes of Anakin.
30 minutes of glorified filler is what we got.
Yep.
This is 51 minutes. So that means
Frodo. Well, what are we holding on to, Sam? Sam. Because there is some good in this world, Mr. Frodo. And it's worth fighting for. Yeah, like that. That's good. That's substance right there.
probably getting some Thrawn and Ezra stuff in here.
Well, folks, Mama's wrong again.
What a great throwback to the original trilogy.
Look at this
This
goober.
is Star Wars.
This is literally
This guy's such a goober.
If this truly is Star Wars, why do you feel the need to constantly remind us?
They're powering up and doing the thing.
I have chills. This is so cool.
I have like full body chills right now.
I see this in action, baby. Let's go.
Shut the fuck up, you fat fucking cow.
The fake tears.
Good job, Dave.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Dumb cunt.
Dave Filoni, you have my soul.
Wow, yeah, just give your soul to Dave Filoni, of all people. Dave Filoni with his dinky cowboy hat.
Guys, the guy who it was George Lucas' sidekick, he's making good Star Wars, guys.
No, he's not. He's constantly stabbing George Lucas in the back. Constantly. George Lucas wanted Ahsoka to die early on, and Dave Filoni was like, no, I'll just keep making Ahsoka. And even when he did kill Ahsoka later on, he brought her back with time travel in Star Wars, which he created. Oh, Dave Filoni's ruined so much. Oh, Dave Filoni's one of the worst. He's such a bad offender. He's so bad. People like to treat him like he's the next George Lucas, and it's so offensive. It's so offensive. It makes me want to throw up.
You offended. Thank you so much.
It is a remarkable line.
Jesus Christ, the fucking meat riding here is pathetic.
Same with the blasphemy.
I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. I would have preferred an entire episode of Anakin, but also I didn't really think they knew where they were going with it. So I think they did it well.
I have no hard time saying anything bad about the corporate or anything establishment. Ugh.
Thanks for watching. Make sure to check out some of
Yeah, that video's amazing. That's a good video. It really puts it into perspective as to where we're at right now. Jeez, man. That's tough. That is tough, man. Gunga Ginga. What is Gunga Ginga? Gunga Ginga guy. What is this? Oh no.
gonna tell the fucking truth. Nobody. I'll do whatever he wants with his fucking.
Oh, thanks, bro.
He can tell whatever he wants with his fucking phone camera. He don't know shit about nothing. He don't know. You wanna get that fucking camera away? You wanna get that fucking camera away from me?
He's just rage baiting. That's amazing.
You need to get that shit away from me. Nothing. I'm gonna fucking tell you nothing. You're gonna do nothing. You're gonna do nothing. What are you? Racist? Another fucking racist? Solve my point. Another fucking racist does nothing. You're another fucking racist. Another fucking racist.
This dude's brave. This dude's brave. So brave. This is actually painful. It's such brain rot. Ugh. I don't think I can handle anymore. Oh, dude. Reminds me in Game of Thrones when Joffrey kept having to say he is king, who then his grandfather tells him that no real king is to constantly say he is king. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's so true. This is Star Wars, guys. This is Star Wars. This is Star Wars. Okay, dude. The first video was amazing, but the rest of them are so bad. Like, the rest of them are so bad. That was brain rot, dude. Struggler. What was that? Honestly, dude. Like, 12-hour shifts, dude. That would make me lose my mind. This song goes hard. Especially this part here. This is the only good thing about New Zombies is the songs. This part goes so hard. And then Alina does a vocal thing she's never done before, which was a nice surprise. I'm not surprised that he's an old COD commentator. Dude was full of brain rot. Ready? This part goes so hard. I love that vocal. It's so good. That goes so hard. And the riff at the beginning of the song, too. Oh, it's so heavy. I kind of just want to listen to the whole song. Why not? COD Zombies tracks don't give you copyright. I would get copyrighted instantly. Otherwise, I would love to. That's a video thing, not a stream thing. The only reason I'm doing Zombies songs is because I know I'm not getting copyrighted for this. I wish I would have done a first time reaction to this song. I regret it so bad. Huh. That doesn't mean that it's not copyrighted. It could very well be copyrighted. Most music is. Most of the time, the only time it's not is when it's in a video game. Because developers know that they want their game to be streamed and videos made on their game, and they don't want creators getting copyrighted because they wouldn't make content on it if that was the case. .3am is also cursed. I'd have to look into it for a future stream, just to be sure. Because I do believe you. And I trust you, but... I just want to play it safe. Goes so hard. Oh, I've already done whole album reactions. I did Sabaton, Ailstorm, Ghost. I think those are the 3 I've done so far. I don't know if I've done any more than that, though. But I've done a few. Such a banger. That song is so good. It's so good. This right here is amazing. This is mind-blowing. Wait, is there going to be Lord of the Rings music?
I wish none of this had happened.
So do all who live to see.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings music, I have to mute it. But look at this. Look at that. The entire Lord of the Rings movie is being made in a flip book. And it's getting pretty close to done now. And this is a project that Peter Jackson knows about and he's very happy about. So I don't think this would get taken down ever. It's so cool. Under Oath. The only Under Oath thing I've ever heard was when Under Oath collaborated with Brand of Sacrifice. And that song is fire. But, like, this is impressive. Flipbook of the Rings. I think that would be a fun thing to react to, honestly. I might do that. Oh, look at this. Oh, come on, dude. Why does it move? Why?
Batman, I caught a little Pokemon. Do you want to know what Pokemon I caught?
What Pokemon did you catch, Joker?
I caught a little punny, Batman. I caught a little punny.
Oh no, Joker. Don't tell me.
You already know, Batman.
I know, doesn't it? It looks so good.
Joker, it's an animal, Joker. You can't.
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it. No, no, don't do it. I'm gonna do it, Bat.
That video is crazy. Let's see. What else do we got in here? Oh, this is incredible. This is Pugapillar, guys. Literally awesome. Have you... Let's see.
Go grab the sword! Can't wait.
Great reactions. So good. This is the guy who inspired me to do reactions, by the way.
Put in your mouth. We're in custody.
So I believe. Warning, I can feel.
Look at this. Look.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I get it. Next scene. Next scene.
Oh, you're out of here, Beaches? Oh, yeah, God bless you, dude. I'm glad you stuck around, and I'm glad you, were here for the whole stream, dude.
Dude, why didn't you smell his foot?
It's so much fun hanging out with all you guys. I love it. Poor guy.
You can't do that.
Wait. It's so messed up. Oh. Yeah, catch you later, Beaches. Thank you for stopping by, man. Next time I stream, I can almost guarantee I already know you're gonna be there. You've been here for every stream. And I can't thank you enough, man. I love it. Dude, that Joker video is crazy. That one's crazy. Blacks are so aggressive. Like, dude, that video is crazy. The fact that that video got purged from the internet is insane. But it's also understandable. That video was nuts. This is classic right here. Oh. Little. Oh. I've never watched the show. This is one of the only things I know from it. It's so crazy.
Thank you.
So stupid. It's so stupid. Oh man. Little. Oh, this is so good. I'm gonna start doing this so it doesn't like. Let's see. Can I can't open it in another tab? Why? Nor.
Sometimes
Nor.
unexpected sounds grab our
Nor.
attention.
No.
Like this desert rain frog.
No.
Squeaking viral sensation.
No. Sorry. No.
11
Nor.
million hits and counting.
Sorry.
It sounds like a dog toy.
No.
But actually, this
Sorry.
is the sonorous war cry of a very angry frog.
Nor. I love those Nors. I have some crazy stuff in my my liked playlist. Let's see. Killed to death by piracy. No, that's copyrighted. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm thinking I might end the stream here. I'm at the point now where I'm kind of just like, I'm pretty tired. Like, I'm not terribly tired, but I'm tired enough to the point where, like, I don't really have too much energy. And I feel like I'm at the point now where I'm not entertaining. I mean, I must be at least a little bit entertaining for you guys to watch these streams, but I don't know. I feel like I'm at the point now where I'm kind of just melting. So, but I mean, I think this has been, like, one of the longest streams I've ever done, if not the longest. How long have I been streaming for? I started streaming at 4:15, 4:10-ish. About 6 hours. I don't think I've streamed for 6 hours yet. I think 5 was my highest before this. So yeah, I think this is my longest stream yet. So, yeah, that's pretty awesome. Almost did an entire work shift, basically, of streaming. I know, you need me to help you survive your shift. I know. But I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could survive. We could watch this guy make pickles. Pickle Pepsi.
Hello, YouTube. How you doing today, everybody?
By the way, this is Pennywise before he's about to feed.
Hello, YouTube. How you doing today, everybody? Listen, I'm going to do a video on how to make pickle Pepsi at home. That's what I'm going to title it. Down. This one's pickle brine with pickles in it.
That's so
Same
disgusting.
thing. Now, obviously, the guy said on the video, oh, it tastes awful. Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory. And you got that right. We're going to taste it.
We're going to give that theory a theory.
You know what? The guy was wrong.
I don't know, man. That looks kind of gross. Like, literally just got pickle juice with a pickle in it and put Coke in it. Like, there's... I don't know. I don't know, man. Doesn't really seem like it, to be honest. My recommended feed is doing a bad job. It's either videos I've already seen before or stuff that I'm not in the mood to watch. Jeez. Wait, what did they do to Saruman?
This is day 143 of turning Lord of the Rings into the world's longest flipbook, every single shot. Everyday artists from my community finish more flipbooks and send them to me in the mail. Let's see which shot this is. Which shot will it be?
Bro. That's a troll.
They've reached the Shire.
They will find the ring. And kill the one who carries it.
Bro. No way that ends up in the whole thing. There's no way. That is a schnauzer. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. There's no way that'll end up being in the flipbook. Nerdrotics Live. Yeah, there it is. There it is. The yawn. Ugh. The yawn consumes. Like, there is a few videos I do want to watch, but I know I'll get copyrighted if I do, so I can't. Like, I do want to watch the new Avenged Sevenfold song, Break This Guy's Brain. Ooh.
Hello everyone.
Food review vampire.
On empty food review. Well,
James and the
hello,
Giant
ladies,
Peach.
gentlemen,
Isn't that a
and
kid's show?
Everyone watching, welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty food review series. I'm your host, the report of the week. Thank you. By the Grinch.
The Grinch. The Grinch meal from McDonald's.
Isn't that something?
I wonder if it's going to be... Actually, I was going to say, I wonder if it's green eggs and ham, but that's not the same story.
As I was setting up, I got a milkshake.
I could destroy a milkshake right now.
That is. And as a dipping sauce, I went with the nuggets for this review, got the sweet and sour sauce. Let's open this up now and do a little unboxing. Okay, what do we have? Let's take it out bit by bit. Oh my goodness, look at that. It's the socks.
Oh, you get
There's
socks?
actually a cold front moving through, hence the
That's
wind.
kind of dank.
The Grinch meal socks. Fries right there.
By the way, the fries, I feel like they've gone downhill. I feel like pretty much any other restaurant destroys them. Nuggets, I don't like the McDonald's nuggets. They've given me food poisoning twice.
Salt. They have instructions too. And some napkins.
So what, you get the Grinch?
We're gonna make this quick. I'm gonna try out a nugget real quick. I think we all know what they would taste like, so I'm not gonna make much of a deal out of it. And then we'll get on to... That's the best.
So you're telling me the Grinch meal is you get fries and you put them in a bag and you get some type of new salt? Oh, welcome back, Beaches. It's good to see you, man. Never mind, plans are canceled. I'm going to finish out with you. It's 11 p.m. here. Yeah, for me, it's 10 p.m. I'm getting a little sweepy. But, and I have work pretty early tomorrow, so I'm going to be done relatively soon. But I'm going to watch some YouTube for a bit with you guys, so... Yeah, right now we're watching a McDonald's Grinch meal review from the food review vampire himself. And it seems kind of lame. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was going to be maybe something kind of neat, but it seems like it's just you get fries, put them in a separate bag from the bag they already give you, and then you get like this Grinch salt, which is probably just green salt, and then you shake it and you get Grinch fries. Like,
High pressure,
I don't know, man.
high intensity.
It's funny how my dad worked at McDonald's and he said the food is better than today.
Just like the Grinch wants us
Yeah.
to, okay? We're following the instructions.
You had that? You had the Grinch fries?
Alright. Step 1. Complete. Step 2.
I haven't gone to McDonald's in such a long time. Because every time I do, I get food poisoning.
Wow, I smell the dill pickle. Sprinkle.
And it's not worth it for their mid-food. I'd rather just go somewhere good.
It's all going in.
Like, Wendy's, their nuggets are way better. It's not even close.
Alright. Good enough. Step 3. Roll. And step 4. Shake.
Dude, the McRib is like the only thing at McDonald's that I actually really like. The McRib's amazing. And it's never given me food poisoning. It's the only thing at McDonald's that I feel like hasn't given me food poisoning. The chicken nuggets give me food poisoning all the
Alright,
time.
let's see.
So I just don't I don't even bother.
Gotta get the thumbnail while it looks nice. Alright. I hope I got them thoroughly. I actually did. I did better than I thought I would have. I thought it would have fallen apart, but...
They look
I
like
don't know
regular
how well you
McDonald's
can see, but
fries.
they're actually well seasoned. Alright, let's see.
That is a sad looking
See
fry.
how this tastes.
That is a sad looking fry. The way he just delicately goes for one fry is crazy. Like, grab a handful of them and just bang.
Not bad.
And not even eating the whole fry in one bite is crazy.
To me, it's like a dill pickle and vinegar combination. The next
What a lame meal. That's so bad. My chicken nuggets were undercooked, and I know they were because they were pale colored and chewy. Yeah, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if that got you sick. Like, dude, every time I've ever had a chicken nugget, especially one that has, like, a dark outside, like one that's, like, has, like, dark spots on the outside, dude, those are the ones that always give me the food poisoning. And I know that because they've given me food poisoning twice. One of the days, I was going to hang out with a friend, and when I think when I pulled up to their house, I had to open my door and just puke out my door. It was so rough, man. I felt so awful. I felt so bad. My stomach hurt so bad from that. I felt terrible. I don't think I've thrown up in like a year and a half. Which is kind of nice. It's pretty nice that I haven't. Because it's honestly so unfun. So unfun. There's another one right there. Do Eterello, sentiment out to the end. Sinume maruban. What is my go-to fast food? Probably... I feel like there's fast food, and then you have fast food where it's, like, more quality, so I feel like it doesn't count. So in terms of, like, fast food that's less quality, I would say probably Arby's. Because, like, Arby's, I don't think I've ever had anything there that I've disliked, and they have a good variety. But I also really like Wendy's, but there is also stuff that's at Wendy's that's, like, not so great. So, like, I think their burgers are kind of suck, other than the one burger they had, which was really good. In fact, they had two burgers that were good, but one of them never came back, and the other one comes back on occasion. Their nuggets are great. I love Wendy's nuggets. And then, when it comes to Arby's, they have great gyros. The beef and cheddar is one of the greatest things to exist on this planet. They have great mozzarella sticks, and there's mac and cheese too. They have really good mac and cheese, and there's a bunch of other good stuff that they have too. So like, I really like Arby's. So I'd probably say Arby's. In terms of the fast food that's a little more quality, I do like Culver's, and Culver's to me is like fast food that's a little more quality. Like, I feel like it doesn't really count because it's just on another level. And same with like In-N-Out, Beto's, and things like that. So I'd probably say, honestly, I think Culver's is a good one. Either Culver's or In-N-Out, but I think Culver's maybe. You guys are making me hungry. Oh, my mouth is so hungry for some of that food, man. Literally, it's making my mouth just drip. Man. I've ever tried Arby's steak nuggets. My Arby's is not the quality I hear others say it is, but give me a few good roast beefs with some Arby's sauce and and horsey. I'm Midwest. Well, I mean, one thing I do recommend though is have the beef and cheddar. I don't know, because like the roast beef sandwiches are good, but the beef and cheddars are better. So much better. You gotta get a roast beef sandwich. I don't know if you've ever, not a roast beef, a beef and cheddar, which is basically a roast beef, but it has other sauces and stuff that are really good. Dude, Arby's is great. What are you talking about? You're always glazing Del Taco, and Del Taco's mid. It's so mid. They have one good item, which is the wrapped chicken with the ranch, which is like the spicy chicken go wrap from Wendy's. Like, stop glazing Del Taco. I think you just like it so much because it's the only thing that's open that you can go eat when you're working, because you work the night shift. Because it's the only thing that's open, other than McDonald's, maybe. Literally, Arby's is so much better. Arby's is so good. But I don't know if you guys have ever had Beto's, but Beto's, oh, the crazy burrito and the country burrito. The crazy and the country are two of the best burritos I've ever had in my life. So good. The crazy burrito was like my go-to, was the only thing I would get. In fact, Struggler and I used to work together, and there was one day where we got like 5 Beto's burritos in one day. It was like so unhealthy. And I think we worked, I think that day we both worked like a double shift, I think. I like Arby's, but quit glazing. You watched Force Awakens. Is that in that parking lot? Stop. Did I watch Force Awakens? I hope I didn't. That was a bad move if I did. Yeah, when Arby's first opened, I was really excited about it, because like the other Arby's, I think, was like farther out or whatever, and I didn't want to go very far. So I was like, I was feeling it, and it sounded really good. But I sat in their parking lot. It was winter when they opened. And I sat in my car overnight, and I spent the night in the Arby's parking lot waiting for it to open. Because that's what a lot of people did. And because like they gave bonuses for like the first like 30 people or something like that, which I did get, I think. But I never ended up using them, which is funny. But it was a fun experience. But I swear I didn't watch Force Awakens, but maybe I did. If so, that's a fat L. That's a fat L. That movie's trash. That movie sucks. My beef and cheddar is horrible here. The cheese is plastic. I will say Arby's has good jalapeno poppers, which are great. I've never really had too many jalapeno poppers. Anything that has like too much spice to me scares me. And jalapenos usually tend to be kind of hot, so I don't usually bother. And with how expensive fast food is now, I usually just go for what's safe, like what I know I'll like. Sometimes I'll go out of my comfort zone on occasion when I'm feeling it, when I need something different. But most of the time, I'm going for stuff that I know I'm going to like. Let's see. You could try Hardee's if there's one near you. You live somewhere where it's called Hardee's? I'm somewhere where it's called, geez, what is it called? I'm forgetting. Jeez. I don't know why I'm forgetting all of a sudden. But it's not called Hardee's where I'm at. We have a catfish nugget place where I live, and it's really good. Ew. Ew, that's disgusting. Fish nuggets? Nasty, man. That's disgusting. I hate seafood. The only seafood I like is crab. Crab is awesome. South catfish is really good. No, 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 no. Fish is nasty. Fish is disgusting. Mozzarella sticks are good too. Dude, mozzarella sticks, I destroy those. Mozzarella sticks are amazing. Oh, I love mozzarella sticks. Jeez. Speaking of like mozzarella, like fried mozzarella, the best fried mozzarella I've ever had, and I probably ever will have, was at A&W. And where I live, there's no more A&Ws. It got replaced by an Arctic Circle, and Arctic Circle is so mid, it's insane. It's so, like, it's just not exciting at all. I ate it, and I felt nothing. No disappointment, no fulfillment. I just felt nothing eating it. Arctic Circle's so mid. They have good ice cream, and that's it. But yeah, Carl's Jr. Thanks, Struggler. That's what it's called. Yeah, up here it's Carl's Jr. I think it's so weird that they have two names for that. But it's, I guess it's the same type of situation as like Beto's and Rancheritos. I think it kind of just depends on who owns it. I'm glad that the Lord of the Rings Online soundtrack is not copyrighted. I can at least enjoy some Lord of the Rings music that's not going to copyright me into oblivion. And it's a banger. It's so good. That song slaps. But you guys aren't ready for the House of Tom Bombadil. You're not ready. It's so good. Hills of the Shire and the House of Tom Bombadil are the two best tracks in this soundtrack. They're bangers. It's so nice. What was that lag? I know, right? Does it not? And by the way, you need to fix your LotR so we can play it. Because I've had mine downloaded forever. It's been waiting. It's been waiting for years to get fixed. I want to play LotR, man. I want to play LotR. My go-to fast food is picking a main chain. That would be Burger King. I usually get the Bacon King. I don't like their onion rings and their fries. Dude, Burger King, it's mid now. Really, the only good thing that they had was the mac and Cheetos. The mac and Cheetos and the red velvet milkshake. Oh! Oh, those are so good. Oh, I miss the mac and Cheetos, man. The mac and Cheetos slapped so hard. I would go there just for those. I love those. Jeez, man. The fact that those were limited makes me so sad. They released them in stores, and I used to buy them all the time, but then they stopped releasing them in stores. So I can't have mac and Cheetos anymore. It's so heartbreaking. I don't like their onion rings, and their fries are not my favorite anymore. I usually pick Arby's. Yeah, Arby's is much better when it comes to that stuff. I think Burger King is just really mid. And more than any other place in fast food, I feel like Burger King, when you burp later, you can taste it. And that's not a good thing. Especially when it's not good food. When it's good food, and it's like you burp and you like taste it, and you're like, glad I saved that for later. Burger King, it's like, ooh, I want to vomit. If I was bored, like so bored of other places, I would probably go to Burger King. But I don't know. The second best, stop. It's the best. You cut it. Second best, you cut it. Lord of the Rings Online is the best. What do you think's better? WoW or Final Fantasy? You cut it. LotR's the best. Well, we have a Sonic, which right now has kind of gone down. I used to eat some Sonic popcorn chicken, but it's just salty. Dairy Queen is good. Dude, Dairy Queen, next time you go to Dairy Queen, I don't know if you've had these, you gotta get the those like popsicles that they have that are like ice cream, and then they have like the turtle shell, like the cherry turtle shell. So good. So good. Those things are amazing. I need to see what those things are called. I think they're called dilly bars. Yeah, they are. They are called dilly bars. These, the cherry ones, all the other ones are mid. The cherry ones are insane. These, oh, I could go for a dilly bar right now. Oh my goodness, I'm making myself so hungry. This is so unhealthy. It's so bad. Oh, that's so good. I wish I could eat it through the screen. Final Fantasy, stop. No, it's not. It's literally not. Final Fantasy is boring. It's such a snooze fest. Final Fantasy's bad, dude. Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft are awful. Final Fantasy's not near as bad as World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft's by far the worst. But man, Final Fantasy is not it. Lord of the Rings is so much more superior. You cut it. That is offensive. That is offensive. That hurts my soul so deeply you don't even know. This track's such a banger. The Buster Bar? Is it from Dairy Queen? Oh, yep. Ew, nuts? I don't like nuts in ice cream. I hate it. Oh, that's disgusting. I mean, I would still eat it, but I wouldn't be happy when I come across a nut. No, you're high. You are. You cut it. You're high. To say that there's a better MMO than Lord of the Rings Online, and even worse to say Final Fantasy. I'm glad you didn't say WoW, because that would be offensive. On another level. But Final Fantasy, stop. Stop. Oh, dude, this is making me hungry, dude. I'm fat right now. I feel so fat. But okay, if you guys have an Applebee's near you, this is what you need to do. Mushroom Swiss burger. Look at this. Look up. This is the greatest burger known to man. That. This is the world's greatest burger. It doesn't get better than this. The Applebee's Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss burger is perfection. It's amazing. Oh. I was like, please tell me it didn't move to something copyrighted, but it's not. This is Plastic Ivory. He's so good. Such a chill vibe. I know, dude. I would love to play some zombies with you, dude. That would be so much fun. But yeah, that's Plastic Ivory, guys. He was here earlier. I'm sure you guys remember. He was here when I was playing Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. When I was playing Lord of the Rings Conquest. And he stopped in for a minute and we talked about Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, that's one of his songs. He makes really great music. It's very unique. Not something I really hear anywhere else. And I think he's got a really cool vibe. Dude, we've barely scratched the surface, dude. It's not even close. I had it one time, but I really love the whiskey burger from Applebee's. Whiskey bacon burger. I mean, that does look good. But I don't think that would ever touch the bourbon mushroom Swiss, man. That does look good, though. I can't deny it. I would demolish that. Especially if it didn't have all this trash at the bottom. Terrible tomato. Awful. Onion that's not cooked. Lettuce. Like, so bad. So bad. Like, this doesn't look super appetizing. The top bit does, but the bottom part just ruins it. This looks good. This I would demolish that. Applebee's everywhere is too expensive, man. $20 for a burger, like it's crazy. But every once in a while, getting a bourbon street mushroom Swiss for like what, like 15 bucks, it's worth it. It's so quality. There's no burger on the earth that touches this one. Not even close. And then Struggler knows the Wendy's spicy chicken. Spicy chicken. I can't type right now. Chicken go wrap. I spelled it wrong, but it doesn't matter. It'll pop up anyway. This slapped. This was so good. Jeez, dude. We used to go for one of these all the time. Dude, remember all the times we would play Fortnite and we would go and stop and get either Beto's or a spicy chicken go wrap? It's always so annoying, dude. All of the good stuff always gets discontinued, or it ends up being limited. Like I said, the mac and Cheetos, like, why would they get rid of these? Look how good that is. That's delicious. That is peak. And then these were the boxes they used to sell when you can get them at the store. And now they're gone. You can't buy them anymore, and it hurts. This mac and cheese, by the way, not that one. This one? No, not that one. This one. This is good stuff right here. This slaps. But man, I tell you what, dude, I miss mac and Cheetos. You still have the spicy chicken go wrap? I mean, they do have a wrap right now, but it's not the spicy one with like the fried chicken. It's just like regular chicken cut up into bits, and it's not fried. It's just grilled. So are you talking about that? Because I mean, that's good, but it's no spicy chicken go wrap. It is one of the longest MMOs. They've been going for one of the longest out of all of them. And not only that, but the amount of DLC they have is insane. And they have DLC that covers, like, all of the eras. So, like, it's insane how much content they have. Dairy Queen steak fingers. Oh, so it's like steak that's fried? That looks like it would actually slap. It sounds weird, but I feel like that would be good. That's my favorite part of this track. That little part right there. I wish that continued. I wish they did like a whole section of that. It's so good. My Applebee's is too expensive. Tried the new grilled cheeseburger. They have a grilled cheeseburger? Oh, speaking of grilled cheese, the grilled cheese burrito at Taco Bell. Jeez. Look at that. Ooh. Oh. That thing is so good. And it's limited. It only comes around on occasion. It's so annoying. All the good stuff, every single time, is always limited. Literally makes me so salty. That and a Baja Blast. Bro, I could literally slap one of those down, dude. With a Baja, oh. Bro, dude, I'm down bad right now. I'm so down bad. Jeez. I don't know what that is, but that's not a grilled cheese burrito. That is. Jeez, that thing is awesome. Everybody knows that Tom Bombadil's house in Lord of the Rings is a top 10 smoke spot of all time. Dude, 100%. Literally so chill. That, the Shire, Weathertop. There's some great spots. one of the best also is the Prancing Pony. You can only get it in Texas. What, the grilled cheese burrito? Or are you talking about the grilled cheese burger? I'm gonna show you guys the crazy burrito from from Beto's. Crazy burrito. I'll know it when I see it. None of these are it. Why is it not here? None of these are it. Where's the crazy burrito? Bro. I guess, oh wait, no, this is it right here. This is the crazy burrito. It's not the best photo, but that's delicious right there. And then we got the Beto's country burrito. The country burrito is like my most recent thing that I found out about. It's amazing. It's so good. Where is it? Where is it? None of these are it. It's hard to find the photos of Beto's stuff. But yeah, Beto's is delicious. I think this might be the country, but that photo is so bad. Ooh. Bro. Dude, I would destroy that. I would absolutely destroy that. Two for 25. That better not mean two halves, because these are cut in half. That's criminal if that's the case, but that's amazing. Those are so good. I mean, those look so good. I've never had them, but dang, dude. I guarantee I would like that 100%. Like that, there's no way I wouldn't like that. That looks delicious. The country burrito, it's like, if you've ever had the baked potato, or like the baked smashed potato from Texas Roadhouse, it has that same like flavor. It's like, it has potato in it, it's got sour cream, cheese, bacon, steak, I believe it's steak, and it has a bunch of other stuff in it. It's so good. The country burrito, next time you go to Beto's, dude, get the country. You literally won't regret it. They actually got it to me by accident. That's the only reason I know about it. When am I dropping more Chosen reactions? They'll be in January. But yeah, and welcome to the stream, by the way. It's good to see ya. We're just getting close to wrapping up at this point. I'm at the point now where, like, I was playing video games earlier and having a lot of fun with that. I'm at the point now where I'm like super tired, so I was brain rotting to some YouTube, and now we're just talking about food. we're all just salivating over food. But yeah, that'll be in January, so you can look forward to that in January. I'll be doing a re-upload of like the season 2 combined into one video, because right now they're all separated into like their own videos. But I'm gonna do a combination like marathon video as like the announcement as to the date that I'm gonna start doing it again for the 3rd season. So yeah. Texas Roadhouse is really good. It is really good. They have amazing steak. Do I like cheese curds? Dude, I demolish cheese curds. Like I was saying earlier, the cheese curds from A&W, so good. So good. I miss them. But instead we got mid trash Arctic Circle that replaced it. Dude, these were the best cheese curds known to man. And now I can't have them anymore. See how happy this guy is? I'm the opposite because I can't get them anymore. A&W. A&W. Yeah, me too. I think it'll be a lot of fun, and it'll be fun to see a lot of the familiar faces from when I was doing that before. The reason why I kind of stepped away from it and I took a long break is because I need to be able to grow, because like most of my audience was from those videos, but most of those people don't watch my other stuff, and I don't want it to be one of those things where like once the show's done, my channel dies. So like I was wanting to take some time away from it to grow my channel outside of that, so I can have people that'll watch my other stuff as well. And so far it's worked pretty okay. Not as nice as I would have hoped, but I'll get there with time. But I'm still really enjoying what I'm doing. And it'll be about, I think, 2 months between each season. So I'm going to do the third season in January, and I think it'll go into February as well. Then I think March, April, I don't think I'll be doing it. And then I think I'll be starting around either in May or June, maybe July, something like that, for the 4th season. And then 5th season. I'm trying to get all of the seasons done next year. And if not all of them, then at least most of them done next year. So next year will be a chosen year, basically. A lot of chosen stuff. The curves? Do you mean Culvers? Does Culver's have them? Culver's cheese curds. Oh, they do. I think I may have had these once. Yeah, these are good. I swear I've had these before. These are good. It's been a while, though. It's been a long time since I've gotten these. Ooh, that and some... Actually, I thought that was a tater tot. I was like, that and some tater tots mixed would be crazy. Ooh. Dude, look at how well seasoned these are. Oh. It's my face cam is covering it. Ah, come on. Let's see. Open. Image and new tab. Look at that. Look how well seasoned those are. That looks so good. I would destroy those. Jeez, man. Asian, Italian, or barbecue? What do you mean?
Explain. Explain yourself. Good sir.
Is that like a style of cheese curd? Or are you saying what type of food do I prefer out of those? Like, do I like Asian food more, Italian food more, or like barbecue type food more? Also, I think I'm going to go for about 15 more minutes. In 15 minutes, it'll be 11 for me. And I got to be getting to bed pretty much at around that point. So I'm going to end the stream in about 15 minutes. Like, if you could only eat one food for a year. Those 3 choices are really good. It's a hard question, man. Probably Italian. But like all of those three for me are like on the same level. It just depends on my mood. So it's so hard to choose. Cause like I love Chinese food for like the Asian side of things. Italian, like just Italian all around is insane. And barbecue, it kind of depends, but most barbecue stuff's really good. Like the mushroom bourbon bacon Swiss. Woo! That thing is so good. But yeah, probably Italian. Italian has a good variety. I mean, all three of them have a good variety, but I think the one that I'd be able to survive off a year the easiest would probably be Italian. Yeah, I'm gonna seal that one in. This song is such a banger. It's so good. I love it. I love it. I need to get this food off of my screen. I thought this was the Nerd Erotic logo for a second. I was like, what is that doing there? So good. I wonder if there's anything we can brain rot to together before I end off the stream. Forged in Fire hates us. What do you mean?
Chat from the future here. In the initial edit of this video, we had a heavily pixelated track of Forged in Fire playing in front of us just for the joke of it. But when uploading that version of this video, the entire thing was literally claimed for copyright infringement. Yes, that's right. This pixelated, blurred version was actually flagged. Almost like they have an automatic flag for anything titled Forged in Fire that we upload on this channel, kind of confirming the things that we talk about in this video. So in this version, I've had to block out the pixelated footage of Forged in Fire that was playing throughout it. Hope you enjoy.
It's almost like they can't handle criticism. As a loophole, you could eat Korean barbecue, and Italians have steakhouses with pasta. Ooh, that is true. I think I picked a good one with Italian. But I mean, Korean barbecue, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, I think it is. So we have reacted to Forged in Fire a number of times on this channel, and each of those videos have actually done quite well because people have appreciated the commentary that we brought to bear.
Yeah.
We have observations that not the regular person might not have because we do similar things.
There's like two parts to this discussion. Is that we always get comments of like, can you just play the video and talk less? And it's like, all right, first off,
bro, I get that so often, it's so annoying. It's like, guys, who clicks on a reaction video for just watching the video? Like, if you want to watch the video and not have someone talk over it, stop watching reaction videos. You know what I mean? Like, that makes me so mad. Like, that's the thing that like makes me crash out the hardest. Whenever I get a comment of someone that says you're talking too much during the reaction, it's like, dude, the video is titled Reaction and Commentary. That's the point. Oh, it makes me so mad, dude. Holy moly. Those are probably like one of the only sets of comments that I reply to with the most amount of sass. Like, my eyes, whenever I see one of those comments, they roll so far into the back of my head that sometimes I get worried that I won't be able to roll them back. Like, jeez. The amount of brain damage that someone has to have to click on a reaction video, especially one that's titled Reaction and Commentary, not wanting the reaction and commentary, like, dude, It's like, just watch the original thing. If you don't want someone talking over it, watch the original thing. Can we get a reaction to Tourette's guy? This sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen that before. Tourette's guy. Oh, yeah, I've seen this guy before. Yeah, this is the guy that runs in the thing with the heavy thing and just, like, hits his head. There's an hour and 14 minutes of this guy. You're kidding. Jeez.
Alright! Who rigged a Marine Transporter? Pissed the seat at her McKees! Wasn't me. Faggot!
This guy's gonna get me demonetized. You see, I'm a fan of the F slur. I think the F slur's funny. I think all of the offensive slurs are funny, but it'll get me demonetized so fast. I can't watch that. Oh. There's no way.
He's 48-year-old Donald Morrison, screen name Donnie, to her house around to go along with, just like our other.
Oh, it's not the same guy. It's just a. It's okay. I was like, there's no way that's the same guy. It's literally not. 257,000 is crazy.
Shad from the future here. In the initial edit.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine though. Imagine. That would be crazy, man. Oh, the Berserk OST. So good. So good. This song, fire. I'm not going to play the whole thing because copyright, but I'll play a bit of the chorus. The song's fire. And then I gotta pause it and do some commentary, blah, 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 blah. So good. I don't want to get copyrighted, man. Especially, imagine, like, I do this whole stream avoiding copyright, and then the very last 10 minutes, I get copyrighted. That would be tough. Star set, good stuff. Tale of the Wooden Leg. That's so good. I've got a wooden leg, wooden leg, wooden leg, wooden leg, wooden leg. Skeeter Jean. No. No. I do like Skeeter Jean though. You got skeeted. Yeah, Chris Hansen immediately knew. Yeah, he has such a recognizable voice. It's insane. I love the oh. I gotta watch that again. Oh.
Put some of the other content live on the
Entire time.
Yes.
She's
Oh.
so young.
Oh. Yeah, that's definitely a big oh. Not good. Not good. Oh, do you know whose content's dank? Malcolm Geit. I'm actually getting his new book that's coming out in March, which I'm really excited about. This dude's a legend. This guy is so wholesome. Let's see. We gotta watch one of these before I go. Let's see, where's a shorter one? You just got skeeted in 4K. Yeah, pretty much. Skeeter Gene, dude. Yeah, those are some good videos, man. I'm pretty sure something happened with Skeet. Have a healthy day, or a healthy on. Wait, have to take a healthy on in my water closet. If the stream ends before I'm back, hope everyone and you have a good day and night. A healthy on. What's a healthy on? But I mean, regardless of that. Oh, you mean healthy one? I have to take a healthy one in my water closet. What does that mean? Dude, I don't know what that means. But regardless of that, dude, yeah, if we are gone by the time you get back, then yeah. Absolutely, man. Frodo and Galadriel. The last of Tom Bombadil. Who is Tom Bombadil? Tom Bombadil. Gandalf and Frodo. There's kind of a specific one I'm looking for. This dude's videos are so good. They are so good. This guy's videos are such a vibe. I could vibe to these all day. Where's the one I'm looking for? Did I somehow pass it? Bilbo finds the ring. Oh, this one is good. Let's do this one. It's not the one I was looking for, but it's really good. And it always starts with the knock and come in, come in. So good.
Oh, how good to see you. You find me at home this time, briefly.
Oh yes, don't trip over the briefcase.
This dude's a legend.
Yeah, I think last time we met, you tracked me down at the library of the King's School in Ely at the Porters, reading a bit of Blake for you. But we're back at home, and as you see, I've got out a church warden, which means I'm going to enjoy some talking.
Church wardens are sick.
Peggy gave me.
They're so cool.
I was wanting to read you a highly significant moment in The Hobbit. The
Water closet is fancy for bathroom. Oh, I got you. Okay.
I couldn't find my nice old hardback.
So you're basically, what you're telling me is that you're going to go take a massive
While I was
poopy
looking
stinky.
for it, I found this.
I hope you have a bidet, man.
Which I bought in the Bodleian Library in Oxford when I went to see an exhibition called Tolkien Treasures. And the exhibition was a lot of Tolkien's original art, going right back early to his father Christmas letters, and also photos. Absolutely wonderful. What a poignant photo this is. Tolkien, of course, in the window there with his pipe. But this was taken in 1914. Think of all those young men, you know, that golden generation.
All of these
all their
videos
future before them.
are smoke
young
spots.
Men at Oxford, all going to go out to the absolute hell on earth of the front. I see that chap's got a pipe in his hand as well. The Western Front. You know, talking as a soldier, of course, but it also had wonderfully the illustrations he did.
I
for the
love
Hobbit, which
I
we had
love
in
the
book
cover
we
of The Hobbit. It's
had as
so
a
good.
child, so I remember that on the cover. And I remember this glorious, here's a lovely close-up of the hill at Hobbiton with all the hobbit holes. And then in a completely different style, I remember being very attracted by this as a child, this black and white drawing of the trolls. And there, of course, is Rivendell. So it was wonderful.
That would take way too long.
Really are, you know.
Those videos are usually like an hour long, and I don't got the time.
Into it all. Anyway, let's just savor the opening
It is good stuff, though.
of Chapter 5. Chapter 5, in fact, these two chapters, the whole first encounter with the goblins, is where you really begin to get the sense of darkness, both literally and in other senses, in the story. So here we are, the opening of Chapter 5, Riddles in the Dark. When Bilbo opened his eyes, he wondered if he had, for it was just as dark as with them shut. No one was anywhere near him. Just imagine his fright. He could hear, you may remember, of course, that in the end of the last chapter, they'd all been fleeing along, and poor old Beaufort, one of the others, had got built at the end of the line and running.
I love the chaos of this guy's room, like all the books, and just like kind of the mess. But it's not a mess in the sense of like it's like this whole disaster type of thing. It's more like like a working mess. You know what I mean? Like it's a mess of somebody who's always studying stuff, always working, doing stuff. Like it's just
no one was anywhere near him. Just imagine his fright. He could hear nothing.
It's a good type of mess.
Nothing. He could feel nothing except the stone of the floor. Very slowly he got up and groped about on all fours till he touched the wall of the tunnel. But neither up nor down it could he find anything. Nothing at all. No sign of goblins. No sign of dwarves. His head was swimming, and he was far from certain even the direction they had been going in when he had had his fall. He guessed as well as he could and crawled along for a good way till suddenly his hand met what felt like a tiny ring of cold metal lying on the floor of the tunnel. It was a turning point in his career, but he did not know it. There's a wonderful piece of English understatement for you.
I love that.
Because of course we now know when we read The Hobbit reread The Hobbit after reading The Lord of the Rings, that it was a turning point not just for The Hobbit, but for the entire age, for wizards and elves and men and dwarves.
I mean, I imagine it's probably just like average Bible talk. Bible talk is like it doesn't really get any different, really.
He put the ring in his pocket almost without thinking. Certainly it did not seem of any particular use at the moment.
Like
He did not
tack
go
room
further.
just sounds like something like just talking about it in a different
Gave himself
space.
up to complete miserableness for a long while. I remember reading that and feeling complete empathy with Bilbo. I now think as I read it, this isn't just a written
Unless you meant talk
for
room.
children. It's by somebody who still remembers what it was like.
But like talk room, that would just be like a hall
Such extreme highs and lows, I think, as a child.
or something like
And
that,
I can remember exactly that.
where like a bunch of people are gathered.
Sent to my room, doubtless for some
Someone's on the
reason,
stage
but,
or like in the front of the room.
I would sit in my room and give myself up to complete miserableness.
I imagine it's probably something like
And then,
that.
of course, comes this lovely line.
Was not a healthy
Warmed
one.
himself frying bacon and eggs.
Damn you, chill with
He
comrade.
could feel inside.
Oh, damn you, chilly with comrade.
Some meal or other.
I knew something was wrong. My room smelled funny, dude.
Wonderful. I remember being told by grown-ups. you
Yeah,
shouldn't say
chili will do it to you. I don't know what comrade is, but I imagine it's probably something that mixed with chili is gonna mess you up.
He could not think what to do, nor could he think what had happened.
Hopefully, you
Or
have a
why he
bidet
had
so you don't
been
get itchy
left behind,
later.
Or why, if he had been left behind, the goblins had not caught him, or even why his head was so sore. The truth was that he had been lying quiet, out of sight, out of mind, in a very dark corner for a long while.
Look at him getting ready for the smoke spot.
After some time, he felt for his pipe. Of course he did. It was not broken.
Cornbread, okay, I got you. Yeah, cornbread's delicious.
Then he felt for his pouch, and there was some tobacco in it. That was something more. Then he felt for matches, and he could not find any at all. And that shattered his hopes completely. Just as well for him as he agreed when he came to his senses. Goodness knows what the striking of matches.
I mean, it's hard to have a, like a,
holes in that
I don't know, a
place.
balanced
Still at the
take
moment, he
when I
felt very
don't really even know what it is that you're talking about. I imagine it's something similar to what I was saying, but I don't
His
know.
hand came upon the hilt of his little sword. The
You
little
cut
dagger
it.
that he had got from the
You
trade,
cut
so
it,
that
throwing
he
out
had
those
quite
big
forgotten.
words.
Nor, fortunately, had the goblins noticed it as he wore it inside
You chicken
his
bummy.
breeches. Now he drew it out. It shone pale and dim before his eyes. So it's an elvish blade too, he thought, and goblins are not very near, and yet not far enough. You remember the elvish blades glow in the presence of orcs. But somehow he was comforted. It was rather splendid to be wearing a blade made in Gondolin for the Goblin Wars, of which so many songs had sung. And also, he had noticed that such weapons made a great impression on goblins that came up on them suddenly. Just amazing. We've got this. He's worrying about matches and tobacco and thinking about fried eggs. And then a paragraph later, we suddenly have this immense backstory in the Goblin Wars of Gondolin, you know, in a previous age. And the elven blade and this heroic sword, as it were, that's been passed on to him. And that's just the mix that makes The Hobbit itself such a wonderful book. Anybody can write a story of, you know, great fiery dragons and goblin halls. But the idea of bringing a kind of comfortable middle-aged, you know, Englishman who likes fried eggs and a pipe in the morning into the middle of it is absolutely wonderful. They made a
It's
great
so
impression on
adorable.
the goblins that came upon them suddenly.
I love it.
This is a very fine paragraph. Go back, he thought, no good at all. Go sideways, impossible. Go forward, only.
Hey, dude, if you love something, you love something,
On
man.
we go. So he got up and trotted
It is what
along
it
with
is.
his little sword held in front of him, and one hand feeling the wall.
I'll
His
watch it
heart
over and
all
over and
its
over again, and
mass.
I will enjoy every second of it.
Again, it's just wonderful. You're in an absolute hole, literally. You're in a terrible place. But there's something in you that has a courage you scarcely knew. And then there's this wonderful, it's almost sort of like a logician, you know, sitting calmly and rationally in the midst of so many fears and so much darkness, working out the possibilities.
And it's wonderful, beautiful escapism.
Back, sideways, or
It's so
forwards,
good.
or back, no good at all. Sideways,
It's the peak of
impossible.
escapism.
Ergo, logically, go forward. Only thing to do. On we go. On we go is one of those phrases that you have to keep calling on. in
And
your
there's
own life.
so much. There's so much value in these books. So much value. And it's okay that you don't see it. It is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. But yeah. I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like, the Bible definitely has unmatched, like, value to it. But I love my fiction, dude. I love my fiction, and that'll never change. Fiction is so good. It's so good. I think that's probably good. I think I'm going to end the stream off there. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. I love each and every single one of you. Good luck with the rest of your shift, Struggler. I hope it's a good one. I mean, it only could be so good. It's a work shift. It is what it is. But, I mean, I hope I could have at least made it better by being in your ear. But, yeah, I love you guys. Thank you guys for coming out again. I always appreciate you guys. Out of all the people you guys could watch, you guys chose me. And there's really no way I can say it, but there's just no real way I can, like, appreciate, like, say my appreciation for you guys and actually have it, like, match how I feel. There's really no way to describe it. So yeah, but hey, no, you're a kid. You cut it, kid. Stock your shelves, kid. But anyway, I love you guys, and I will see you guys later for whatever the next stream is, whatever the next video is, and yeah. Thank you guys for coming out again. Deuces.